天席卷，燃至顶点，无影长夜，燃尽荒野，燃至极限，燃灵魂焦点，燃的信念，深海之中升起通天的枪械，我的背后，你的防线，调整呼吸，你看血融于阴霾，命运要被我们更改，深邃地带，严阵以待，看枪火为鲜血耀眼，漫天席卷，燃至顶点，燃无影长夜，燃尽荒野，燃至极限，燃灵魂焦点，燃的信念，此刻共同进退去狩猎，踏碎这场空前的浩劫，一路雷鸣电闪去浴血，混乱的街，诡秘的月都不屑。We know， we know， 一切就在此刻，眼神交汇银河。We know， we know， 彼此的手不松开，燃至顶点，燃无影长夜，燃尽荒野。燃至极限，燃 席卷，燃燃至顶点，燃燃无垠长夜，燃燃尽荒野，燃燃至极限，燃燃灵魂焦点，燃燃的信念，深海之中升起通天的枪线，我的背后，你的防线，调整呼吸，你看血溶于阴霾，命运要被我们更改，深邃地带，严阵以待，看枪火为鲜血耀眼，漫天席卷，燃燃至顶点，燃燃无垠长夜，燃燃尽荒野，燃燃至极限，燃燃灵魂焦点，燃燃的信念，此刻共同进退去狩猎，踏碎这场空前的浩劫，一路雷鸣电闪去浴血，混乱的街，诡秘的月都不屑。We know, we know， 一切就在此刻，眼神交汇银河。We know, we know， 彼此的手不松开，燃燃至顶点，燃燃无垠长夜，燃燃尽荒野。燃燃至极限，燃 望之间，若是要走危险边缘。残影像剪下了线，有你在脑冥中一切。月光皎洁，潜藏猩红的烈焰，迎接我的骄傲血液。就算天地塌陷，也要在并肩筑成一个新的世界。深邃地带，验证一代，铿锵或危险却耀眼，漫天席卷，燃燃至顶点，燃燃无垠长夜，燃燃尽荒野，燃燃至极限，燃燃灵魂交叠，燃燃的信念，深海之中升起通天的枪械，我的背后，你的防线，调整呼吸，你看血融于阴霾，命运要被我们更改。深邃地带，验证一代，铿锵或危险却耀眼，漫天席卷，燃燃至顶点，燃燃无垠长夜，燃燃尽荒野，燃燃至极限，燃燃灵魂交叠，燃燃的信念。此刻共同进退去狩猎，踏碎这场空前的浩劫，一路雷鸣电闪去浴血，混乱的街，诡秘的月都不屑。We know, we know， 一切就在此刻，眼神交汇银河。We know, we know， 彼此的手不松开，燃燃至顶点，燃燃无垠长夜，燃燃尽荒野，燃燃至极限，
Welcome back to the continuation of the group stage here for Garena Summer Invitational 2026. Once again, joining on the desk man is Warden. Alongside with me is Jericho, and we'll be the casters here for today. Jericho, it's another day of the group stage, and we got more matches this time around.
A lot more matches for today. We have, I believe, all the teams actually getting ready for this one. So 5 matches today from 2 p.m. up until to 9:30 p.m. We'll get a blockbuster matches, so it's going to be really amazing. You know, we had a great day number 1. A game 5, a game 4, and then 2, 3, and no's. Will we see that today? That is the question we're about to find out.
I mean, I feel like some of the series here will be one set, some of them will might reach a long distance. It's just all going to come down to, you know, the preparation. I mean, hey man, hey, let's get this one through. But before that though, hey, you guys have something to fight for here every single day. We're calling all Filipino Gen Zs to get the 300 pesos daily power up on Shopee. Just tap claim now on the Shopee Pabound page. Make sure Shopee Pay is verified so you can add to cart with zero stress. Don't sleep on this. Salamat Shopee.
There you go. Thank you so much, Shopee. And not only that, we also have the Infinix Note 60 Pro. This is for the power players who refuse to settle. Snapdragon powered, Pininfarina design, JBL tuned. Make the choice you want. Buy smart. Use it with confidence. Infinite Note 60 Pro. You do know. So thank you again to our sponsors here for our 2026 GSI. Again, this is our second day of the group stage. We got a lot more days coming through tomorrow and the next 3 days, and after that we'll find out who are the top 3 teams in the group stage, and they're all 3 are moving on to the playoffs as well as qualify for the CDM season 2.
Yes, we started things off here with the play-ins as well from the 10th to the 12th of April. Had a bit of a break as well, and we had a bit of a run there for GEP on the 18th versus the 23rd. Non-stop action for Garena here as we had a continuation of the group stage coming from yesterday's run now towards today, and then moving forward right after Sunday, we're going to be going back to the action on the next weekend. This time around is going to be on May. That will be on the 1st and to the 3rd. And well, if you guys are wondering as well, what is the format during the playoffs? It's going to be similar to how it went down on Garena Master 7, where 3 teams will fly out on site to battle it out. But now we draw things back here for the tournament format. We started things off with 4 regions. Well, prominently there is still 4 regions intact here for this one. For both ALUla and Elevate, they didn't really have to play the play-ins. And moving back, well, you had the Rejects, TANTRUM, SKAERI, it's XenonGang, 3 Evil Dragons, and TSM advanced towards the group stage. We are currently at this very moment, well, we got 6 days in line here for the group stage itself to try to cut down the board on who will make it to the LAN playoff setting.
There you go. Thank you, Warden, for that. Again, we are currently in the group stage. We need top 3 to qualify, like what Warden said. And that top 3, not only will they make it to the playoffs, they're also going to qualify for Call of Duty Mobile and the CDM region for their season 2 league. And take a look at the prize pool here. A whopping 25,000 for our first place. Second place gets 13,000. Third gets 7,000. Fourth gets 2,400. Fifth gets 2,100. Eighth gets 1,800. Seventh gets 1,500. And if you're placing on the 8th, you'll get 1,200. And if you didn't make it to the group stage, well, you still get at least $1,000.
Yeah, I mean, it's a grand total of 60,000 US dollars here on the line. So, hey, a pretty boastful price pool that we have here for GSI, and it did increase coming from a respective run coming from 2025. Now, once again, here we go on the group stage. You got ALUla, Rejects, Team Star, Matic, SKAERI, Elevate, TANTRUM, XenonGang, and 3 Evil Dragons. I mean, coming from what we were able to witness in yesterday's run, I mean, XenonGang alongside TANTRUM, they had a fight for it. XenonGang was able to sweep it down quite cleanly. Well, you had a matchup between the squad of Rejects and SKAERI, and guess what? Rejects was able to put up an upset. I mean, I honestly was projecting a 3-0 there for a set of SKAERI, but Rejects decided to fight back at the end. And you move over here. Get seat standing. Elevate, he had a matchup against 3 Evil Dragons on yesterday's run as well, but arguably that was the fastest series led by the side of the Red Rebellion, and the rest is history. Now one shocker as well here was ALUla and TSM there, Jericho. I mean, in game number 2, TSM, they were able to sweep they were able to take that one away. I think it all went down to like a triple overtime, but rest assured, at the end of the day, it was ALUla reigning supreme.
Yep, ALUla reigning supreme, and now we do see the standings here. Most of it's defined. You know, we have the top 4: Elevate, Xenon, ALUla, Rejects, and then SKAERI, who's having 2 matches today. Ours going to be 4th, TSM at 5th, number 6, and 3 Devils 7th, and TANTRUM 8th. So again, a lot of these games are very, very important. Again, only top 3 will go to the playoffs, so you got to start getting those W's.
I mean, on paper, there has been a lot of projections as well that it might just be Elevate, ALUla, and TSM. Same old extraordinaire, but hey, SKAERI could be one of them, especially if they can prove themselves worthy up against the squad of the Red Rebellion, as we do kick things off with them up against Elevate. SKAERI and Elevate we go. I don't know how long or how far this one's going to play through, but hey, rest assured. Thing about the keys to victory here for the set of SKAERI here, though, is definitely going to be making the most out of the Search and Destroy. But till then, when you try to decipher the matchup that they had up against Rejects, Search and Destroy was truly their worst game as well. And it's going to be a matter of questioning. Do you want to play fire with Elevate in a game like Hardpoint? Well, it will settle down here into Arsenal Hardpoint here, alongside that game number 4 as well, alongside the Hardpoint.
I definitely agree with that one, Warden. It's going to come down to those hard points, and you do know that SKAERI's best game is Hardpoint, but up against Elevate, you go up against one of the best teams ever in Hardpoint, and it starts to destroy. Just a lot of improvement needs to be done here, Warden. You know, maybe Coach Schmidt has something up his sleeve here, a bit of a readjustments. Hopefully, we do see that change happen here. Let's take a look at the players here, all getting ready, all smiles. You know, even though they lost that game, they at least got 2 wins. So you know, if a tiebreaker ever comes through, we'll find out, because those match win game wins are going to be huge for those tiebreakers. Take a look at Elevate as well.
Yeah, I mean, Elevate,
they were chilling, man.
PJ feasting, Kendi smiling,
getting that protein.
They drop the bowls, they pick up the phones. I mean, and looking like we're ready to head straight towards the action here. Ladies and gentlemen, here we go. First matchup here for today. It's the second day of the group stage here for Garena Summer Invitational. As we kick things off here, it's going to be SKAERI and Elevate. And once again, though, it's time for you guys to have a daily upgrade. Shopee is giving away 300 pesos daily to Filipino Gen Zs. Head to the app, find the Shopee Pabound button, hit claim now, secure your Shopee Pay verification today so you're ready for tomorrow's drop. Get that win. Salamat Shopee once again. Jericho, let's get it on.
Here we go. First hill coming through here. Crowds are trying to spray it down. Able to get nothing, but he's going to be the first engagement here, and there's the first one. BJ Kalo gets 3. That's Kendi. Last player alive, it's going to be Mamra. It's a clean 5 down. And Elevate, look at PJ go 5 in a row already. Just like that, the tides have turned, but Susano's the next one in line.
Yeah, you just got to talk about how immaculate the players of Elevate can be, especially when it comes to breakoffs in a game mode of Hardpoint. I mean, it's very important here for this map of Arsenal. I mean, once you are able to win your first 5 lives set as Hardpoint, you should be able to get a money hill. But hey, SKAERI not too shabby as well, looking to fight back as they do regather some control now here inside of the Hardpoint.
Yep, that's true. Kenny's gonna get shut down as well. 70 seconds going to the side of PJ there. Single-handedly trying to hold it down. Susano Kalo on the front, able to get some kills as well. Mamra gonna try to stay alive. Elevate picks up that last 5 seconds, still contesting it here. You know, definitely see how SKAERI has molded their game. That's from the 2024 World Champs, as we see the rotation over to P2, and now it's about to turn up.
As we go here, pushing through here. That's 15 points here for a set of Elevate. Should be able to extend this one through as well. Kalo off the lurk, able to get 1. I mean, hey, this could be his first 3 lives here off this wave, and looking over. So far, SKAERI doesn't really have a lot of options here. Cramsy just spawned out there from the backside off robots, but till then, it doesn't really matter. PJ is going to be out as well with a Tempest on hand, and looking like this might just turn into a money hill, especially if the players of Elevate can sustain the next 2 waves as well.
That could be the possibility. PJ with the Tempest already loaded up on this second hill. Spots 1, gets the first one, chains through the wall. That's unfortunate. Gets another 3rd. Pickle gets shut down. Has more players, time to play the snake game. Gets the first, spots the second. PJ's on a roll. Looks for more. Oh, snaking. Oh, he's just gonna stay down there. She's not even spamming that. PJ's just waiting for him. Pickle runs right through, and that's a fully streaked out PJ. 15 kills in a matter of 2 hills. Man is truly one of the best players in Call of Duty Mobile history. As we move over, 82-10, P3's coming up.
Beautiful reads here for a set of Elevate. I mean, it's not looking to change at all. I mean, SKAERI, you've seen them play some certain maps here because Elevate, but you haven't really seen them get dominated like this here as of this moment. So you get to see some signs of lives once again. Elevate, they are going to get the better side of the spawns, the equalizers, the operators just starts to connect even more, and as time passes by, man, the lead is just growing evidently bigger here, favoring the players of the Red Rebellion.
Yep, just favoring the players of Red Rebellion. 93-16, 30 seconds left. Sano shuts down more players. Kalo shuts down everyone. 4 down. Death Machine by Crownzu does not even matter. Now they gotta fight through the streets here, Warden, and unfortunately Kalo is there to greet them. Predator Missile finds more. That's 3 in a row. Just a respawn galore. There's a player trying to contest it. He's gonna get shut down as well. Hit the rotation. Off to P4 we go.
Yeah, and it's gonna be the players of Elevate once again beating down the players of SKAERI to it. It's gonna be a triple man stack there from the front side. Sound and Yopi does get overwhelmed. Good for 2 here for the set of Elevate. SKAERI though looking to shoot back here on his artillery side. PJ though leads the way, finds a double to his name. Just like that, all of a sudden, utter control here for a set of Elevate as PJ is just going on hunt. My days, 5, 7, spree, name it. Doesn't matter. PJ in control.
PJ in control with the Tempest, looking like Dashy here from BO4. Just hitting those shots. Spots one more, my goodness. 5 kills in a row. Can he keep on going? Hunter killer drone. Shuts another player down. Predator missile at the ready. This man is on a mission, and that mission is trying to finish it as fast as he can. The curb does not get it though, but does not matter. Spots one more player. Those there's one more in middle, but we'll hunt for more kills. PJ making the right plays over and over again. Here comes a Chow. Another one comes through. PJ's gonna reach out. But Pickle finally shuts him down, but the damage has been done. 165 to 17 and counting, Warden. SKAERI. Well, I guess, I mean, they're pretty scared right now.
I think they're utterly frustrated, man. Not much you can do there. I mean, it seemed like on paper that they should have been able to get the first initial time there on the artilleries, but TJ just went on a show.
Massive tear.
Yep. Just like that. I mean, P5's going to be opening up here. They're going to be down by 154 points. I don't know what more can you do here, but hey, if they want to respond back and try to tie things up, well, you got to get at least 3 to 4 money hills.
Yep, it begins here. Let's see what happens. See SKAERI trying to hold it down. PJ and Kalo trying to push it from the top. Here comes the fight. TJ gets shut down. So Sana though with the death machine. The wall bang through that, and now they just controlled the hill. Equalizers out as well. Kennedy sprays down, and again another spawn trap, forcing them just to spawn near, but doesn't matter now. The spawns have flipped. Mama's gonna get shut down as well. Last player alive over at Cafe does not matter. 20 seconds left, and that's a clear definition on this hill. Almost at 200 points. SKAERI not looking so great.
I mean, if there's going to be something that is so worthy to mention for the players to Elevate overall, is their operator value, man. I mean, hey, there has been a taboo saying where you don't really want to invest more than 2 operators per respective hills, but if there's going to be any team that can really break that fat, it has been Elevate, man, and they almost pretty much guarantee the remainder of the hard point for this one. As you go back to P1 now here, Elevate gonna only be needing now 48 points here to close things out, but SKAERI on the contrary on its P1 looking to have the better life here at the start as they whip out the War Machine. Sebia good for 2, and they push back the players of Elevate even more.
Oh, well, I mean, where was this all along? Finally, at least some signs of life here for now, Warden, but again, got to be perfect in the next couple of hills here, Warden. I mean, 60 to 202. Good time on SKAERI, but look, Elevate still contesting this hill.
Yeah, that's exactly the main goal here for the set of Elevate. If they can't really find the full clearance, they're at least going to try to get the contention in hopes that, the opposition won't be able to get the full 60 as we go. Pinches will be offered now here for the set of Elevate, as the players of SKAERI Hill will quickly try to stack it up. Last 10 seconds here are still going to be in contention for the scrap time, but hey, fortunate for the set of SKAERI though, bulk of the time goes towards their side.
Good time off that P1. Now we move over to P2. Can definitely end it here if you're Elevate. Take a look at the maps here. Hunter Killer try to find anyone but Elevate. Already set up a new. Kennedy clears out P4. And now it's SKAERI will be spawning near, but Elevate already set up here, ready for the push.
As we go here, first initial opener off the break off, gonna be Elevate once again. PJ from the back dealing with things. Well, nothing too much to be said. I mean, SKAERI is gonna be spawning out here, 4-man push here from the front side. One more player spawns out here from the back. Elevate, they do get the read now. It's going to be SKAERI here looking to get the entry from the artillery side. All 5 of them, though. And unfortunately for them, they can't really draw in closer without dealing with gunfights up against the players of Elevate. Last 20 points remaining here for them to close things out.
Last 20 points to go. Kalo just waiting for that equalizer to load up. Finally get one more. Predator missile at the ready if he wants to use it. One player to beat, that's going to be Chroma. Shuts down more, gets another 2. EMP is still ready. Just like that, this should be game. Last 5 points to go. Predator Missile gets 1, and that's gonna be game. 250 to 78, 100-point club on our first game. SKAERI down 0-1 Elevate. Business as usual, up 1-0.
Teacher turns back to feasting.
I mean, he needs that protein, brother.
Yeah. Another day in the park here for funny enough, man. I mean, Sasano made a post. He got featured in one of the posts here for here from Garena. You know, who do you want to win against in GSI? SKAERI. Which team is the weakest? Elevate. Good job, Sasano. Good job, bro. Well, but a lovely start here. First out of Elevate, and now what's kind of bumming here first out of SKAERI. I mean, deal with Elevate here at the first hand. Now you got to deal with another as well here. That's what I mean. In SKAERI, they're gonna have a back-to-back series, so they really have to. I'm not sure, man. I mean, you as a player yourself, Jericho, back in the days, how would you prepare if you had a back-to-back matchup for the group stage?
Well, I mean, I love the game, so I guess that plays a part. I mean, I'll just prepare, just enjoy the game, because this is the moments you live for, man. You try to get those games under your belt. You work hard for it, so I think if you're SKAERI, yes, this is unfortunate that you have to go up against Elevate. At least your next game is a bit doable up against the Evil Dragons. We saw what happened to them. I mean, at least SKAERI put up a fight here in Hardpoint. Evil Dragons, they just struggled this whole in this whole series. So if you're SKAERI, just try to work your way up. It's gonna be one of the difficult days because of Elevate, but other than that, you'll be right back.
Well, take a look at the stat line here, and it's clear. We were able to see it. He was loud, and we heard it. It was PJ, and it is going to be PJ dropping 40 kills here, 19 deaths. And it's just a 2.0 KDA, basically. And Kalo will have the most impact, though, dropping 2 minutes inside of the hill time. 7 kills overall, but hands down, MVP should come towards PJ.
Yep, PJ, 40 and 19. I mean, looks like a rank game. Not gonna lie, man. No disrespect, but level. You know what they say, Warden. There's levels to this, buddy. 40 and 19 and 17 for PJ. 5,390 score for him. MVP for today. That's gonna be Elevate PJ.
Yeah, I mean, there was no player that was able to get the contention there. This guy was going on a spree, clearing it up. And now what lies is everyone's worst game out here inside this lobby. It's going to be Search and Destroy here, Jericho. But
I mean, it's getting better for Elevate, They could have been a 2-time world champ in 2023, but if they didn't choke that against Kagendra, it's okay. They won it already. And in 2025, they would have at least put up a fight, but unfortunately that Fire Range Search and Destroy, maybe there's a reason why they don't play it anymore.
Yeah, it's kind of funny though. I mean, it's not the first time as well that they do find themselves on the Fire Range Search and Destroy. So definitely going to be a lot of history in line for them. SKAERI though, they got a lot more to prove here, especially since the fact that they already lost out on initial game here for Hardpoint, but it's not going to be Fire Range here on this game 2. It is going to be on Coastal Search and Destroy, and this is a map chosen here, but it's out of SKAERI, so expecting a lot here for them in regards to the preparation.
Take a look at here, Coastal SND. Now let's see, everybody ready? I mean, I think they just woke up, man. I mean, look at Kalo, man. Woke up like this. Candy as well. Woke up like this, man. And there's Coach Alea. A glimpse of Coach Alea on Sasano's camera, guys. A fraction. Oh, there he is.
80%.
But all jokes aside, I think these players no food, or I mean, they don't have anything, no sleep. I think we'll still choose them on their worst days, Warden.
Staying in the boot camp with them for a while, man. Yeah, it's just another thing. Yeah, the same day. We'll see about it. Go back here towards SKAERI. Ramsey, good morning to you guys. Fabi, good morning. Good morning to everyone here. And if you guys are tuning in, well, good day. And soon enough, good evening as well. Good afternoon. Good morning, good afternoon. We'll have a complete greeting later. I mean, it's going to be a long day up ahead. I think we're projecting to finish the broadcast right around 10 p.m. or so. And it's only currently 2:19 p.m. here in the Philippines, Jericho.
That's true. Take a look. Both teams getting ready. You see a different kind of SKAERI. Or will we see Elevate take over it, because Shopee Paban has a chance to win 300 pesos daily with Shopee Paban. And if you want, actually I just checked it out, but again, it's only good for ages 18 to 24, and I'm not in that age bracket anymore. But if you do know someone, you can send them that link. You'll have a chance of winning 300 pesos.
I still got 2 more years, Jericho.
Okay,
Copy, I'm coming for you.
Kendi gets the first one in Chroma. There's a player watching over in middle, Warden. Oh, he gets shut down by Susano, and just like that, 5 versus 3. BJ, 3, 2, 1 gets the kill. There you go.
So
just like how I wrote it up. You know, I'm the script master here. Susano's gonna get one right here, and then get the ones on the right. He's gonna flick on the right. Oh no! He didn't. All right, Pickle gets 2 in a row. 1 versus 3.
Was there?
And there you go. Round 1 goes to Elevate.
But it's not over yet. Ready up.
Yeah, I mean, there was not really much contention there from his players. It's scary. Got picked off there 1 by 1. First initial 3 lives.
Defend the objective.
To play for picks though. That's gonna be Elevate here, looking to try to bombard this A side here, sending 3 guys down towards the main side. Times able to get the first and the second as well, though. Kayla to get the trade. Now it turns down to a 3v3 situation. Elevate now looking to commit towards the side, not just yet. Well, the rest of the squad here for Scary at least. Chroma and Momra, they do by rotation on the A side. Player 4 Savage is going to be all alone. Can he just get the read now? We go. 1 minute and 30 seconds left on the clock. And it's going to be a 3v2 situation.
3 versus 2. Susano takes on Momra. 1 versus 3. Bomb should go down any moment now. And if you're Chroma, try to do something there. Blue dot not moving. Think he's waiting for the enemies there, Warden. Oh, he's back.
Welcome back, sir. He's teleporting.
Oh,
look at the map. Brain skipping, sliding.
Slip and slide. 20 seconds left, Chroma.
He's showing it. Yeah, unfortunately, Chroma. Nice try.
Oh, there you go. And he's dead.
Lost that round.
Round 2 goes to the side of Elevate there. An anticlimactic ending there. Oh, he's showing it. The proof.
Destroy the objective.
Yeah.
Elevate now. I mean, the match continues. Have no word on what's happening with the match. No word from our officials, so you have to continue. PJ gets a hit marker on Momra. Gets the second one. Spots another one on the right. Nice shot. Kendi gets Pickle as well. Just like that, B is taken over. Kramsey takes down Kendi. But it doesn't really matter because Bomb is down already.
Chroma's gonna be stuck in his spawn side. Kanzu all alone. Chroma finally back on track, but you only got 30 seconds on the clock, and you meet Yopi off the scope. Susano off the SKS. Puts you down. Elevate here, winning 3 rounds in a row.
3 rounds in a row. As expected, Warden.
Definitely. Well, for the time being, though, power players, listen up. The Infinite Note 60 Pro is here for those who never settle. We're taking the Snapdragon performance, a sleek unit for arena design, a legendary JBL tuned audio. Choose the best, buy smart, and play with total confidence.
So much for Infinix Note 60 Pro. You do note PJ chokes that kill. It's 3. Kendi does get Kramzu 3 versus 4 now. As you see, both teams trying to make their way towards it.
Nothing really checks out there on the cubby. Sano just waiting there on towards long. Window doesn't really favors him, but player 3 goes for a shot down. Sebi beats him to it. Pickle able to betray as well. Now it's going to be Kendi all alone. From the back and trail down. Finally, a bit of a round here for SKAERI. Picked him 4 rounds though, but hey, finally they're on it.
Here we go. SKAERI. Finally, after 3 rounds, they got one. Can they keep up the momentum? That's going to be the question. Kendi shuts down Sebio. Kalo gets 1 on Chroma. Kramzu gets 2 though. But Yopi gets a trade. It's going to be 1 more in front of him. Pickle. He's going to win that fight. Huge fight. Down to a 2 versus 2. Kendi gets shut down. It's all up to Susano in a 1 versus 2.
As we go. Very doable here for Susano, but I don't think it's the best weapon of choice here. Has to deal with Momra, and the single pump will put him down. SKAERI here winning back-to-back rounds. Dropped the lead to just 1 now. And quite good now here for the side of SKAERI.
Bit of a great recovery from them.
Enemy has dropped the
But let's
bomb.
see what's next for Elevate here. Or will SKAERI just keep it up? Spam on the A side. Here comes the push. Here comes the rush. Once again.
Quad stack here towards the long side, leaving Kenny as well to occupy this mid map. He's going to be out here for the side of Cram. He should be at a wide peak here to be able to get 1. To be able to get a second as well. Pickle backs away. No reinforcement whatsoever. He gets overwhelmed. His PJ shuts him down. Now, numbers advantage now, though. Double stun as well alongside the smoke here towards the staircase. PG. Top of 2 players of SKAERI. 1 player's going to be able to slip by. 2 players are going to be able to slip by, but still going to be able to get the read now. It's going to be player 4 Stabio all alone. Susano there off the cut. And Elevate here will win another round, retaining back the double round lead.
And don't forget, that's brought to you by Shopee Pabound. Get a chance to win 300 pesos daily with Shopee Pabound. More mechanics in the application. So all you got to do is sign up. Make sure you are in the age bracket of 18 to 24.
Switch up now here for a set of Elevate. This time they're going to go for a full-on scent here. It's B bomb side. Oh, Mamra finds a double though. Perfectly done there. Reinforcement comes through. Krams unfortunately can't really get the kill. It's player 1 from the back. Chroma able to put it down now. It's going to be Susano here all alone. Side of this.
Wow.
Gets red on by the side of Chroma. Kendi in a 1v3 here. Opportunity for the players of SKAERI to put down a lead. Down to 1 once again here. Force a 3-4 standard.
See if Kendi has something up his sleeve here. Stuns out. Spots 1 in front of him, unfortunately, but Pickle is there with a shot. 3-4 we go. Both teams now struggling on this S&D. It's back and forth. 1 more round before he swaps sides.
Bomb spotted. Bomb
Lead.
acquired.
Need to be split up here. We're gonna be sending out PG here to lurk while Pickle also Kell's gonna be next to each other here. Checks out. He sees the trophy. Perfectly done here for the side of Pickle. He backs away as well and got a note. Look at the map. They have the bomb under the custody, but I don't think they get the read. Mamra finds PG away. Numbers advantage so prominent here for the players from SKAERI, and they can definitely just play around the bomb, but the confident rotation of Krams cuts down Kalo. Susano can get the confirmation there up against Pickle. And that's the Maximus here all alone. Kenny gets overwhelmed here on the mid-map. It's going to be a problem, but no, stays alive. Gets the first kill, but won't get the chase as Chroma gets the trade. Now it's a 1v4 situation.
Susano. He's going to get pushed now. Just needs a bit of some taps here, and he should be good. Got to play this corner. Susano just patiently waiting. And SKAERI, are they going to drop the ball here, Warden? Oh, they spot him in that corner. Pickle able to get that kill. 4-4 we go. Switch of sides now. Both teams tied up. And it's brought to you by the Infinix Note 60 Pro. It's for the power players who refuse to settle. Snapdragon powered Pinna and Farina design. JBL tuned. Make the choice you want. Buy smart. Use with confidence. Infinite Note 60 Pro.
It's about time here for them to try to pull things down out here for a set of Elevate. Well, SKAERI playing off the picks. A lot of units to be said. Kenya on the mid-map finds Sebio away. Looking to get another as well. Pickle looks to throw some shots now. Killer responds back to it. He looks to go for the trail down there up against Kendi. Backs away. Ramsey finds Ziopi. Ooh, beautiful shot from Kendi. Puts down Pickle. That's the 3v2.
Bomb is down in no man's land as well. Chroma has to push up here. Timing could be everything here for him. 3 versus 2. Angles are covered. I mean, mid's kind of covered by Kendi here. He's going to try to take a look here. Spots 1. Chroma is there. Kendi with a spot. Ooh, hit marker by Kendi.
Let's fire down the mid-map. Looks to get this one through now.
I think they know.
Perfectly well done flash, but missing the first, the second disconnect. Chroma responds back to it. Now it's a 1v2. The bomb's dropped there on the bar side, but Elevate's gonna be playing off this cross. PJ does get checked out though, but player 4 reacts to it. This is gonna be Elevate here retaining back the lead away. SKAERI still hasn't got a taste or footing on the lead itself. Those the players of Elevate here just one up in them.
Destroy the objective.
You're right, just what upping them. It's scary. We've always been there. Warden just could not capitalize on this as they take down Kendi. That's the first blood for them. And they keep it up. You see PJ being a bit aggressive here. Can he take down Pickle? Spots one, gets Pickle, gets away with his life. And that's Bomb as well.
That's Pickle. Hello finds Chroma. Disadvantage once again here for the players of Elevate. As Yopi finds Quamnu. Bomb is dropped as well. Page after trade here on this mid map. Marmor's going to be Darius. Trades on by. Kalo puts him down. Now it's going to be Sebio once again here in a 1v3. Putting it down to a 1v2. Can he find the outer? And the answer is yes. And now Peter's going to be all alone off the heady side. PJ is not looking to reposition man boss of steel for sure. Let's take the fight here from the front. Sebio tries to double back now here. Towards long. I think he's pretty much well aware as well that the bomb is going to be down the right outside the surface of the outer side of main. It's really all going to come down to Sebio here to try to close things out.
Right, PJ just patiently waiting. I think he's going to let Sebio get this bomb down. 20 seconds left. PJ should definitely look at a different area now. Oh, you heard him. There you go. 7 seconds to go. This is perfect. This is how you want to play this 1v1. 3, 2, 1. Hello. There you go. Perfectly executed. A bit of a jump bag. There you go.
Hooray!
Takes a sip of that Coke. Beautiful.
Lost that round, but it's not over yet. Ready up.
And just like that, it's brought to you by Shopee Paban. That's your 1v1 clutch moment of the game. 300 pesos every day with Shopee Paban. More mechanics in the application. Make sure you're 18 to 24.
As we go here, it's going to be a one first play here for Zed of Elevate. It's attacking this A side pretty heavily. He's just going to be all alone here on the B side. Shots fired. Sasano beats, crabs into it. Backs away now, but we get this A-long for themselves. It's going to be an early 4v5. I'm looking to get a push out there as well towards A main, but unfortunately can't really find any angle. Yopi just able to get the punish out against Mamra. I don't exactly know what was Mamra intention there. Just going out on the mid-map. Quite blinded. He'll just reach out though towards the long side, meets Sebio off the scope, so probably a bit of a frag now here from the players who scared you off this round, but it is going to be a 1-for-2 trade. It'll be a 2-for-2 now as Pickle able to find Yopi. And now we're talking once again now. 3v3 situation.
3 versus 3 we go, Warden. Sada try to get something from the wall back. Unfortunately, no players are going to be there. Mom's going to get picked up by SKAERI. And execution could begin towards the A point.
Gonna be tough. Your first set of Elevate. Kendi looks to get the flick here. Backs away. Barely misses. There should be able to get his bomb planted though in the process. 30 seconds left on the clock. We'll go to an extension this time though. It will be ticking up against the squad of Elevate. They need to get the defuse cell now. 3v3 once again here, Jericho.
Yep, DV3 Susano trying to look for him. Spots him on that left corner. Kendi shuts him down. There's a play on the right, a hit marker. Nice help by PJ. Last player alive is going to be Chroma. He's going to be smoked off. He has to push up. No flash whatsoever. They know he's there. He's going to be on that right side. PJ gets a hit marker on him. Shuts him down. A beautiful retake. Elevate 7, SKAERI 4.
Yeah, last 2 here for the side of Elevate to close things out here on Search and Trick Coastal.
It's not over yet.
I mean,
Ready up.
You had a bit of a respondment here from the side of SKAERI, but moving back though, again, that will be Elevate here on the lead.
Defend the objectives.
Here we go. That was brought to you by Infinix Note 60 Pro. Make the choice you want by smart use with confidence. Infinix Note 60 Pro. And the rush is coming through Chroma. Don't fear. Shakespeare gets one. Yopi gets one as well. Back 4-4. Tosada though gets one. Can you get the second one? Nope. Trades there by Chroma. 3 versus 3. Equal once again.
Definitely gonna be tough now. Again, still looking at the players with SKAERI though. They got that B staff for themselves. Need to just get the read, but there's gonna be a double wrap here from the side of Elevate as well from the back.
The bomb has been planted.
Send him into play for now. Here, 40 seconds left on the clock. Ramsey gets spotted out. 2 players now get spotted out. Sabi's gonna go for the chow. Unfortunately, gets tagged up. Candy closes it up now here from the front. Kills after kills we go, and it's gonna be a quick retake here for the players of Elevate. Now here on match point.
Match point. We go one more round, and we are moving on to control. Can Elevate close it out, or will SKAERI answer back 4 rounds in a row, tie it up for overtime? I have to find out here. Round starts. Candy shuts down Sebio. It's a 4 versus 5. Candy trying to look for more. Let's get tagged up by a nade, but gets information.
Destroying some shots now. And decide to kind of want here for a set of Elevate. Yopi's able to lurk around, able to take Mamra down. TJ backs through. Clear 4. Sano looks to get the chow as well to find the last lifeline here for the players of SKAERI. Chroma all alone. What can he do here? Picks up one from the left, one from the front, puts him down all the way. Elevate. It is going to be their game here on his Coastal Search and Destroy as well.
Game 2 done and dusted for Elevate. They take it home. And there's one more game to close it out in control. Will it be the same? Most likely, we might just see the same result as Elevate takes game number 2.
Like to see it. Get it done. Just like that now. I mean, I think Elevate's going to be definitely going to be on prime position to close out the series here. I mean, once you get to see us like Elevate gets to get the first 2 game mode, they should be able to close it out as well on this game 3. No upsets to be found over here, not just yet here for the set of SKAERI off against Elevate, and fortunately here for the set of SKAERI, I mean, they do lose the series here with no other contestant that will be biting their odds down to probably make it to the playoffs.
I mean, they still got 4 more games. They do have a game after this against Evil Dragons back-to-back, so I mean, they just gotta get that composure back, at least get a victory up against Evil Dragons, because if they do lose this up against 3 Evil Dragons as well in the next series, it's gonna be very difficult for them to make it to the next stage, to the playoffs, or even try to fight for that 4th or 3rd slot.
We'll see though. I mean, overall for the set of SKAERI on its game mode itself, it didn't really seem like they were as lost they were on yesterday's run. It's just the fact that when it came down to proper gunfights and impactful gunfights, I mean, you get to see him. It's Susano on 14. You got 13 different set of Kendi, 11 for set of Yopi. Well, on the contrary, it was only pretty much Pickle that was actually able to put up a fight. The rest, probably not too shabby, but you gotta need to see more as well here from the side of Kramzu, Sebio, and Mamra. Especially for Mamra, man. I mean, especially in a map like a Coastal Search and Destroy, the shotgun definitely has to frag out.
The shotgun got to do its job, but unfortunately, he was getting outshined. And our MVP, Susano, 14-7-1, 1675 score.
Nice to see it. Susano once again. I mean, the MVPs here for Elevate has been a toss-up between Susano, Kenny, or PJ. Haven't really seen much here from the contrary, but yep, that is it. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, if you guys are just tuning into the show, this is the first series here for the second day of the group stage. And, well, Elevate is now in prime position to close things out here for the series in a 3-0 fashion. Let's see if Elevate can do it.
See if Elevate can do it. Their only match for the day. It's going to be interesting what they're going to see here. for them. Can they close it out? Most likely they will close it out, Warden. So definitely on a control. We saw what happened yesterday up against the Evil Dragons, and I think it's gonna be the same story.
I mean, once you give Elevate the first round in absolute dominance, and if you are going to be allowing them to frag out, then most definitely the second round is going to be a chain as well. And this way, in some way, a game will control. Once you give like the proper momentum to the right team, it will end off pretty badly for you if you are inside of the battlefield. As we draw things back to memory lane, Arsenal Hardpoint, Elevate able to dominate this one through. Coastal Search and Destroy, a bit of a fight there on the first half, but once you got to see the shift over, it was just Elevate all day. Now, Stand of Control is the map that we're going to be playing. As we all know, a lot of infamous lines and games and moments that Elevate has been able to share already inside of this map itself. And again, this is a map that they chose here, so I don't exactly know what to expect now here for the set of SKAERI, but looking like they are just chilling. All smiles in the chat. I mean,
kind of accepted their fate, Warden.
It's not the first time that they went against Elevate, and it ended up looking like this.
They've accepted their fate, which is totally fine, but at least they're trying their best, that's what we want to see. And Elevate, 2 PJs. Man, one is not enough.
Where's the OP?
It's been replaced by the doppelganger.
Wait, so which one's the real PJ?
I think it's someone in the middle.
I don't think so. Any though, I wonder what and he's locked into.
They're all locked in, man. I woke up like this, started shooting already. Getting dropped to the war.
You got Susano there with the glasses with the camera, probably providing another content of fade and cam gameplay up against SKAERI. Yeah.
All right. About to load up here on our control. Could be our final game of this series. Could be another record for one of the fastest series we're gonna do. And here comes Yopi. There he is.
All hail Yopi.
King Theoden. He made that reference. Ride out with me. 4th Aeolingus. If you know, you know.
Jericho, let's go.
I mean, that's one of the best movies of all time, my friend. Here we go. Game number 3, Warden. Standoff control.
We go.
Will we see the comeback, or will we see the end of SKAERI in this series?
Gonna be a hard call here, but hey, Elevate, they have been able to win a lot of the more important moments, especially in this map and Stand of Control. I don't see any way how it could shift away here, especially up against SKAERI, but hey, let's go find out. It's a new day, it's a new dawn, and it's another matchup here up ahead as we start things off here for break off. 5 for 5 kills here for each end.
Yeah, 5 kill metric, both reached by both of these teams. Now we do see them starting to capture for the side of Elevate for SKAERI, trying to get some mid-map control. First tick complete over at A, and now we move as Kendi. Nice shot, takes down the tractor, applies pressure on the left side of the map, and a second tick about to be complete here as Pickle is going to be the first one to try to defend it.
Yeah, you like to see the initial concept that Elevate is trying to draw here, especially on his first round. It's just that, once you deal with the wave itself, you go for the extension, play the cutoff, and just draw away, tear down the lives of the opposition. And so far, they're able to make it work for both ends alongside the objective as well. In fact, these should be able to get the time extension already. Now, let's see, we do get to see some contention here for the set of SKAERI. It does happen for a moment or so, and in fact, they do clean up the control point. So it will be SKAERI here, dropping the contention here for a little bit, denying the extension here for another minute.
Another minute, you're right. As we see Yopi and Susano able to get 2 more kills there. 9-60 we go. PJ on that spawn trap. He's going to try to stay alive here. Spots 1 in front of him, but Yopi's there for the trade. A is going to be lost. That's another minute for Elevate. 15-7, 8 life difference. And you see Elevate, they're starting to turn on that blender.
Get to see Yopi already having his own operator there. Next should be Susano or probably Kalo as well.
Wow.
And it will be an absolute preparation as well for the next round itself. Well, you take a look at SKAERI, promo, Pickle, promo outfit MG42, able to get the spray down up against Kendi. So he's now going to be all alone. Player 5, and player 2 developing a flank there from the back. PJ just over one MG42 up on CQBs, and just like that, now we go first round here for a set of Elevate.
First round of Elevate brought to you by Shopee Pabound. Get a chance to win 300 pesos daily with Shopee Pabound. More details in the app. Moving on to round number 2 here. Do have some operators here for Yopi. Also has a Predator Missile and Hunter to kill to work with. First blood is going to be happening as Kalo and Sebio gets to one as well. Sebio Pickle able to get some picks here, but Susano whips a bit, but doesn't matter. Able to get one. Oh my god, can he get the second? Yes, he can. My goodness, the turn on. Susano is on one.
Yeah, beautiful kills, and now it's going to be Kalo extending himself as well here with the equalizer. Good for 1 to his name. Mombrell looks to reach out there from the top side. Unfortunately, that is an equalizer you're trying to deal with. Chroma is going to be next as well. I mean, they're looking to try to get the trade, but unfortunately for them, though, they're just trying to isolate this equalizer 1 by 1, and now it's not going to be the equalizer. That will be the Bane. Temp is going to be out as well. That will be good for 3 in regards to the eliminations. Look at the live count here, Jericho. 13 to 22 we go. It should be on the round here for a set of Elevate without a problem.
Nope, not looking like SKAERI is going to be able to do something. I mean, Mamra trying to push up. He's going to get shut down. 21 to 9. Time's not on their side. They're all far away from the points. Here comes the next wave of spawn traps. Halo cleans him up. 20 seconds to go. Mamra gets shut down as well. Nice shots from him. A 6 to 21. 15 seconds left. Last 5 remaining. Match point now for Elevate.
As we go here, Sebio, Mamra, look at Chroma and Sebio now here all alone to go for the clutch. No time left as well. Could it be the life or the time? It doesn't really matter. It will be match point here for the side of Elevate, but Chroma still wants to go for another contestant here off the speed control point. It doesn't matter. Elevate finally officially on match point.
Brought you by Invitational 60 Pro. It's for the power players who refuse to settle. Snapdragon powered, Pinna and Firma design, JBL tuned. Make the choice you want. Buy smart. Use with confidence. Infinite Note 60 Pro. You do note, and this is could be our final round here. Match point for Elevate. War Machine out. Annihilator out. Susano still has a Death Machine as well. Here comes the Blender. War Machine out as well.
War Machine Gambit out and going. Can't really find a value out of it. Move over. Here, Elevate slowly inching closer as well towards the spawn side we go. Looking back now, 24 to 26. Here, big equalizer here for a set of Mamra, and looking like they want to try to go for a spawn trap here as they go for the extension as well. Spider's going to be out here for a Chroma. We go. Never SKAERI places one into absolute perfection. Maybe till then we can see another round here for this stand of control.
Stand off control, maybe. 22 to 19. I mean, you know, they shut down the operators of Elevate, but PJ able to clear out the base. A Predator Missile will find more. The player inside their base can give a call out and Elevate somehow get out of the trap, and they did. Now it's going to be a reset. But you see SKAERI finally staying alive here. Finally waking up here. This is round number 3.
As we go here, Tem is going to be out here for a set of Yoki as well. I mean, Elevate, they persist, not give up here off this round as we go for the extension off the B control point. This should be a capture here for them. Totally locking it out. Player 2, player 1, PJ Yopi, the tandem is on. They look to push back the players of SKAERI here, back factory side. Spawn trap here will be offered by the side of SKAERI as Pickle does get denied off the claw. And now all of a sudden the life count is not going to be all equal. Contestant comes through here off this B control point and still persists to go for the capture, but player 5, Pickle, able to put him down. But now it's going to be Kalo alongside Susano. That machine, equalizer, going to be out as well. And Elevate, man, and they're just playing this one really scrappy.
Yep, playing very, very scrappy here. Big kill here. Kalo just that one more. Also, more players behind him. Kalo, he's gonna get spotted. He's gonna get shut down. 5 to 7. That machine out as well. SND now. 19 seconds left. Old-fashioned stalemate here. Candy takes down Chroma. 3 versus 4. B is captured. Extra minute added.
Oh, the timing for Pickle. So unfortunate. Now it's gonna be Sebio and Mamra to be the final lifeline here for the set of SKAERI. And as we go, Kendi finds Mamra away. Pickle's now going to be all alone. The capture persists on an A control point. You know exactly where he is. Look at the crosshairs of Elevate, looking at the direction where Sebio is going to come from. Just like that, the War Machine is going to be out to close things out. All laughs, all love in the chat. SKAERI, valiant effort for them, but it is going to be Elevate owning this series down in a 3-0 fashion.
3-0 for Elevate. They are done for today. Last match yesterday, first match today. They are 2-0. It's 2-0 in the standing, 6-0 in the map count. Elevate winners for the first series.
GG's well played. Another day, another walk in the park here for the set of Elevate. As you get to see overall, I mean, trying back to our initial schedule here, we start things off with Elevate and SKAERI. Up next is going to be 3 EDF and SKAERI. That will be the last matchup here for the side of Elevate, though. No back-to-backs here or no later games for the side of SKAERI. But again, they got another one here up ahead. Just got to wait it out here soon enough as we go. But yeah, man, I mean, take a look at the Hardpoint game. It was absolutely dominating. Game was for the search and destroy. At least on the first half, a bit of a fight there for SKAERI, but Elevate was able to get the grass. They were just so quick to close it out. The control was a totally different story. It was just all up to them in regards to how quickly they want to finish off the game. Not much of a fight there. SKAERI was able to put up.
That is true. Take a look at this last round here. It's going to be the final one with the War Machine, and to close it out, there you go. Again, our MVP definitely should be Kalo with 25 and a 9. Amazing things happening from Elevate. Just another day in the office for them, Warden.
Yeah, I mean, this time around, Kalo is going to be able to get this MVP away. 25 kills to his name. As we go, move over. Where's this one? GG's. Well played. And we got 4 more series up ahead here, Jericho.
4 more series for the day. Great start to today with a fast one from Elevate. And if you're SKAERI, well, you know what? Just move on because you got one more right after this up against the Evil Dragon. So, I mean, key takeaways here. Elevate's still one of the best teams in the world and in Garena. And for SKAERI, we thought we saw the different kind of SKAERI, but I think that loss yesterday to Rejects really, mentally was not really. I guess they moved on, but it was just unfortunate because they had to go up against Elevate today.
Yeah, well, at least in some way they're warmed up here for the matchup later on up against them and 3 Evil Dragons. So, okay, that will definitely be something I'm going to be keeping my eye out for as well. I feel like that one right there might be just a bit closer. But to draw things back again, MVP is no other than Elevate Kalo here, dropping 25 kills, 9 deaths, 3 assists, and a scoreline of 3,138.
Congratulations to Kalo, 25 and 9. Like you said, man was on a mission with the equalizer and getting the kills that he needs. Congratulations to him once again, into Elevate, being number 1 right now on the standings. Haven't lost a single map. Group stage kings, that was their nicknames back in the day. Then they would choke at the playoffs, but now it's they would win the group stage and they would also win the playoffs. So different kind of team here, but again, only day number 2. A lot more can happen the next tomorrow as well as next week.
Again, guys, we still got 4 more series in line here for this one. And up next is going to be 3 Evil Dragons up against SKAERI. Right after that, on the mid game or in the mid of this podcast, it's going to be Rejects and XenonGang. ALUla and TANTRUM there on the game 4, and on game 5 we close things out here with TSM and 3 Evil Dragons. So rest assured, there's going to be a lot more actions up ahead. Better make sure you guys are staying tuned all throughout the broadcast itself. You guys don't want to miss out on any action. Once again, this is Garena Elite Philippines 2026, second day of the group stage. We'll be right back after this break. And here we go. Welcome back once again to Garena Summer Invitational 2026. And we're going to be heading straight towards our second series here for today. It's going to be scary once again this time around. Not going to be Elevate, but will be the 3 Evil Dragons of Taiwan. Jericho, I mean, I feel like this might just be a closer one here. I mean, on paper, if ever, we do get to see the SKAERI that we were so used to seeing. Maybe it could be a quick one, but till then, I mean, we did see a lot of bleeding from SKAERI coming in from the matchup there with Elevate, and obviously the losses that they had there up against the rejects as well. So things are not looking bright here, but I'm still leaning towards SKAERI for them to take this win through.
I think that's what we need to see out of SKAERI, the play-in that we saw. Before that, we just want to say thank you to our sponsors for the day. We have Shop People Bound. Get a chance to win 300 pesos daily with Shop People Bound. Again, this is for the Gen Zers out there, 18 to 24. But make sure to read those mechanics in the application. You'll get a chance of winning 300 pesos daily.
And with that being said as well, if you guys want to experience the intersection of power and prestige, the Infinix Note 60 Pro is driven by the Snapdragon, crafted by the Pininfarina, and perfected by JBL in regards to the audio. Don't just make any choice. Make the right one, buy smart, and use with confidence. Do Note 60 Pro.
There you go. You do know. Thank you so much to our sponsors again. And again, this is the GSI 2026. I'm your caster Jericho down here rewarded. 1 series down, 4 more to go. We had SKAERI Elevate 3-0 done and dusted. Now SKAERI, the Evil Dragons, could be a bit of a closer one here as expected. But I mean, both teams also elevate, that's for sure. But now it's going to be much closer for both of these teams. So it's going to come down to these maps here. We might see another summit. We might see some players from 3D riding a bus going home. Hopefully not. So hopefully we have a equal matchup here, Ward.
You had to mention it, man. I think it was Longlin there on the bus, and I think had his gyro on the bus. You know, had a bit of a swerve there, and just shifted towards the left all of a sudden. Yeah, that was pretty nice. But you know, I mean, looking at the keys to victory here for both ends, I feel like SKAERI, they're just going to be exactly who they have been on Hardpoint. Obviously, not exactly how it went down there up against Elevate, but as we all know as well, if there's going to be any game most they can definitely excel on, it's going to be those Hardpoint games. So Search and Destroy is still going to be up to the question. And funny enough, you know, despite the fact that we do look at 3 Evil Dragons as somewhat of this sub-Uber CDM team, it doesn't really feel that way, as their most prominent game modes has been the respawns as well. So both of these teams luster on Search and Destroy, and it's just going to be a matter of, you know, finding the right tone there on Hardpoint, making something better there on the Search and Destroy, and the rest will come through here, Jericho.
The rest will come through, definitely. So hopefully we do see something from the side of 3 Evil Dragons here, or just the same old 3 Evil Dragons that we saw in the stage 4. But again, they do have Biu, which is, you know, he unfortunately got smoked in against Elevate, but obviously that is not a player to mess with. And for SKAERI, what we've seen, their hard points on top, just not against Elevate. So I think we'll see a different kind of SKAERI here in this matchup.
I mean, it'll be tough to gauge out. You know, one of the more so known things about, you know, 3 Evil Dragons, especially from what we were able to accumulate during the plans as well, that, you know, this squad was just kind of reliant on King trying to pop off, aka Biu, and we, you know, at this level of competition, especially when you're up against SKAERI, yes, for sure they got predominated by the players of Elevate, but everyone has to shoot back here, especially if they want to find the means to take this one through here for the side of 3 Evil Dragons. And it has been something that been kind of lacking as well. You know, you look at Zonglun, I think he is one of those players that has been have been sitting pretty on the bottom out of the board. So I mean, if ever, you know, a player like Zonglin is going to be able to step it up here for the side of 3 Evil Dragons, maybe till then we can see some contention here from them.
I think that's what we need to see. Just a bit of a, you know, bit of fight, Warden. I think that's the most important thing we need to see for both these teams. Again, both these teams not having the best of records. Against Evil Dragons, 0-1-0-3, but for the side of SKAERI, they're 0-2 now, and they've lost 6 games, only won 2 maps. So they're at the bottom of the standing. So definitely this win is a much needed win for them to boost that morale and, you know, slowly climb up the standings if they still want a chance at 3rd place.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest with you, with the losses that they had there up against rejects, I think that is scratching out quite a lot of their odds of trying to making it to the playoffs. Not unless we get to see the players of TSM as well drop that game, because, you know, in our initial projection here, just basing off from how it has been going as well back in Garena Masters 10, you do have the, you know, these prominent squads. You know, you got Elevate, ALUla. Those always will be your staples here for the number 1 and number 2 spot. The number 3 has been left into question, and guess what? It was TSM scraping that one off. I mean, I kind of want to see a match up there with Rejects and TSM once again. Maybe till then we could see a bit of a curveball, as I mean, we weren't really expecting Rejects to be able to provide the type of impact, especially because it's squad like SKAERI. But guess what? They were able to get it down. Search and destroy is just so good for them. But that is something that we got to see later on. Once again, guys, if you guys are tuning into the schedule for this one, we start things off with SKAERI against Elevate, and now it's going to be 3 Evil Dragons up against SKAERI. Right after this, we're going to have a matchup with the Indonesian squad, ex-Filipino squad of Rejects, up against the Full Thailand squad of XenonGang. Game 4 is going to be ALUla versus TANTRUM, and Game 5 is going to be Team Star Magic and 3 Evil Dragons.
There you go. A lot of great games coming through here, Warden. So, again, a great Saturday to just chill and relax, get some Call of Duty Mobile in. Maybe play some rank on the breaks, get a game or two. But, this is all leading up to the LAN event on May 23 and 24, the Summer Fest. Warden and I are going to be there. I believe Cali's also going to be there. So, just a lot of people, influencers are going to be there as well. Call of Duty, alumni, legends in the scene, especially in the Philippines. So, definitely hope to see you there on 23rd and 24th.
Yeah, it's been 2 years since we've seen our last LAN event. That was back in Garena Masters 7. So, hey, welcome back. And it's, exactly, over a month from now. Even less, per se. But, again, we're just waiting for the players to tune into the field itself. I mean, 3 Evil Dragons and SKAERI. We draw back to them here, Jericho. We laid out the factors. It's just all going to come down to who's going to have the better day here. Well, fortunate for us, that was SKAERI, and kind of unfortunate at the same time. I mean, they did start off the day already with the matchup there against Elevate. They did take that terrible loss, but hey, this could be an opportunity for them to end things off on a high note here as they have to go up against 3 Evil Dragons once again.
That's true. So that's what we have to take a look and see here. If they could try to, just get a W on this end, because again, it's a very difficult situation where they are at the moment, Warden. I mean, at the bottom of the standing, like we've previously mentioned. So we do hope that SKAERI, just like that play, and that's the SKAERI that we need to see.
Yeah, I mean, they were absolutely dominant, bro. And I mean, the only time that we did get to see him in contested was TSM. I mean, they were the first initial matchup here during the play-ins, and we did kind of felt the gap that they had up against TSM, and it was pretty evident as well. So looking like we are not going to be pushing towards this game, not just yet, as we draw things back once again for another break. So once again, this is Garena's Summer Invitational 2026. We'll be right back after this break. Here we go. Welcome back once again to Garena Summer Invitational 2026 here. And once again, it's going to be a matchup here with 3 Evil Dragons and SKAERI. Joining on the Desmond is Warden, alongside with me is Jericho, and we are the casters.
Yep. And I believe everyone's ready now, Warden, and we are good to go for this series game, second series of the day, against SKAERI versus 3 Evil Dragons. Again, we saw SKAERI in their first series, and now for the second one, they're going to be ready here. And for the last series, we're going to see 3 Evil Dragons again go up against TSM.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be a long day up ahead. We've only gone through one already, and the clock strikes at 3:28 p.m. here at the Philippines. So, hey, hopefully we do get to see the players already here for 3ED alongside SKAERI. It seems like 3 Evil Dragons still not going to be complete. I mean, it wasn't really complete here right before we initially had straight towards the break itself, but moving back, I mean, I think this series here might just be one of the more closer ones that we are bound to see, as or it could be rejects as well alongside XenonGang on the Game 3 later on. So, you know, a lot of things is possible to reach a long distance. Probably not the last few ones though. I mean, it's gonna be ALUla up against TANTRUM. Alongside that, right after that, there's gonna be Team Starmatic and 3 Evil Dragons. So eyes on the prize here for the first, for this game and the next game here, Jericho.
Yep, it's gonna be a lot of things that's happening here for our second series, as well as a lot more like the games she's told me. It's gonna be very intense. We're gonna see, I mean, I think our next series is also gonna be intense. TANTRUM and Xenon. So now, as we were just waiting to see what's happening here for our maps and modes here, I mean, you think Evil Dragon is gonna pull this out, or you think SKAERI can get this one?
I feel like despite the fact that SKAERI in some way has been taking a lot of these losses, I think they might be able to pull away up against 3 Evil Dragons here. Special on Hardpoint, Search and Destroy is going to be 50-50, but we drop back to control once again later on. I think that SKAERI should be able to end it off here on at Game 3. So, hey, we'll see about it as we get to see now. We are loading up to the game itself and the vetoes. 3 Evil Dragons up against SKAERI to battle the Philippines and Taiwan.
Yep, here we go. About to load up let's take a look at the maps and modes here, Warden. Summit, Tunisia standoff, Hacienda Coastal. Pretty same happening here, Warden. Hopefully we do see something new here for both of these teams. And 3 Evil Dragons, remember, they got 100-point club in that Summit Hardpoint up against Elevate. Could SKAERI pull that off as well?
Yeah, I mean, but basing it off as well, if it wasn't really a comparison between Dam and Elevate or ALUla, Summit Hardpoint seems to be one of their best maps as well. And then you draw it back as well towards the game number 2. Tunisia is something that I was kind of hoping that they'd be able to pull out as well, but finally they do so here. Then we move over here. We'll just run 3 Evil Dragons, quite locked in. All just going to come down to this, man. Let's see if all the players inside of 3 Evil Dragons can definitely shoot back. I mean, first out of SKAERI, I mean, there only has been one player that has been kind of lacking the board here lately, and that has been Kramzu. But, you know, drop the type here if you're a Kramzu. Play off that flex AR instead. Till then, find the frags here. SKAERI looks to be more so the complete squad in this series. But let's see if the 3 Evil Dragons can provide something else. As we start things off now here, we go. Summit, Hardpoint. Let's go, Jericho.
Here we go, game number 1, 3 Evil Dragons, SKAERI. Start things off with the side of Kramzu. First kills go to the side of SKAERI. Galhon gets shut down. Play on top, it's SKAERI. They get control of P1. See this is how intense things can happen in a map like Summit, where all engagements, they can all just fight from all the angles, but SKAERI still soaking in that time.
Yeah, I want to draw back to what I said as well earlier. I mean, if we do get to see Momra shoot back as well, just a little bit with an HS, we can definitely see things here pan out pretty well here for them, as we get to see here so far. Kills after kills, shots after shots. I mean, out of contention here from the side of SKAERI. Good for 25 points already, by the way. So, looking to be the pleasure here of the 3 Evil Dragons on the burner, as they can't really find the footing here in this P1.
They can't really find it. As you can see now, SKAERI try to get a perfect P1 at least, 40 and counting. A contest happening. It's going to be one more Sebio. He's going to get shut down by Galhong, and finally the Evil Dragons able to get at least 2 points off that. I'm going to get some scrap time at least, 4 to 42 as we move over to P2.
Yeah, and it's looking to be much more controlled as well here by the side of SKAERI as we do hit the transition now. One player's going to be anchoring the green side, 3 players stacking up the hill. They got some mid-map control as well there with Malmreg holding things down with an HS, but hey, players from 3 Evil Dragons, they try to get the stack there from the front side as well, but unfortunately the gunfight doesn't really pave their way.
Not working in their favor. As we move on here, Bew Bew Bew. It's going to be the first one here. Momra gets shut down by Bew Bew Bew. Bew Bew gets 4 in a row. Just getting a free kills on that Heady, but look at the map. Chroma with the Sparrow able good for 3 there. But King actually just farming some streaks there. And you still finally see the Evil Dragons on the point.
Get to see now scoreline here is going to be 10 to 67. We go SKAERI. Still looking to go for another contestation. They draw back as well to try to get the early rotation here on this P3. Clear 4 grab. They should be able to get the cut down as well against Ashton. And it's SKAERI, man. They're just playing really good methodical hard points. Send 2 off the scrap, send 3 off the rotation. And they're going to have a better look at the future 1 here, as future is going to be opening up. They're going to have operators to play for alongside the lockdown. Spawns out here for the set of 3 Evil Dragons. It's going to be a hard break here if they try to persist to come by with. As we open up now, the hard point itself. SKAERI so far here, good for the first 10 seconds.
Yep, they're good for the first 10 seconds here. Here comes the contest though. Kram's gonna get shut down. Nice break by Bew Bew Bew. Unfortunately, spawns in favor of SKAERI, and they're able to retake it. Operators are out. Sebio with the war machine. Time to hold down the front.
Sebio still has 4 more shells to play for. Finds King away as well. There are 2 here. Ashton looks to wrap around. Buying space here for the squad though. Not bad of a fight here for the side of 3 Evil Dragons, but they just can't find the means to get the footing inside of the hill. Bang here on the gondola. Fortunately for him, does get taken down. Zonglin here from the back does get taken down as well. And all over the place, the control and the reach is just so much better right now for the players of SKAERI.
So much better for the side of SKAERI here. 21 to 120. There's going to be a pred there by Sebio. As we hit the rotation back to P4, they also have the spawns there. Only a player to beat in P4. And Kramzu shuts down Bew Bew Bew. SKAERI able to set up for P4 immediately. And now the milking of the point continues.
As we go here, Sparrow's going to be out here for Chroma. Damage is going to be coming through as well here for the side of Kramzu. And You get to see a bit of lifeline here for the side of 3 Evil Dragons. Unfortunate Sparrow there for the side of Chroma. Takes himself out with it, but fortunately, they're not going to be able to. He's not going to be paying too much of a price for it as to get the reinforcements here instead of this hard point. All scrappy, push, one by one. It's a staggered push here for the side of 3 Evil Dragons, and when you are at this speed, especially when you are up against a team of a caliber like SKAERI, especially on a hardpoint game mode, you're not going to be able to find the most accumulation out of this. Last 30 seconds remaining now on is P4. You do get to see the players of SKAERI here still stacking up from the front side. Despite the fact that they lose spawns, they're not doing too shabby at all. In fact, they are out of control.
They are out of control. 24 to 155 here, SKAERI. Good time off that. Now we switch over to P1. And again, it's just a struggle for 3 Evil Dragons here. I mean, Zhongloon 7, Bang 8. You also have Gao Hong with 8 kills. It's not going to cut it. Even King with 13, Ashen with 12. I mean, Mamra with 6, but his teammates are picking up the slack and they're just getting all that time on this hill as this P1's about to open up. You see, though, the kills go into favor of 3 Evil Dragons and some stabilization in the second set of hills.
Bit of a fight now here for 3ED, but it's all going to come down to the sustainability. I mean, so far, they can definitely get the first 10, 15, or probably even 20, but Tandem, yeah, they've been lacking in regards to just getting every single bit of gunfights here to lock in for them. But so far, though, they're going to be good for the first 20 seconds here inside of this hillside. SKAERI is having a hard time to get some footing here from the top. Damage is going to be out here. Finally does get taken down. A bit of a stalemate now inside of the hill, and finally we do get to see some live here from inside of SKAERI on his P1.
Yep, some life, that's true. 50 to 169 we go. Sebio fully streaked out as well. Finally going to start getting this last 20 seconds in the hill. The Evil Dragons are at 50 points. Some progress there, but still a long way to make the comeback a reality, Warden.
Friendly hunter-killer drone deployed.
Gotta wait about it. Wait and see how this one's gonna play through. I mean, SKAERI's definitely on the final last march here for them to close out the series. I mean, game per se. Now, P2's going to be opening up here soon enough. Player SKAERI, Momra on the roll. EMP system well ready. Predator missile, flash through, information delayed. I mean, they got everything that they need to close out the game here, Jericho.
Yep, everything they need to close it out. 51 to 193. EMP's at the ready. Zhonglu though with the Sparrow, good for none. 193 to 55. The contest is Zombie is gonna get shut down. SKAERI gets the hill. Now it's just a moment of time before they bring it home here. Momra though with the Tempest not gonna be able to get anything. Evil Dragons breaks the hill.
Definitely tough here for 3 Evil Dragons if they want to stay alive in this map of Hardpoint Summit. So you get to see here so far, still 25 points remaining here inside of this hillside, and Chroma is going to be good for 2 here for the scraps. Player 3, Bang, hails down from the sky, swan dives, but unfortunately does get denied by Chroma. On a floor spree, he goes. Ashen might just be next here, runs out of bullets though, and will still be able to get the shot down regardless. 2-12 to 63 we go. 3 Evil Dragons looking to try to get the early rotation on towards New, but fortunately they do get beaten down by the players of SKAERI once again.
Yep, they're going to be beaten down there. You see the map, it's just all yellow, but there's a player that's spotted the back. Number 4, Gao Hong, could be huge. But Chroma from the front can take down that first player. Here comes Yubi with the equalizer, but Chroma with the Sparrow, able to equalize it as well. Got a bunch of kills, but the trophy is there for the trade.
Could be the last and final lifeline here for the set of 3 Evil Dragons. Ashen needs to make a play. Fine crowns to put down. The Gao Hong's going to be inside of the hill. Good for 2 eliminations now. And the spawns favors the players of Taiwan. 3 Evil Dragons here so far. Good for the first 2 waves of gunfire as they claim the first initial 30 seconds now here on his P3. Comes by a bit of a stalemate. A double man push here from back green will be offered, but the players are scared to try to play off the cutoff. But till then, though, they do get denied. 3 Evil Dragons should be able to own this and force another reset here on his P4.
Yep. It's not going to end here, though. SKAERI has to rotate. But Bang, not the best investment of that Machine Warden. There's only 10 seconds left here. You still see SKAERI trying to make this final push. And for 3 Evil Dragons, unfortunately, spawns are not in their favor. So 1v1 over at P4. SKAERI takes over the last couple seconds here as well as P4. 22 more points before we end this game number 1.
Yeah, unfortunate here, there's going to be a 3-player slate off rotation for the players of 3 Evil Dragons, giving the first 10 seconds for the set of SKAERI on his P4 weapon to ease. No contention whatsoever. And finally, they do come closer now, but they got to start the means to win their gunfights. And unfortunately for Dan, Pickle finds one, looking to get another as well. Sebi's going to be there from the top side. War Machine connects. Last 10 points remaining here for SKAERI. You're not seeing any influence from the players of 3 Evil Dragons. This should be game.
This should be game. 3 more points to go. That's going to be GG. SKAERI, 250 to 104. They take game number 1 in Hardpoint Summit.
Yeah, it was a quick one there. always stayed on the driver's seat. Was walking the puck there for the set of SKAERI. Overall, I mean, yeah, I mean, you do get to see the squad here struggle up against a team like Elevate, but you know, against a team that's not really known for the hardpoint game. Would it be a problem here for them? GG's, well played.
GG's, well played to them. Take a look at the highlights here. Wire-to-wire victory to SKAERI. Not as dominant as the one in its Elevate, but at least they still had a victory, at least a 141-point lead. So a dub is a dub no matter what, and for SKAERI, that's gonna feel good because you haven't won the game in a while. So now let's see if they can keep it up.
It's gonna be hard, but if there's gonna be any game mode that they can probably shine, probably search and destroy. Not due to the fact that they are gonna search and destroy. It's just that this is one of the worst game modes here for SKAERI, but till then, it looks to be a totally different squad now here to gauge it off here from this Hardpoint summit. I mean, really the man on a mission here has been Chroma, alongside Mama as well off towards the late game. Sebio, I mean, this guy's ever so persistent and consistent, so I was just say about that. But for the side of 3 Evil Dragons, I mean, no cost whatsoever. It is going to be King here standing out for the squad, but till then, when you are against 5 players that is shooting back dominantly, can't really carry too much of the weight of the team.
That is true. And now, I mean, take a look at the score here. You just see this is the SKAERI team that we were looking for, but unfortunately could not find it on that last series against Elevate.
See soon. Chroma, rightfully going to be an MVP for this one. 48 kills, 21 deaths, 13 assists, a minute and 27 seconds on the hill time itself. And that will be sufficient enough as well for him to be able to get the most impact here off this game of 198.
Take a look at who's going to be our MVP, and it's going to be Chroma. 48, 21, 13, 6, 4, 6, 0. Our MVP, Chroma. SKAERI now up 1-0 in this series, whereas we move over to Search and Destroy, which both teams, I think it's a toss-up. You know, you could either have 3D win this or even SKAERI as well.
Yeah, it's nothing to be hard if ever 3 Evil Dragons wants to really truly put up a fight. I mean, back then when we were able to see them actually take some wins off like some certain teams, Hardpoint was truly the game mode there. I was expecting to be Search and Destroy, but it wasn't really the case. Search and Destroy for them is just a bit lopsided. We haven't really seen any value or any prosperity whatsoever that came around here for the players of 3 Evil Dragons, especially in the Search and Destroy. So it'll be a hard one. I feel like if ever SKAERI is gonna be able to take this one through, and most likely they will. I feel like we're bound to see a pretty quick one here for the series once again here, Jargo.
It might be a quick one again, unless the Evil Dragons can sort of step it up, just like how they played the play and, you know, won their hard points, they won their S&Ds there. So that's what we need to take a look at here, if that will be the case. But if not, then obviously SKAERI, much needed wins here. If they could get a 3-0, that would really, you know, make their day, you know, a bit better for them.
Yeah, we'll see soon enough here as we are about to load in towards this game. Once again, if you guys are tuning in, this is the second series here for the Garena Summer Invitational 2026 and second day of the group stage. This is a battle of 3 Evil Dragons and SKAERI. SKAERI already had their first matchup there against Elevate, the Red Rebellion, and unfortunately for them, they got 3-0. But hey, this is the perfect opportunity for them to end things off here on a high note for their run, at least for today's broadcast here on GSI.
That's true. So for SKAERI, again, big match here for them, and hopefully they'll be able to get something off this. And if you're decided 3 Evil Dragons, you got one more at the end of the day up against TSM, but that one is a bit heavily favored on the side of TSM.
Yeah, I mean, it is a bit of a climb here first out of 3D, and it's going to be a pretty long day for them. I mean, they're starting off as early as the second series, and they got to end things off as well for the last. So yeah, 3D, they got a lot of things to prove. They got a lot of things to worry about here for today. But up next is going to be the Search and Destroy. Can they finally find a footing here in this map of Tunisia? We'll find out soon enough.
Yep, that's true. Here we go. Take a look at the maps and modes here. Tunisia, Search and Destroy, like you said. You know, you don't know what kind of 3 Evil Dragons you get on the Search and Destroy, so hopefully you do see them step it up here. But for SKAERI, again, inconsistency, the search and destroy has been the problem for them.
Yeah, it sure has. And come again, you know, this is a map choice in here, but instead of SKAERI, they've gone through a map pick already by the 3 Evil Dragons. Up in their own respective map pick, I don't think there is going to be anything to worry about. As long as they're able to shoot back, will be enough. And once again, if ever Tanisha Search and Destroy will be roughly home instead of SKAERI, that will grant them the opportunity to close things out in that control standoff.
Here we go. About to load up here, Warden. You can see the teams. See those head exercises by Sebia. Left and right, there you go. Get that neck, get the blood flowing through that neck, Warden.
Yeah, left, right, back, front, center. Exercise in the morning, man. In the afternoon as well. Here we go. Players locked in, locked and loaded. Game 2, series number 2 as well here for today's broadcast here at GSI 2026. Second day for the group stage. We go. SKAERI's going to be up here for the series. Can they get match point, series point from this game mode? Or can 3D respond back with an equalizer? Let's come and find out.
Here we go. Game 2 about to start, and Mamra able to get 2. Chroma gets a 3rd. King able to get 1 at least. Sebia gets and it's all up to Ashton. It's gonna be over in 3, 2, and oh wait, still alive. Can he make a miracle? The spy here does not matter. Chroma shuts him down. First round goes to SKAERI for the next
round. Pretty quick one there. That's set. Get it all done. Set it over with. Now it's gonna be the readjustment here from Sun 3 D. For that though, but a quick reminder here, the chance to win 300 passes daily from Shopee Pabao. And so if you guys are not registered or Shopee verified, better make sure you do it exactly today so you're ready for tomorrow's run and get that win. Salamat Shopee. Now, second round's going to be opening up here, looking to be a bit of a mid-split, leading towards the direction on the deep bomb side. And it does come up pretty successfully at the first hand. It's a 1-for-1 trade. Yeah, they do have the side for themselves, but unfortunately, they got to deal with Pickle. They're fighting a double, and all of a sudden, blink of an eye, Bang is going to be all alone here in 1v4.
All alone. He's able to get 1. Pickle is there to help him out, and Pickle shuts him down. 2-0 so far. SKAERI. This is the pace that they wanted to use. This is the SKAERI that we saw during the play-in.
Oh boy. Pushing through. I mean, a lot of fast takes here from the side of 3 Evil Dragons, but unfortunately, they just can't find the means to really get their gunfights connecting. Need to be a bit pushed this time around. A bit of a readjustment here from the side of SKAERI. Setting out Pickle as well here alongside player 2 Pramsby from the top. But fortunately for the side of Pickle, Gaohong just finds the pick. And gonna be a 5-man push here though. Kramzu good for 1 elimination. No one's really joining in here, not unless Zonglin can make the play. Finally can be able to put down Kramzu, but Chroma's gonna be there for the trade. It's 3v3 we go.
3v3 we go. They know there's a player there. Chroma's just trying to stay alive. He did make Ashton 1 hit, but Ashton, nice shot. He was ready for that repeat. Bomb should go down any moment now. Nice shot from Sebia as well. Almost gets the second one. Nice shot from Sebia as well. Last player alive. is going to get hit markered. It's a 1 versus 1 now. Who's going to get it? Sebia versus Here comes the fight. Here comes the chow. The pistol whip, and Sebia cleans it up 3-0. The pace is immaculate so far. Brought to you by Infinix Note 60 Pro. You do note.
Fools. Here we go. Evil Dragons. We've tried a lot of changing paces, but worse for them, they just can't get the job finished. Same old play here this time around. There's only going to be 4 players here leaving. King here off the lurk from the backside, but player 2 should be able to check it already, but no, never mind. Able to take down Sebia, with the rest of the crew here from set 3D will have the B-bomb set for themselves.
Yep, they have the B bomb side to themselves. Sebia got shut down, but for the back, Rame good for 1, good for 2. Can he get away with his life? No, he can't, but able to help his teammates out. Last 2 players remaining. Gao Hong from the top gets spotted by Chroma. He has to drop down now. He's gonna get sprayed down. Pickle kicks up SKAERI 4-0.
Yeah, this is just dominance here from the side of SKAERI, man. I mean, we kind of reiterated, like, just stated a lot of the times that search and destroy is just something that SKAERI's just not good at, but here up against 3D, Looking to be a totally different squad coming from how it has been going from the last 2-3 search and destroys that they have been able to play. But now, moving over, looking to be the same approach once again here for 3D. If it's broken, then I guess don't fix it.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it, Warden.
But
pushing through.
B push is broken.
Yeah. Kramzu, BBB both get kills. Kramzu try to spot that player. Knows there's a player there. Shots not hitting, but the wall bang. Straight to the head. That's just now it's gonna be a 4 versus 3. I just like this fast retake that I'm seeing from the side of SKAERI, but Ashen answers back with a kill of his own. He is about to get one more. Mamra on the left. That's all up to BBB with a 1 versus 2.
Pretty doable here. If there's going to be any player you want to rely on, especially in this type of situation, it's definitely going to be BBB. And now,
See if King can clutch up.
wait. EKM and a sniper that he has to deal with that from the top side. Only has a QK9, but that could be an understatement.
Wow.
I think he's going to be able to slip by. Oh, yes, he's going to be able to slip by. Able to get the first kill there. The trade should be right around. Sabio from the top, sprays on by. Can definitely go for the reset here if you are King.
1v1 now. Sebio King.
Bomb acquired.
Uh-oh.
KS in hand.
What a timing.
Very deadly, but Sebio shuts him down. 5-0 so far. SKAERI. Slowly but surely running away with this game number 2.
It is a matchup of the top 4 Garena up against the top 1 of Taiwan, and
Objective. The enemy has the bomb.
definitely felt here. Once again, do we see another B push here? And the answer is yes, Jericho. Let's go for another B push.
Let's keep it going. Sprayed down by Pickle. Does not get anyone, but gets away with his life though. So that's huge for him. Krams able to get Ashen. That's the first one. The nade will tag him up. Has help from his teammates. Kramzu and Pickle, they're gonna get that corner. Nice help from Zong, who's gonna be one hit. Kramzu just needs one bullet on his body. Shuts him down as well. Spots him more. Here comes the reach out. Nice shots from Kramzu. Last player is gonna be BBB again in a 1 versus 2.
Can he do it? Snapping the shotgun in his hands, and the answer is nope. Promo with a PKM. Puts them all away. Now, Matt. Nope, never mind. Not match point, but hey, drawing back though. Hey, thank you to Shoppy Pabowan for giving us Gen Zs a chance to win Treasure Pesos Daily. Salamat, Shoppy.
Defend the objective.
So thank you so much, Shoppy, for that. And another B push is, and it's a B simulator. Kramzu trying to look for more
broken,
here.
Don't fix it, bro. If it's broken, don't fix it. Get it over with.
Never fix it, you mean?
Yep. Bless you.
Here we go.
Stack.
Smokes are flying out.
This should be a round.
And
for
they get
some
around.
PD.
Should be, but Mamra gets one, gets traded out.
Oh god.
Here comes the push though from Chroma and the
go
crew.
home.
Do they check this corner? Yes, they
Yeah.
do. Last player alive, 6-0. Make that 7 for SKAERI. One more round before he swaps sides. SKAERI, making it look easy.
Nice work. Get ready for the next round.
I feel like SKAERI's gonna buy it. Just B push now. I think they're gonna go for a full stack. Okay, regardless, it doesn't really matter.
Defend the objective.
They're able to get these
The enemy
rounds
has the bomb.
now. Once again. Don't tell me it's a B push. Oh my god.
It is a B push. Is Kramzu ready for it? That's the question.
Look at SKAERI just going for the full rotation, man. They know.
We have fast retake. There's Pickle. Oh, chokes that one. Kramzu has help from his teammates. It's a 4 versus 3 now. Chroma takes out Gao Hong as well.
It's all up to one.
Mamra, Sebio, all getting help from each other. Last player alive. It's gonna be Ashton, good for 1, but he's not gonna get anything else. 8-0, SKAERI. Match point for them. Brought to you by the Infinix Note 60 Pro. Power for the players who refuse to settle. Snapdragon powered, Pinda Infarina design, JBL tuned. Make the choice you want. Buy smart. Use it with confidence. Infinix Note 60 Pro.
Here, hey, a little scary. Try time to present a B push. Here we go. Oh, every single round off the offense, regardless of who's playing, it's always this B bomb side, man. Ashton gets the first, finds Piccolo away. Sebio will take down King. It's the star player out. Bomb should be planted here soon enough on the B bomb side. It could be the last foul round here, Jericho.
Could it be? Roma spots one on the left. He's gonna get caught. Not pre-aiming. Grenades are flying out. Sebio. Also, there's a player there. Does not miss that shot, though. Mamba takes out Gao Hong. We're back to a 3 versus 3. See if
Look at the flag player too.
do. Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Oh, he's getting tagged out by Kramzu. There you go. 3 versus 2. Are we gonna see one of our first 9-0s here, Warden? Kramzu, he's gonna get spotted on the left. He wins. Oh, he wins that fight against Mag. You hate to see it. Ashton in a 1 versus 3. Can you extend the life of 3 evil dragons? That's the question. Sebia spots him, shuts him down. Game 2 done and dusted. SKAERI 9-0.
Yeah. I don't know what's the calling there for the side of Evil Dragons, but I don't know if it was strategy or was this them testing the waters out there on the B-bomb side. But regardless, I mean, I can really blame them as well. I mean, commonly in Tunisia, you know, it's always has 1-1-3 pushes. I mean, holds here, you know, 1 player on the B side, 1 player on mid, 3 players in A, and I think they would just wanted to abuse that. But even till then, the retakes were just immaculate there from the players of SKAERI.
Very immaculate. I mean, it's everyone was just doing their role. Everyone was clutching up. Sebio with huge plays with the sniper. Kramzu as well with the SKS. Oh, you love to see it for SKAERI. They're up 2-0 now. Trying to close it out here in the control.
Yeah. Highlights of the day here. Tunisia B bomb side push, bro. Evil Dragons had 8 opportunities to do so. I mean, no, they did. The first round there was on the A side. They went for the B side 7 times in a row. Never prospered with any of them. SKAERI only needed 1 to close things out on the B bomb side.
Oh, take a look at our score here. Not looking too well for the side of 3 evil dragons, and for SKAERI, MVP should go to the side of Kramzu with 10-2-2. Lovely to see here for the side of SKAERI. Now 1 game away before they can take the series 3-0.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like it is definitely going to be a quick one here for Control as well. But for the time being, though, huge shout out, huge congratulations here for Kramzu from the side of SKAERI. 10 kills, 2 deaths to his name. Gonna be a nice KD here for the side of Kramzu.
Yep, nice KD here for Kramzu. 10-2-2. Congratulations to SKAERI once again. Now we're moving on towards to our final game for the series and Control. You think Evil Dragons have something up their sleeve here, Warden, or will it just be the same?
I don't think so. I mean, we saw the Hardpoint game. It was pretty much dominated by the players of SKAERI. Search and Destroy, same old story as well. In fact, it was a 9-0. I mean, we mixed, you know, both factors here, Jericho. I mean, if it's definitely bound to be a 3-0 here for SKAERI. So, you know, what's great about SKAERI is that, you know, they took the loss here in a 3-0 fashion. They responded back with a 3-0 win. That's exactly how you end your day off with a high note here, Jericho. That's
true. And for Evil Dragons, they could also do that later. You know, maybe if they lose 3-0 here, maybe they could 3-0 TSM. I mean, it's gonna be difficult, but you just gotta believe.
Most definitely, man. So we'll see soon enough, though. Again, ladies and gentlemen, you're just tuning into the show. This is our second series here for today. Up next is going to be a matchup between, if I'm not mistaken, TANTRUM and XenonGang. So that will be another close one here, I feel. Currently, you guys are watching the second one here with 3 Evil Dragons and SKAERI. And so far on the series itself, we saw the Hardpoint game on Summit. It was really dominant there for the players of SKAERI. Search and Destroy. Well, not much of a different story there. It was a 9-0 as well. So we're looking to see a pretty quick one here as well. Nonetheless, 3 Evil Dragons will put up a fight here on this Control game mode.
Yep, that's true. So hopefully we do see 3ED just step it up here. Or is it just all going to be SKAERI once again? But I think SKAERI needs this more than 3 Evil Dragons so that they could just, you know, stabilize their standings here. Because, you know, again, you still have tomorrow, you still have next week, 3 more days. And SKAERI definitely wants to try to make to that top 3.
Yeah, it's gonna be hard though. They still got a lot to prove, and coming at, I mean, I feel like that loss right there that they have with the rejects will really put their odds down. Not unless something miraculous happens there, and someday down the road they have to go against TSM, which is that projected number 3 team of this competition. But hey, eyes on the prize here up against 3ED. We move over towards standoff control.
Standoff control. 3ED, this is where they lost the last time. Will it happen again? That's the question. Most likely it's looking like that might be the road that they're taking. Unless SKAERI drops the ball here. So yesterday they got absolutely annihilated by Elevate in the control.
Oh boy, here we go. Good enough, we're going to be loading inside of the game. SKAERI in prime position to close out the series here in a 3-0 fashion. Been able to see them play it out here on a Hardpoint game. It was them looking to dominate alongside that search and destroy as well. So we move over here towards the game here soon enough. Locked and loaded, we go. Could be the last map here for the second series of this Garena Summer Invitational 2026. Second day of the group stage. SKAERI here alongside Trio of Dragons. This map of standoff control. We go.
Brought to you by Shopee per Bound. Get a chance to win 300 pesos daily with Shopee per Bound, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure you check the mechanics. Good for 18 to 24 years old. Game 3 starting now. And first blood goes to the side of ZonGLun from 3 Evil Dragons. But you see the pressure of SKAERI trying to, take that open space. But 3 Evil Dragons able to answer back.
Full stacking here, looking to try to go for the spawn trap. 3 Evil Dragons they go, but recovery spelled here for the side of SKAERI. Now they try to inch closer as well here on his mid map player for Gaohong. Gonna be lurking there at the mid, right around the vicinity of Delhi though, but with Dragons on the contrary here, that is going to be King alongside ZonGLun, trying to make a push out here from the back alley side, but unfortunately for them, not the best of gunfights, but still though, they are looking to stay on this lead.
Guys, take on this lead, 24 to 21. Still very early here. And if you're SKAERI, you gotta try to clear it out one by one here before you start capturing that point here. But looking from back alley, another player. Bew, trying to go for that spawn trap. B will start now. King, he's gonna get spotted. He's gonna get shut down. That clears out everything, and B point, first tick will be complete.
As we go here, 19 to 19 we go. Capturing Sue's on at B control point. Sebio here gets for one off the broken wall. Can he find the second? The answer is no. Mid-map control here, foul for the players of 3 Evil Dragons, but they're going to worry about the double stacker on the B control point. Looking like they do let this slide. As the players of SKAERI here should be able to rightfully own this extra minute on the counter.
They get that one. Gaohong, though, clears out that B point. Ashton gets the trade on Chroma, 14 to 12. Very, very close round for both of these teams. Mamra gets one more on ZonGLun. Now we're looking at like 2 rounds of S&D here. Warden, big kill coming through. Chroma, huge kill, 10 to 11, a minute and 5 seconds left.
That's going to be a pretty doable one out here for the set of SKAERI. Granted, they got the map control as well. Player 4 and 5 sent out Kramzu alongside Pickle. No, Mamra, Chroma here try to go for the extension, but fortunately for them, though, on the feed, it does get tainted and blue now. As the players of 3 Evil Dragon once again finding the footing here. The temp is going to be out as well for player 5 King. Should be able to get this one down here as the response gets depleted the park here for the side of SKAERI.
Last 4 lives remaining, and it's looking like King's gonna put the finishing touches in this round 1. Gets one more. Parry missile at the ready as well. 7 to 3.
Just let King do the heavy work. He finds another here. Sebio with a slide shot. Finally whips out the GS here to try to get the confirmation off the kill. Now it's a 2v5. Sebio and Chroma, but they both have their operators though. If you want to take a gamble, I wouldn't mind seeing it.
Time's not gonna be on your side though. Chroma did bring out the Sparrow. 1 versus 4 for Sebio. Has to hop on it. Here comes the hop. Spots one. That's the first one. War Machine out for Sebio, okay. I look for players here. First tick complete. He's gonna get pushed from both sides. Get King. God. There's a player on his left here. He has to regen. He's waiting for it. Gaohong shuts him down though. Unfortunate round for the side of a SKAERI. Brought to you by Infinix Note 60 Pro. Make the choice you want. Buy smart. Use it with confidence. Infinix Note 60 Pro. And the Evil Dragon is able to strike first with the first round.
Here we go. But it was slow in there, and much more fortunate here for Shadow Evil Dragons is the fact that they got 4 operators there. I mean, it was only King that had to whip out the Tempest on the first round to really solidify themselves into, but on the first round, but now we are seeing Evil Dragons. I mean, Zhonglu, Nash, and Bang Gohong wants to get the extension in the room to invest these operators. This might just be another round here for a set of 3D.
Might just be another round for them. 26-26 we go. Looking good so far for them. Mamra and the crew starting to not win their fights here. King with a Predator missile as well. Chroma, he's gonna get caught sprinting. And for the side of SKAERI here, not looking the best so far. Finally, the Evil Dragons finally stepping it up here and coming alive in this round number 2 in control.
Yeah, I mean, this is not looking good here for the side of SKAERI. As prominent as they were on the Hardpoint and on the Search and Destroy. Control seems to be a different story, man. Hey, you can't have a series of SKAERI without them dropping a map at all. And it might just fit into the step narrative. Nonetheless, though, that this round might get flipped apart here, but instead of SKAERI, and it all has to come down here to clearing up that A control point.
Yep, just gotta clear it out. 19-14 now.
Keep it up.
Chroma, they're trying to push it for it. They've cleared it out. 2 ticks still completed by the side of the Evil Dragons. Kramzu, though, the spawn trap is gonna happen any moment now. You do see Kramzu try to look for it. Spots Ashen on that red corner. Takes him down with him. Now Ash is gonna spawn inside the building, but Sebio is there to get a Mamra with a Tempest as well. So now tables have turned, and the operator skill from Mamra is there. Good for 1 only, but the damage has been done.
Yeah, and as he thought that the players of SKAERI might just pull away off this game. No, 3 Evil Dragons. Looking like they might face a blunder here, but fortunately, though, did you get the extension here once again to go for the capture on the A control point? Now you got to worry about King once again here with a Tempest. Kram's going to be out here, good for 1 elimination. King pops through, able to get a 1 for himself. Kram's is going to be up next as well. You don't want to feed King. Any of the players from 3 Evil Dragons, deal with him. Not King eyes up this moment. That does have the Tempest to play for, and he does find another pop. My days. Can he find the last one there from the top? The answer is no. 100 killer drone flies by. 20 kills to his name, by the way. The pretty flies through. That should be a double, but no! Oh my god!
Hits the rock there. Well, hits the concrete. It's unfortunate. Sebi able to spot 1. Knows there's a player in front of him. They're trying to take this next shot from Sebio. It's all up to Bang. 1 versus 3. Sniper in hand. Gonna get flanked by Sebio. Sebio clutches up here. Gets that. Redeems his blunder from round 1. Brought to you by Shopee Pabao. Get a chance to win 300 pesos daily with Shopee Pabao. And again, these are for ages 18 to 24, the Gen Zers. More mechanics to how to do this. All you gotta do is visit Shopee application and know more about it.
As we go now, SKAERI feeling the groove off the stand-up control as they do get the first 2 on an opener, but Mr. King himself finds a double as well there from the back. Pickle able to do the trade. 1 more player to worry about here instead of the site, but unfortunately for him, Pickle does get taken down alongside Sebio. Player 5 though, Chroma developing a push here at bottom grannies. We'll be able to slip by here though. It's gonna be right around. Beautiful shot from Mamra. Chroma able to get a cut down as well. The life counts looks to be much more better here this time around for the players of SKAERI.
That's true. Chroma though with the Sparrow not be able to get 1. He did lower down the health of Zombi, made him 1 hit. Has help from his teammates here. Needs to back away. Can't find the right spawn trap here, but Sebio has help, and there you go. SKAERI finally in a form here. Warden getting all the kills that they need. War Machine now for Sebio as well, pushing them all the way back to the gas station side, and P2 as well.
And as we go here, 15 to 20 we go, pushing through now. Looks to get another for himself. Kills after kill state goes. Sebio, beautiful shot. Capture persists on the B control point as well. Moving over, gets another as well. That will be the life count here favoring the players of SKAERI. You get the capture on the B control point. Chroma does pop out of that capture, fortunately, but regardless, they do divert their attention now here on his A control point, and they have pretty much double down the life count.
Yep, double down on the life count. Pickle takes down Gao Hong and Ash, and Hunter Killer Drone not gonna do anything, but this is looking like it's all on the side of SKAERI. Last four lives remaining for the side of 3 Evil Dragons. After a solid round 1, the collapse has begun for 3ED.
And as we go and move over, looking through, King from the back looking to provide a lifeline here for the squad.
Wow.
Another to his name. Beautiful shots. Player 4, Kramzu might just be up next, but he calls for a reset. The capture persists to happen on his B control point. King's gonna be out on the hunt once again, up with a Tempest. He's mad and hungry. He feels it. Mom right there on the tractor. Swings on by, gets put down. King's out. Ashton, bang, Gao Hong for the clutch. They got 3 operators for each end, though. They can definitely go for the investment to switch the ties all around, but no. They get denied. Bang all alone in a 1v5.
1 versus 5 now. B gonna be captured, a minute added there. And if you're scary, so want to try to load up on your operators. Bang. Spots 1 below him. But Sebio shuts him down with a snipe. 2-1. Match point now for Scary.
Once again, that is brought to you by the Infinite Note 60 Pro, built for the elite Snapdragon power, pinned for arena style, JBL sound, refuse to sell for anything less, buy smart, use with confidence, dominate the game exactly how Scary is doing it here. Ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Could be the last and final round here, Jericho.
Could it be? Sebio able to get 1. Chroma gets 1 as well. Momra gonna get caught sprinting with his melee. 28 to 29 so far. Early rounds coming in here. Sebio trying to spot that player. Spots him again. Trying to go for that quick scope. Switches out the pistol. Shuts him down. Here comes the push for the side. With a war machine now for Sebio, actually. Investment here for him. Not gonna be able to get some kills here. But spots more. Here they come, but the trophy will help them. Bang with 3 kills. Hunter get a drone. Helped him out as well.
Life count gonna be all equal here, 23 to 23. Donglin whips out. Unfortunately, Sebio puts him down. Gao Hong's gonna be out here with the claw as well. Player 4 looks to pave the way here on his A control point. Finds Chroma right there. Beautiful pop off the Sparrow, good for 2 eliminations. And they push back the players from 3 Evil Dragons once again.
We're losing this fight.
Push it back, 80 to 80 we go. Both teams fighting for their life here. 40 seconds left. Gao Hong hopping on it. Zonglun whips out the Sparrow. Could it be good for anything? Crowns are trying to go for the spawn trap.
Enemy taking Alpha.
Down to 14 here. Looking quite great here from the side of 3 Evil Dragons. They got the contention, they got the life count as well. Zonglun's going to be on the prowl as well here with a Sparrow. Plenty of opportunities here. Sprays on by. Can't get the shots to connect. And as we go here, Scary might just drop this round once again, but a control point is now captured. Main focal point here should be Bravo. And someone has to try to go for at least a spawn trap there onto the spawn side of PUD if ever Scary wants to close things out, but no. Welcome to kills. Lies upon the players of Taiwan. 10 to 6 we go.
So very winnable for both sides here. Ashen in the corner. Pickle, big kill there. He's gonna get shut down. Tractor as well. Big kills there. Mamra. Do we need a 5th round to determine who's gonna win? See what happens here. Scary on just on the defensive side. Trying to get something here. Kamsu, good for nothing there. Sebio able to get 1. He's getting a shut down. It's all up to Pickle in a 1 versus 9. Able to get nothing there as well. Can he try to find it? We are gonna go to a fifth round here, but wait, Pickle. So finally gets 1.
Definitely pop the claw here though if he wants to. He pushed him back even more. But Ashen's just running away for dear life. Delaying the time. Pickle finds Ashen away. They want to build up those operators here to try to prepare for the last round, but till then though, if I was Pickle here, I'd probably take the gamble.
I would take the gamble if you get a lot more kills here. Just a bit more. No, if you're a Pickle, you just got to try to take your time here. Spots 1, he gets 1 more. He's gonna get spotted by Gao Hong. He has that early shot. And unfortunately, Gao Hong shuts him down. I think if you'd have gotten that kill, you pull out that Claw Warden, would have been possible. But again, brought to you by Shopee Pabout, our 5th round, our 5th and final round for Control. Get a chance to win 300 pesos daily with Shopee Pabout. Mechanics are in our application. Again, make sure you're 18 to 24, that age bracket, as we are about to begin round 5.
Here we go. Does it need to persist to head straight towards the game number 4 as we open things up here once again? First kill here for set of Kramzu. Sebio finds Gao Hong away. Chroma takes away Zonglun. And the first 5 kills lies upon the players of Scary.
First 5 kills for Scary, and now you do see them applying that pressure. Pickle with that claw. Fortunately, not really working out for him at the moment, but the damage has been done. 6 life advantage for the side of Scary. looking like they want to run away with this one. 3D right behind him.
Gonna be King here out with a Tempest as well to try to create the space that they need to get the recovery back on track inside of this game. Might be able to get the first beautiful flick up against Mamra. And that will be the players of Three Evil Dragons now finally finding a bit more footing here. It's out of this round, but they're down by the lives here. They gotta play this one a bit more cautious here if you're just out of 3D.
Yep, that's true. 18 to 21. Pickle looking for more. Trigger discipline not there. Able to shut him down though. Needs more help from his teammates. Definitely winnable for their side. BBB is gonna get caught by Chroma. They clear out their base. 15 to 20. Time's out on the side of the Evil Dragons, Warden.
Yeah, I mean, the main focal point here for the side of SKAERI is to try to push them back away from that alpha point until then they can win by the time itself. Doesn't even have to come down for Dan to try to deplete the lives away of players of Three Evil Dragons. No time left here. They gotta go for the run. Player 3 in contention, out with that machine as well. They could definitely prolong this game here if ever they can go for the capture now, but SKAERI invest another wave here, wait for the operators to drop, and maybe till Dan make the play work out. Chroma good for 2 eliminations. Now the capture starts to not persist as we get to see the players of Evil Dragons will get pushed back here though, but one player has been delaying the time here. That is going to be King off the B control point. Double stack now here from the front side. Let's get dealt with, but we divert the attention once again on his A control point. If you're SKAERI now, would you still want to go for the fight? Do you try to go for the cleanup? And the answer is yes, but unfortunately they paid a price.
They paid a price. Minutes added there. They got to try to swing out this player on number 3. They clear him out. 5 versus 3 now. War Machine out. 5 versus 2. 5 versus 1. Zonglu is all up to you. Gets shut down. SKAERI closes out the control in 5 rounds, and they close out the series of 3-0.
Yeah, it was a pretty close one there, not gonna lie. It all had to come down to that round number 5, but fortunate for the side of SKAERI, it is gonna be a 3-0 win here for them. GG's, well played.
GG's, well played for the side of SKAERI and Three Evil Dragons. Well, they still have one more match at the end of the day to close out the day with TSM versus Three Evil Dragons. But for now, SKAERI able to bounce back after 2 losses today and yesterday.
Yeah, it was a nice feat here for SKAERI, especially on the first 2 game modes. A bit of a fight there for the side of Three Evil Dragons on the control standoff, but regardless, it is SKAERI bagging this one through at the end. Again, good job here for SKAERI. Still gonna be a long journey up ahead. For the side of Three Evil Dragons, though, not yet over. You've got a matchup against the Team Star Magic for our last series here for today.
For our last series, correct. So they'll be back later. But for now, SKAERI gotta celebrate their victory here. Take a look at the highlights here. First round went to 3D, but next 3, next 2 went to SKAERI. 3D was able to equalize that 5th round for that 5th round, Warden, but SKAERI ran away, almost lost it actually, but then they won their individual fights, and that's all she wrote.
Yeah, I mean, you know, when it came down to certain moments where it was pretty dire, fortunate enough for the side of SKAERI, they were able to, again, you did say, win their individual gunfights. From the last and final round, I mean, SKAERI was in absolute control, but, you know, the recovery was felt there from the side of Three Evil Dragons. Unfortunately for them, though, SKAERI had a better look at the end of it. We were able to see this one play out. I mean, yeah, Three Evil Dragons looking like control is something that they can definitely hold on to, especially for their upcoming series. But much more over, this person destroying the Hardpoint definitely needs a lot of work on, especially as they go up against the players of TSM later on.
That's true, and it's going to be a bit tougher because TSM a bit closer to Elevate and 3D. We saw what happened to them against Elevate. Might be the same story for that game 5.
Still going to be a long journey up ahead to decipher who's going to be able to get this one through here for their individual runs. But taking a look at the tally once again here, 2 to 3 we go, favoring the players with SKAERI. Once again, no other than Sebio that will be that MVP.
Congratulations to Sebio. MVP 45 and 20, a lot of kills in that control. Now if you're 3D, just gotta take a break, you know, get some dinner. 2 more series before you come back here, but I think they'll be back in no time, because we're gonna have some fast games coming up. Our MVP Sebio again, 45-23, 5-4-3-1 score. Congratulations again to SKAERI for getting that 3-0.
Yeah, most definitely, man. I mean, drawing back to what you did say as well, I mean, like, well, XenonGang and TANTRUM might be a bit of a closer one there, but right after that, ALUla, I mean, Rejects and XenonGang per se would be a bit closer, I would feel. But, you know, on the game for it's going to be ALUla and TANTRUM. Last but not the least, it is going to be Team Star Magic and 3 Evil Dragons once again. So, hey, that will be our next free series here for today, coming from the second day of the Garena Summer Invitational 2026 of the group stage. So, that being said, here up next, once again, it's going to be the Battle of Indonesia and Thailand. It's the Rejects up against XenonGang. We'll be right back after this break.
ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the. No.
Oh, miscommunication.
Thought I had it.
I thought I had it.
it.
No, okay, you take it, man.
Well, welcome back to the 2026 Call of Duty Mobile Garena Summer Invitational. I'm Draco Diver Warden, and 2 series down, 3 more to go. Coming right up is going to be the Rejects versus XenonGang. Both teams having victories yesterday, and it's going to be their first time matching off here in today's group stage, Warden.
Yeah, we'll see about it. I mean, it's the halfway point of this broadcast here, and again, it is this matchup here's one of the 2 matches that I was kind of expecting to be close. I mean, I kind of was projecting for Evil Dragon so long, so I was scared to be close, but in fact, it wasn't. So, hey, Rejects, XenonGang, we go. But before that, though, hey, ladies and gentlemen, if you guys want your Pabaon allowance, well, Shopee has the Pabaon program here, so you guys have a chance to win 300 pesos daily with Shopee Pabaon. So just make sure your Shopee Pay is verified so you can add to cart with 0 stress. Don't sleep on this. Thank you so much. Salamat Shopee.
There you go. Thank you so much, Shopee. And not only that, we also have Infinix Note 60 Pro is for the power players who refuse to settle. Snapdragon powered, pin in Farina design, JBL tuned. Make the choice you want. Buy smart. Use with confidence. Infinix Note 60 Pro. You do note again. Thank you to our sponsors for the GSI 2026. And I mean, I think for these teams that are struggling, maybe they do need the Infinix Note 60 Pro one.
Most definitely, man. You know, well, it is powered by Snapdragon, and you know, if you want some good old sounds there, you got the JBL as well, and the rest will live on. I mean, hey, we'll see you soon though. But once again, drawing back to the series itself, what's your projections here, bro? I mean, Rejects, XenonGang, Rejects was able to put up a absolute shocker on that first series there that they had, but at the same time, you know, XenonGang on the contrary was able to win a pretty quick one, a 3-0. It's TANTRUM already, and it does seem like the squad of Thailand doesn't really have a problem in regards to dealing with, you know, the players of Indonesia here just for a moment. So Rejects, I mean, one thing they definitely got to work on is definitely that hardpoint game mode, but search and destroy alongside control, they showed a lot of promise up against SKAERI on yesterday's run.
They showed a lot of promise, you're right. And for Rejects, it's just a hardpoint. What kind of hardpoint are we going to get here? For XenonGang, I think been very impressive on how they were playing against TANTRUM. Hopefully that would translate here in this matchup up against Rejects Ward.
Yeah, I mean, we'll definitely see soon and how this one's going to play through, but I feel like I got my eyes here first out of Xenon. I mean, let me just try to draw back as well 2 words, see how it has been going here for this Garena Summer Invitational play-ins, because I think, if I'm not mistaken, they did meet up against each other during the play-ins, and Rejects XenonGang, I mean, just by looking at the way that they were able to play it out, I mean, well, I'll drop back to it just a little bit later on, but for the time being, no, we are heading straight towards the matchup itself. So here we go.
Here we go. About to load up here on our end. Again, take off hardpoint. Okay, Tunisia search destroy. Standoff control. Stop at hardpoint. Meltdown search destroy. So XenonGang did do their research here, Warden. I like what they did here with the takeoff. So I think both of these teams, they've done a lot of film here. So it's just a battle of who's gonna execute it better.
Yeah, so just looking at the history line here first out of XenonGang, they have been able to take down one squad from that was as soon as possible. They've taken down Rejects. I mean, they've taken down TANTRUM already as well. You're looking at Rejects here, which prominently, I mean, if you try to gauge out as well in regards to how strong they are coming from their own respective qualifiers, Rejects came off second visuals, unfortunately, with it's shocking that we're not going to be seeing visuals actually inside of this tournament, but TANTRUM made it, and well, the players of Xenon was able to just put them down. So hey, favoring the players of XenonGang here once again, not unless, you know, last night's run leading up to this very broadcast was suffice enough time as well for the rest of the crew out of the Rejects to try to work on the hardpoint game. It's going to be tremendous, and it's going to be hard if you are just going to be relying off those 2 search and destroys and that singular control on the midpoint of the series for you to take this one through. Xenon, they're pretty complete. We'll see soon enough, though, if it's going to be reflecting inside of the series itself.
Here we go. About to step into the fire here, Warden. And we see XenonGang
A cat.
continue with that solid performance with the cat. And for Rejects, will they struggle again in hardpoint? Will it show once again?
we'll see soon. Now this one's gonna play around with, but yeah, I mean, just really great runs overall from Xenon. In fact, it only took them 2 games off the series to try to make it this year. But for that though, this is brought to you by Shopee Babawan. Chance to get 300 pesos daily, but to get one more information, head straight towards the app itself. As we draw back towards the competition here, Xenon Rejects, once again a battle of the Indonesian ex-Filipino squad up against the full Thailand squad of Xenon. As the breakoff comes through here, so far the first 5 points comes in. Contact here first out of XenonGang.
On that goes to XenonGang, and Rejects actually stepping up here. Nice shots as well, back and forth, looking like we will have an equal matchup here, Warden. But William, you better expect Riser to make those big plays towards the end of the game. So far, Rejects a bit better than what we saw yesterday up against SKAERI.
Yeah, I mean, we did see this one played out on the map number 4 up against SKAERI, and it went down to a 250 to 103 scoreline. It wasn't really too much of a fight there for the side of Rejects. Well, on the flip side, here instead of this game, I mean, off the break off, massive hold so far here for the side of Rejects. Tyga's gonna be playing for his life here inside of the hill. Riser just cleaning him up. Finally, we do get to see a bit more life this time around here for the side of Xenon, but they gotta start worrying about the rotation here down to P2.
That's true. Rejects Xenon on your screen. Philip able to get Dolphin and William as well. 16 to 29, 5 seconds before P2 comes up. You see the map. All players trying to hold down an angle here. Dolphin looking for more. Philip gets shut down. 32 and counting. Rejects. Hill comes up. They get the time so far.
Yeah, loving what you're seeing here from the side of Rejects here so far. I mean, pushing through now. There's 3 here from the side of Rejects. Able to get 1 there from the back. Lovely reach here from the side of Philip, but no. William X has beat him to it. And a double stacker here will be offered. Triple stacker from the front side will be offered by the players of Xenon, but unfortunately for them, the gunfire. It's been paved to their way. Tokyo does get traded on. But look at the spawns though. Rejects, they get pushed back here down Narnia. The sub 30 seconds here might be rightfully owned by the players of Xenon.
Might be rightfully owned, you're right. 23, Xenon able to get some time off this, so it's been a pretty equal matchup here so far. Just big kills here, gotta get those thunders there, but Tokyo's gonna get shut down more by Prada. It's Xenon finally getting their feet wet here. Dolphin Riser, Dolphin with 2 more. Good hill here for the side of XenonGang.
Lovely recovery here for them. I mean, they were on the trail tremendously off the rotation from P1 to P2, but good for the last 30 there off the P2. Now gonna be down by 4 points now here as we hit the transition. Fortunate enough though for the side of Rejects, they lost scrap time. They are able to respond back with the early rotation now here down to speed 3, and so far it's all gonna come down to Kazumasa here from the backside to try to deal with player 5 Dolphin, but no, when Prada puts him down, Tokyo's gonna respond back with a equalizer, but gets put down off the war machine. Now there's gonna be 3 operators to be found over here for the side of Xenon.
3 operators, can they capitalize on this one? Riser with the claw, spraying it down as well. Now you see Rejects on the back end here. XenonGang finally getting their operators out. War Machine is out as well for them. Prada able to get 1 more. Hunter Killer Joe's gonna help him out there, but Riser has more help at his end, but Tokyo gets that kill, but the trades are there for XenonGang. 70 to 57.
Yeah, and this is something that you kind of have to worry about now here for the side of Rejects. Yes, you were able to get the first initial 2 break-offs, able to take that lead away, but it didn't really last any longer here though. But fortunate enough though, they seem to be good for the scrap time. Here's player 5 Tokyo soaking it till it's dry. Well, the rest of the crew here from the side of Xenon will hit the rotation here, hit the brakes here down to P4. They're gonna have 4 players exactly rightfully inside of the hard point.
Very, very competitive game so far. P4 is up here. Kazu has a War Machine to work with. Definitely should come into play any second now. Thunder from the flank, not gonna work out for him. Dolphin though, try to get them some spawn trap going here. Unfortunately, Rejects takes control of this P4. That machine out for Taiga. Shuts down the players of Xenon.
Yeah, there's not really any player here that's really standing on strong here for any of these squads. It's just all 50-50. As you did say, very competitive game that we are facing now. Jeff Pro's going to be out with a Tempest. Tiger's still going to be all locked and loaded as well here with a net machine. And it's going to be the players of Rejects here hitting the first initial 100-point mark.
100-point mark. There you go. Nice flip from Jeff there. 14 kills to his name. Can he make that 15? Yes, he can. Jeff Pro doing a lot of things here right for the side of Rejects. Kills is one of them as well. XenonGang struggling on this P4.
Yeah, you gotta appreciate the cleanup here from the side of Rejects. Good for 119 points already. As we hit the deck here, back to the reset. P1. Nearly gonna be a double down point lead here for the side of Rejects. 125 to 73 we go. 5 more seconds to go before Hardpoint number 1 opens up once again.
Hardpoint number 1 is going to open up, and now XenonGang, bit of the comeback here, trying to apply pressure towards it, use smoke's utility, and I think they just gotta start winning their fights as soon as we say that. William with his Tempest out as well, trying to get some kills. Unfortunately, only good for at least 1 to 2. Now XenonGang trying to hit this hill, but the operators, I mean, streaks from Rejects able to cut them out.
Xenon here stacking up the hill now. They do get to deal with one player here from top red, one circling down the E4 route as well. And there's going to be 3 players right around doubles, and that is going to be the players from Rejects once again rightfully owning this hill. 24 seconds remaining here. If they can get the containment off this hard point, at the same time push back the players of Xenon, definitely we could expect a chain here, Jericho.
Definitely can expect a chain here, especially how close that P2 is. But you see Kazu from the back trying to help Rejects as well, and this hill has gone either way. Both teams getting at least some points off this. Off with P2 we go, wherein XenonGang was successful in this P2.
And as we go now, 147 to 86 we go, pushing over. There's some 3 operators here available for side of Xenon. They can definitely go for the investment. They got the spawns, they got the rotations, and they got the hillside for themselves. Unfortunately, Dolphin though only going to be good for 1 off the Sparrow. Riser's going to be out here with a claw as well, but it does get taken down by Kazu from the bottom side. Down Narnia, pushing through. Good for 3 eliminations. Make it 4 eliminations with the War Machine.
Kazu's War Machine has been stepping up. We love to see it. Tokyo's equalizers out for the team. Try to spread out here. Riser is gonna get shut down, and XenonGang being pummeled in this P2, and Rejects slowly but surely running away with this hardpoint game, Warden.
Oh, you like to see it, man. I mean, after all, we talked about the story beat out the game is that if ever Rejects can claim a hardpoint game, search and destroy and control shouldn't be a problem for them. And as we get to see Xenon here so far, man, not finding any sense of life here at all in this P2. Barely any contention whatsoever. And in fact, they got 3 operators that they went on for the investment. Unfortunately for them, they do get taken down. Just like that now. Pushing over. P3's going to be opening up here soon enough. The players of Rejects on the hunt, on the prowl, ready. Triple man push here from back Jenny's.
Triple man push from back Jenny's. Here comes the pinch. Could it happen? Dolphin good for 1, but Taiga's Death Machine able to suffice. It's a Death Machine battle, and Taiga comes out on top here. Gets 2 more. Can he get the 3rd? Needs help from his teammates. Gonna get sprayed down, but does not matter. A lot more bullets in that Death Machine, but Prada finally gets that trade.
Let's get 1 down though, but the impact is not really sufficient enough here for the players of Xenon. They definitely can afford to stack here from the front side, but they got to worry about the spawns as well alongside the split push here happening from the players of Rejects. Tempest going to be out here for side of William X, but it does get denied by Flip. Good for 2. Hunter Kilojone's going to be out here for Taiga. Finds another to himself. Just like that now, Rejects here on the 20-point mark.
200-point mark has been reached by Rejects. Only 14 more points until the end of this game number 1. XenonGang try to fight it. Scrap time's gonna go to them. If you're Rejects, you have spawns for P4. This should be the beginning of the end for XenonGang.
And as we go here, 121 to 209 we go. Xenon, they gotta respond back with at least 2 money hills if ever they want to stay alive in this competition. Pushing through. Product's going to be out here with a War Machine. A tag away for him to go down. Unfortunately, can't find the value out of that War Machine. Flip's going to be out here with a claw as well. They can definitely stack up now here towards the hill. That's the players with Xenon here spawning out here in back Jenny's.
Back Jenny's, here we go. War Machine out for Kazu. Only good for 1. Gets away with his life. Has help from his teammates. 27 more points to go, and Kazu just spamming it down. Thunder's going to get shut down by Philip as well. Not a single player for the side of XenonGang closing in. Equalizer for Tokyo. The final touch is on this P4. Here comes the spray down with the equalizer. Good for 3. Good for 4. 50 more points to go. 4 in a row for Tokyo.
Big shots coming through here. Last 10 points remaining. More than enough time for the players from Rejects to close things out. The hybrid squad of Indonesia and the Philippines reigning supreme up against the squad of Thailand. Xenon, they trample in this map of takeoff hardpoint.
Congratulations to the side of Rejects. Took them a while to get their feet wet on the hardpoint, Warden, but nope. Now they're back here. Rejects 1-0 so far in this hardpoint, and for XenonGang, a bit of a disappointment on how they played that hardpoint, Warden.
Yeah, I mean, unfortunate for Xenon, but it's could definitely transition it to a pretty quick one. As we all know, Rejects, they were able to win off that series yesterday up against SKAERI, all due to their prowls on a search and destroy and control. And as we go, we'll see about it. Pushing through here. go back to the highlights, and Rejects, I mean, was definitely on par for a bit of time there, a bit of recovery there from Xenon as well. At the latter part of the P2 was able to claim the last 30 and the first initial time as well there on his P3, but once Rejects was able to find a footing there on his P4, get the break there from the back at the front, was able to feed off the momentum, and it was a transition from like 100, from like a, I think like a pretty close single-digit lead there from the side of Xenon down to double-digit lead here from the side of Rejects.
That's true. Just double downing on this one. I mean, Kazu played such a big role there with this War Machine. That was the beginning there. Taiga's Death Machine. This is the operator usage, Warden. Just top notch for the side of Rejects here, and hopefully they're finally hitting that right gear at the right moment, Warden, with these games that they have right now.
Yeah, I mean, in regards to what was the impact of a difference in regards to just the game itself, it was surely the operators as well. I mean, you did see the players of Xenon shooting back just a little bit, but until then, though, the raw mechanical gunfights wasn't really the most promising here for them. Back, there was barely any team fights that they were able to set up as well, so fortunate there for the Xenon. They got to pay the price of the tremendous loss there on the takeoff hardpoint, and now move over towards Search and Destroy later on. But for the time being, though, spotlight lies upon Tokyo from the side of Rejects, able to drop 46 kills, 25 deaths, and 20 assists in a hell time of a minute and 21 seconds with an impact rating of 196.
We'd love to see that from this side of the team. Tokyo, your MVP, 46, 25, and 20, 6-2-4-4 score. Tokyo, ever since leaving SKAERI, took a bet on himself, and so far has been playing well in the Indonesian region, Warden.
I mean, that is the boy Tokyo. Coming from the squad of SKAERI, aka SKAERI now, playing out here internationally. Like to see it here for Tokyo. Definitely able to provide an impact here quite well here for them. And that being said, here once again, if you guys are tuning in, this is the third series here for today. It's the battle of the Filipino Indonesian squad of Rejects, and it is the you know, the quote-unquote number 2 team, number 1 team of Thailand. That is going to be Xenon. So unfortunately for them, we did see the hardpoint game, and it was a pretty quick and easy one there for the side of Rejects.
That's true. And now I think the next one, I think we're going to have a very, very close S&D. Both teams in S&D are very, very methodical, especially in a map like Tunisia, unlike, or unless we're going to see a B bomb site simulator again, Warden.
9 rounds played, 8 of that went to the B bomb side there for series there between SKAERI and Feeble Dragons. So, I mean, I don't know, man. I hope not in some way. But I feel like in some circumstances as well, I feel like the Rejects might just be able to come out with a pretty quick one here. Xenon put to its thunder out there on the hardpoint game. Wasn't really expecting to see a massive blowout, but it did so happen. Rejects was able to go back to the drawing board and provide a better look here on this hardpoint game mode that they have.
That's true. And now we're going to find out and see if that would be the case here for either of this team. But I definitely have Rejects on the upper hand here. But Xenon, I mean, I think if Riser was able to step it up there, because we've seen how big plays he made against El Tantrum. But then again, you know, you go up against El Tantrum, and now you go up against Rejects, the number 1 team in one of the top teams in Indonesia, Warden. So that's really a step up on the level of the competition.
Most definitely, man. We'll see soon, though. Now this one's going to play out. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, this is GSI 2026, second day out the group stage. We still got another day tomorrow before we hit a break for the weekdays and go back to the 1st and the 3rd of May. We have continuous action here for the group stage and finalize the teams that will make it to the on-site setting that will be happening under the name of the Summer Festival as well, happening on the 23rd to the 24th of May.
There you go. See you guys there in that line. It's going to be fun. You'll see me, Warden, maybe Callie. You'll see a lot of your favorite pro players, content creators, not only multiplayer, also VR. Take a look at the maps and modes. Hardpoint takeoff, Tunisia S&D coming right up, and then for game 3, it's going to be standoff control. And it's looking like the games that we have now are all going to be 3-0s, Warden.
We'll see about it. Still too early to call, but it does seem to pave to that way. Is it necessary for us to reach the long distance of some hardpoint and meltdown, search and destroy? See though. It'll be a tough call for sure. But hey, anything's well possible. I mean, XenonGang, definitely one of the better teams as well on search and destroy, but Rejects, I'm just holding on to what they were able to build up on yesterday's run, man. I mean, taking down SKAERI in an absolute dominating fashion was just impressive, you know, to say the least. Side of control, I mean, we did see control there from the side of rejects as well. They're pretty darn good at it. But now we got to have our focus once again here on a search and destroy. Then again, move over. Force this one here soon enough.
Here we go. Teams getting ready for this. Warden and rejects on an all-time high. Could be the schedule, could be not, but so far they've been playing a lot, and you know that's what you got to do here in these kinds of situations. If your schedule is good, Warden, you know the quote-unquote games that you should win, you gotta just beat them as fast as you can at the same time. Get it as dominating as you want. But here we go. Game number 2. Reject set on. Search and destroy. Tunisia. Will it be the B simulator for the first round? And the answer is a no. A different kind of play immediately here. Spamming and rushing towards A.
Grenades flying on by a little bit. 3 of it actually gets deflected. Chip information there. A little bit. Triple man stack as well here towards the main side. But look at player 2 here. ALUla. Tokyo finds the first initial frag here. Prada looks to respond towards it. Lost that thunder as well, but if you're Tokyo, you can definitely back away now. You have your first frag here off this game.
Yep, first frag. Go. Looking for more. Nothing yet. Trying to push the back. I mean, just wasting time here. This is the Xenon special, man. They've been doing this over the Tokyo. Nice spot for Tokyo, gets the first one. Spots the second one as well. They're bringing around to Rosie. Tokyo gets 1. Gets 2 actually. Huge kills, and that's all to Prada in a 1 versus 4. Tokyo making huge plays in that round 1.
They like to see it. Tokyo, lovely trigger discipline, able to make the most out of it, and Kazumasa able to put him down as well. In the first round here for the set of rejects, and well, that round is brought to you by Shopee Babao and a chance to get 300 pesos daily. Make sure you guys are verified. If not, it would get this one done. And yeah, just don't sleep on this, guys. Thank you so much once again. Salamat Shopee.
Salamat Shopee. Here we go. Kazu gets Prada. Dolphin gets Philip. Kazu gets 2 in a row. Jeff gets Riser. It's a rush. William trying to find more players here. Last player alive. He's gonna get shut down. Round 2 goes to rejects. Faster than we expected here, Warden.
Oh boy, 2-0 now. All smiles here for the side of rejects. They're definitely feeding off from the momentum that they were able to accumulate on the Hardpoint game.
Objectives. They have the bomb.
Gonna be the call this time around here for the side of Xenon. Looks to be a 5-man push once again here on his A side.
Here comes the push. William. Prada. Dolphin good for 2 actually. Jeff trying to get some free kills here. Fortunately, nothing. And it's just the overwhelming force of Xenon. They get the clearance in the sight. It's a 2 versus 5 now. XenonGang, good adjustments coming through.
Love to see it now. Really locking down the side. Double man push here from the back though. Tokyo and Taiga. That's the Killo. Thunder's gonna be playing off the contact as well. Should be able to get the kill here without a problem. Violent Xenon here on top of the board.
It's not over yet. Ready up.
Brought to you by the Infinix Note 60 Pro. For the power players who refuse to settle, Snapdragon powered pin Inferima. Signed, JBL Tune. Make the choice you want. Buy smart. Use with confidence. Infinix Note 60 Pro. Next round coming through. Another rush could happen, and I like this from Xenon. It ain't pro. Don't fix it. Flying a lot more. Prada takes down Philip.
Yeah, a bit of an extension there for Philip. Buys and sells his life instead. If you are Xenon, you did get their first pick already on an ace side, but they look to double it back here towards their spawns, and player 2 extended there for the side of Xenon. That will be William X. They should be able to make a setup here to go for a B-split of a push.
See what happens here. I mean, if it rejects, Taiga gotta get some information here. Taiga now trying to look for some players before he's gonna get shut down. Now it's gonna be 3 versus 4 rejects on the back end here. Try to hit the retake together. Riser from the top. There's a double stack here. Kaz trying to look for that player.
All gonna come down to patience here for Dolphin. You don't have to peek out. You gotta use player 5 here, Riser, to play off the contact as well as he goes for the spray. Tokyo able to not get the kill. Dolphin responds back with a bit and switch as well. Xenon now here, able to get another round. Game's all tied up now. Here, Jericho.
Game's all tied up here. Rejects a bit slow on the rotation, Ward a bit slow on information actually overall. So I think they got to be able to recognize what's happening here. XenonGang, good adjustment so far. 2-2 we go. Here they come once again.
Yeah, rejects here. Fight off this one. William X once again here finds the first frag. Kazumasa's out. Now it's going to be BB5 we go now. A push definitely. Clears it up here. Philip able to get the first now here. Tokyo checks out. Finds himself out as well. The process takes down Prada, but it is a 2v3 here. Bombs should be planted here soon enough.
We planted. Jeff, nice kill onto Thunder. 2 versus 2. 8 has happened. Taiga trying to look for a kill here. He's gonna get pushed, but William and Rise are able to answer back. 2-3 we go. Brought to you by Shopee Pabao. You get a chance to win 300 pesos daily with Shopee Pabao. Make sure you're verified and you are in the age of 18 to 24.
Bomb spotted.
We go now. Xenon. 3 rounds in a row that they haven't been able to win. Quite impressive, gotta say. Cedo. Looks to be Rejects are taking gamble here on towards an A main. Can't find anyone. Dolphins able to slip by as well here towards Winery. The rest of the crew here from the side of Xenon posted up now here towards the B main. About to go for a push out now. Here Jericho is Kazu finds the first. That's a 4v5.
That's what you want to do on your end here. Taiga, Philip, Kazu all getting the kills. Amazing pitch from both sides with Thunder though. In that corner. Gonna get spotted. He gets the first. Gonna get the second almost, but has help from the side of the Rejects crew. It's all the Dolphin now in a 1 versus 4.
Yes, we go here. It's gonna be a hard one here for the side of Dolphin to pull this one through. After all, the bombs dropped as well. Rejects. All they gotta do is wait around the vicinity, but looking like they want to go for a paint push here on the mid map. Ring around a Rosie we go, Jericho.
Ring around the Rosie, you're right.
We got the bomb.
Let's see if find more here. Taiga. Let's spot Dolphin. Dolphin gets shut down and nice comeback for the side of Rejects here. 2 more rounds before he switches sides here. That's what you want to see. Adjustments for both of these teams. Ward.
3 for 3 now.
Defend the
Get up close once again. You can never have a Reject search and destroy if it's not going down to the wire, bro.
I agree.
Good shot here for Kazu. William X goes for the cross. Able to spot that one guy. Well, look at the players of Rejects once again going for a push out there towards A main. Has to top yellow for themselves. Throws in the nade player. Speak might just piece on it. Tokyo stays alive though. Barely finds his life through. It's gonna be a 5v5. Another B push here for the side of Xenon.
7 Xenon. Taiga, good for 2. Beautiful shots from him as well. Spots a third. Was he gonna get shut down? But 4 versus 2. Jeff, Tokyo, they all shut it down. 4-3. Rejects take the lead.
bomb spotted.
Figuring a life here from the side of Rejects. Jeff has definitely been slaying it out here for the squad.
Defend the objective.
My days.
We have the bomb.
Looking to be another post up there on the mid map. Probably another B push. 1-1-3 split to be offered here by the players of Rejects. Taiga, is he ready for this? Can't really find the first frag, and the second doesn't persist to do so as well. Information relayed. You know, it's going to be another B push. 4v5 though. Xenon has the number advantage.
That's the number advantage. 40 seconds left. Bomb is down. Jeff takes down William. First blood is there. There's a crossfire though happening. Here comes the push. Kazu. He's gonna get shut down. No trade whatsoever. But there, Tokyo finally gets one. Jeff, it's off to Tokyo to 1 versus 3. Has to back away. Time's on his side. Just has to regenerate now. Health is back, but you gotta start moving.
Very tough one here.
Play
Probably
on
gonna be
top.
top. Nope. That can happen.
Unfortunate.
Not over yet.
There you go. Equalize it 4-4, Warden.
Now, where Reject shines, definitely going to be just an offensive strike. So, let's see about it soon enough, as we do get to see once again.
Defend the objective.
When I call it out, you guys want hit the Infinite Note 60 Pro. Go for the Elite Snapdragon Power. Hit it for arena style. JBL is down. Refuse to sell for anything less. Buy smart. Use with confidence and dominate the game. And do no. We go for another round. Rejects. Philip able to
Rushing
get one.
in.
Double through. They are running down this ace time for themselves, and they find the first 3 casualties here from them. Prada finds 1 in the process, though, but it doesn't matter. Thunder now here in a 1v4.
1v4.
Bombers line
And
planted.
this should be it. That's why you're live. Tokyo gets the kill on him. And that's what you want to see on this side of the map here for the side of rejects. Just a fast-paced push, all angles being occupied.
And as we go here, pushing through. 1 man on the connector, 1 there on Sniper's Nest. Those stacked on the shadows. Got a Xenon. Got a Classico holding on to Nisha. Rejects. I mean, they're looking to play off the pickoffs once again. Tokyo quite extended, but so deep. Probably backs away though. You only have the KK9. Not really much opportunities there, especially with the formation that XenonGang splitting up.
XenonGang split it up. Here we go. Kazu. Kazu spots the one person on the right. Here comes the fight.
Bomb acquired.
Prada jumps on top actually, but Jeff is there to get the kill. Is he gonna get away with his life? Yes, he can't, but there's a player right behind him. Number 4. He's gonna get tagged up. Finally, William shuts down Jeff, but the trade is there. Tokyo gets 1. Riser gets 1. The player in front of him, Kazu, has to get a kill here. Has to back away. Gets away with his life. Smoke is out though. They pick up the bomb. Kazu gets shut down. It's all to number 2, Philip. Does get the first. Can he get the second right above him? Does not, as Riser and William apply pressure. We're both tied at 5 apiece.
Woo. Back and forth you go. Ping pong battle, as we like to call it, Jericho. So far, a big standout here for the side of Jeff in Tokyo, but on the contrary, I mean, the players in the squad of Xenon is just playing pretty good methodical search and destroy. They haven't been able to pull away pretty nicely. You'll be able to expect the first 30-40 seconds to not find any engagements whatsoever. Rejects leaning towards to have the same type of boost up in what they did on the previous round. Tokyo's extended once again here. Deep down the winery. Surface. Nice crossfire as well, set it up here with the side of Xenon. It's really all going to come down to rejects to make the play.
Let's see what happens here. Kazu. Try to get some wall bangs here. Fortunately, nothing is hitting. And they could definitely just barge in here, Warden. It's only Riser as well as number 3, Dolphin. Taiga gets Thunder. That's the first one. Huge kill there. Opens things up for them. For Xenon. No one's trying to make a move. No one's rotating. They're just sticking to their plan.
Smoke's dropped there, but does get deflected by the trophy. Another nade flies by that should come into contact, but no. Another trophy. Bites it. Prada finds Kazumasa away. It's 3 kills simultaneously by the players of Xenon. Players of rejects now here back against the wall. Token's going to be alone for the top side. Xenon here will take the lead right back.
Ready up.
It's not the perfect execution there, Warden. There are no utilities. And unfortunately, they lost that round. And that round was brought to you by Shopee Paban. And get a chance to win 300 pesos daily with Shopee Paban.
We got the bomb.
Rejects are looking to provide a bit of a different tempo this time around. They want to go for a full standing on the B bomb side, but there's going to be 2 players here that they got to worry about. Player 2, William X here from the front, already tagged up as well off the nade. But the stun connects. Good for 2 eliminations. Stays alive now. Backs through all of a sudden in the blink of an eye. It's going to be Kazumasa all alone in a 1v4, putting it down to a 1v3, but doesn't matter.
Kazu in a 1 versus 3. That takes out Dolphin here. This would be huge. Spots Dolphin as well. Has to back away. Oh, unfortunately gets a hit marker. You hate to see it. 5-7 now. XenonGang answering back in the search and destroy. Rejects, where they were heavily favored to win the search and destroy. Down by 2.
Destroy the objective. We got the
5-7
bomb.
now. One more round here for Xenon to be on match point. Rejects looks to double down here this time around, having a bit more of a split shot on his mid map alongside his B-man. Definitely the better approach here for them. Move over, and William X does get taken down here. One player tries to react to it. It's going to be Thunder. Unfortunately, Token's going to be good for 2. Finally got this bomb side for themselves.
They needed Tokyo. Spots another one on Dolphin. 4 versus 2. This should be a round for Rejects. Taiga trying to get that angle on them. Like anything, Kazu, that's Riser. Taiga shuts down Prada. There you go. Rejects. Good adjustment from them. One more round to tie it up.
As we go. 6 for 7 now. One more round here for the equalizer.
Destroy the
Of course, Warden.
6-7.
acquired.
Yeah. God damn it. Here we go. Back to the game. Taiga off the mid map. Kazu beats him to it. Prada's now going to be out here. Early 4v5 we go.
Early 4 versus 5. Thunder with the SKS trying to hold it down. He is gonna get stunned. Backs away with his life. Rejects slowly inching their way towards B. I think this is a great opportunity for them as long as they hit their concussions here to utilities. Unfortunately, answer will be no. Now 3 players stacking towards B as well. They can definitely just back up here. Tokyo gonna take the risk to go in here. Did spot one there. Information was given. Here comes the push.
Big shots for the side of Thunder. Able to find Philip away. Can he find a double? He's going to be buying some time here. Able to get the read up against William X, but the slide's too clean with it. William X finds Tokyo away. That's going to be 3 to 4 here. They got the players. Rejects here. Against the wall
Back
now.
away now.
Problems Kazu though. We'll get over one side of the side. One more bullet to connect. Jeff now is going to be all alone. Mr. Precedent, Jeff Pro. What more can he do? Absolutely nothing. Match point advantage now here for the side of Xenon.
Xenon trying to tie things up here. Brought you by Infinix Note 60 Pro. For the power players who refuse to settle. Snapdragon powered, pin in Farina designed. J-Build tune. Make the choice you want. Buy smart, use with confidence. Infinix Note 60 Pro.
It all boils down to disc. 2 rounds for the side of Rejects to force its overtime. Xenon can close it out here as Prada leads the way already. Kazu finds himself out already. Not looking good anymore here for the players of Rejects.
Not looking good at all for them. They lose their sniper. And for XenonGang, smart hold so far throughout this whole game. Just trying to equalize it here. Rejects now. Start thinking what's next.
It'll be tough. However, Rejects will try to persist to stay alive here. Not only they gotta get out through this round, but the next as well. Dolphin should be able to get the shot to connect, but no, Taiga beats him to it. Riser, perfect timing to take down Philip as well. Once again, it's the players of Xenon here just one-upping the players, but
That's a big kill.
Tokyo finds William X. Bomb gets picked up as well. Tokyo posting up here directly towards the sniper's nest. He can definitely lurk around now. Probably intercept the players from Xenon here in rotation, coming from the nest side or CT.
It's a huge play by Tokyo here. Has to be able to at least take one down with him. Tokyo gotta start thinking. Spots one, gets one. Gets the second one. Nice help from Jeff. Last player to beat. It's gonna be Taiga against Riser. And Reject stay alive here. It's all around for them. We may be looking at an overtime here, Warden.
Could be the case. Unfortunate drop there from side of Xenon. I mean, after all, they started off with a frag. Prada was able to find Kazu pretty early on, but the rest of the squad here from Rejects, they refuse to die. Give it up now. Looking to be split here towards the A side. Tokyo already pushing up. I don't see any information. Dolphin's gonna be down on the other side. Want to avoid that. Be a key can end battle here though. Play for picks once again. It's a 1-4 here for the players of Rejects. But look at Jeff here. Sprays down. Finds William X. No trace whatsoever.
Huge kill there by Jeff. Riser, he's gonna get caught by Taiga. Nice shots from Taiga as well. 5 versus 3. Team's getting punished here. From the top, Philip doesn't even need to help him anymore. Thunder, as well as Prada, all left in a 2 versus 5 here. And you also have Jeff flanking from the back. We should definitely see it overtime here, Warden. Oh, timing is unbelievable.
Oh my God.
Last player to beat. There you go. Jeff shuts down Prada. Overtime we go.
Jesus. Once again, it's overtime. Brought to you by Shopee. Time for your daily upgrade. Shopee's giving away 300 pesos to Filipino Genjis. And just gotta head straight to the app, find the Shopee for bound button, hit the claim now. Secure your Shopee pay verification today so you're ready for tomorrow's drop. Get that win. So my Shopee once again, and now battle continues. The battle ensues here. Rejects. Now granted another opportunity for them to take this game away. It all starts here on this first round of this overtime.
Dolphin is waiting for precision, but look how far Tokyo is pushed upward in number 3. There's a lot of info there. Taiga, if he just gets one with a snipe, this would be huge. Go reject. Taiga. Trying to find something. Does not spot anyone at all. There you go. Spots the player. Nice shot from him. Beautiful. That's the first blood that they need. Rejects now with the first blood.
Oh, Riser finds a reach out against Taiga. Great all connection there off the Kilo. Looks to push down.
Do they check this corner? Oh, they do. Tokyo gets checked there. 35 seconds left. We have to go from the middle now. It's going to be one player there. Kazu gets one. Phillips gets 2 huge kills from the back. Last player to beat. It's going to be Riser. 25 seconds left. No time. Philip with 3 in a row. Match point for Rejects. Beautiful flag for the side of Rejects.
Only a round away now here for them to stay on top of the game. The lead in the series now here 2-0. Rejects.
We got the bomb.
Making it happen here. Philip, fortunately the most impactful player coming from the last few initial rounds on the first and the second half, but the triple kill right there. We'll be able to put him up there on the board now. Finds one there tagged up. This is going to be Dolphin backing away. Nate's going to get cooked as well, but the trophy deflects it. Once again, here it's going to be stalemate. A 5v5 we go.
5v5 we go. Here we go. Kazu. If you're Rejects, it's been working out so far, Warden. Won 3 rounds in a row. Can he make it 4 to take that 2-0 lead and settle it in a game 3? Big kill by Tokyo. That's the first one, Warden. The opening shot has continued. Prada, what do you have? Can you make a play for the team? No, Kazu shuts him down. They're falling apart, Warden. Jeff gets one more.
Oh, GG's.
That's going to be GG's. Unless Thunder answers back with 1. But just a flag from 5. Jeff, he's going to seal the deal. Spots him as well. It's all up to Riser. No way, Jose. Rejects. Force overtime. Win game 2. Up 2-0 now. 1 more game for the sweep.
Yeah, great close out here from side of Rejects. And now it all boils down to the game number 3 later on for Control to get another 3-0 here for this game. Squad of Indonesia and Philippines shines once again. This time it looks to be more dominating comparing to how it went down on yesterday's run.
That is true. Congratulations to Rejects. And I think they're slowly getting into that groove that we were accustomed to during that play in Warden. And that's lovely to see. And from Xenon, hard fought game. And we talked about it. Could have gone either way, Warden. Like it can be a 3-0, but it's going to be a close 3-0.
Ooh, here we go. I mean, Xenon wasn't looking too shabby, especially once they were able to get the footing there, but hey, I wish the squad of Rejects that wanted this one more. I mean, this is a bit more convincingness from the side of Rejects, especially once we were able to transition on the offensive side for them. A bit of blunders here and there, though, exactly how Xenon was able to keep things up close. They definitely going to work on the execution there on the ace side. Maybe try to run some tactical mass if we want to go for the push out on B side, but the rest came through. I mean, they had to put up a comeback, man. I mean, it was Xenon there up by 2 rounds. It was a 5-7 scoreline. Then all of a sudden, Rejects lost this initial round itself. They had to win 2 rounds in a row here to get this overtime, and they were able to win the first 2 as well. They're on the overtime itself.
That's true. Huge plays there towards the end here. I mean, Philip here, nice shot by Taiga there, and then Tokyo gets caught there, but Philip 3 in a row there. And everything just went. The momentum on the side of Rejects. They were winning all the fights they had to. Now they're up 2-0 here with their MVP Tokyo. 17-12. Definitely the standout player of this team.
It'll definitely be tough in regards to how can the players from Xenon here try to persist to put up a comeback now here instead of the series itself. I mean, they're going to win games 3, 4, and 5 here. It has to offer a reverse sweep, and And again, man, I mean, all my projections has been totally wrong here, bro. I mean, I was expecting a bit of a closer one, but till then, rejects showed better sense of life there on the Hardpoint game. Was able to close things out as well here on the Search and Destroy. Now, control is something that they're absolutely a beast at, but I don't want to jinx it, not just yet though. But for the time being, the MVP once again is going to be Tokyo here for the side of rejects. Well, 17 kills, 12 deaths, 3 assists, and a score line of 2,163.
Congratulations to Tokyo for being the MVP, and now one game away before they end their day. Let's see. Will it be enough for them? Or will we see the beginning of the comeback for XenonGang, Warden?
Yeah, we'll see. I mean, I don't think it's going to be a well possibility for it to happen, but hey, anything can surely come through soon enough. But it's just really all going to come down to how much does Xenon actually want this. I mean, being down by 2 games off the get-go from the series itself, and then, you know, having that opportunity to be able to tie up the series, and all of a sudden, you know, just a lot of rejects was able to just take it away from you. It's definitely devastating, but hey, we'll see. We need to see a total mental reset here for the side of Xenon before we kind of mention anything else here, bro.
That's true. You gotta try to switch up your mental reset. I mean, I think Xenon, like we said, played really well. The Hardpoint, not so much. S&D, amazing. And I think they were trying to do what Rejects did against SKAERI, was to win that S&D and potentially win that control as well.
Oh yeah, definitely. Okay, we'll see soon enough. And now this one's going to play through. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, if you're just listening to the show, this is Garena Summer Invitational 2026, the second day of the group stage. Right after this day, we're still going to have 4 more to go here. We got 1 more here for the weekend here at Sunday. And then once after we get through that, we're going to have a bit of a break from Monday to Thursday and continue the action from Friday to Sunday once again on the 1st and the 3rd of May. It's your job back to memory lane once again here, Jericho. Take off Hardpoint. It was a pretty nice feat there from the side of Rejects. Same goes for Tunisia Search and Destroy, despite the fact that there was a bit of bleeding there, especially at the last few rounds here on the second half. But moving over, they were able to get final strengths to pull through. They were able to close it out there on that overtime. Now we move over towards stand of control. Xenon, I mean, stakes all up high here, man. And if they want to find a means to get themselves back here on the pedestal off the series itself, they're going to win 3 maps in a row, and that will be Standoff, Summit, and Meltdown.
That is true. A lot of games to work with here. Not the best game, not the best maps, especially for game 5. But I think the 3 and 4 can definitely find something interesting here. If you're Rejects, you just gotta close it out here, Warden. Close it out, call it a day for them, and you can move on to the 4th and 5th series here, Warden.
As we go here, pushing through, loading inside of the game itself, waiting for the players to hop inside of the lobby. Call it quits. We go. We have 1 player just laying down here for Xenon. New heaven, bro. In. New generation heaven.
Here we go. Game number 3 brought to you by Shopee Babao, and get a chance to win 300 pesos daily with Shopee Babao. Game 3, could this be the 3-0 for Rejects, or will Xenon live to see another day?
We'll see about it. Here we go. Xenon, you're on the offense. Defense first out of Rejects. It boils down here to the first initial gunfight, so Jeff finds the first here. Dolphin able to get the second as well, but look at the players of Rejects already slithering down there on the mid-map. Extended, they got 3 players here on their custody now here to try to go for the spawn trap. Tiger finds the first. Jeff's there for the trade, back and forth to go. Bulk of the kill slice upon the players on the Rejects.
On the Rejects, it's all just Rejects on the kill feed. Looking good so far. You definitely see that momentum, and if you're Xenon, you did not want to answer like that. Tokyo on the left side, able to get 1 more. Spots Thunder gets that trade on him, 24-22, but Taiga from the flank able to get some kills here. He's gonna get traded back and forth. 3 lives up to the side of Rejects. Philip spots play on the right, gets flicks on that player. So 22-19, very even matchup here, Ward.
Yeah, definitely, man. I mean, still good slight leverage from the side of Rejects. Tokyo finds a double once again, and the problem here for the side of Xenon, they can't find the means to get the footing here inside of the control point for either means. I mean, Bravo, there's a bit of contention here and there, but they gotta go for the commitment instead of finding that main street clash. But till then, they don't really get the read. Finally, though, they do start to win a bit more gunfight. In fact, enough to be able to force the equalizer.
That forces equalizer. So now 14-13, 25 seconds left. Taiga trying to find something. Here, Philip gets another kill. 11 to 11. Make a wish, Warden. 15 seconds left. You just gotta calm down for the rejects here. Make sure you can also give up A if you want to, because B easier to defend. But William and the crew trying to defend it. Philip as well gets another kill. Huge kill from him. Spots another player. 7 to 9 here. XenonGang looking like they're about to take this round 1.
Yeah, unfortunate whiff there from the side of Tokyo as well. Wasn't able to get the clearance here on this B control point. Now they look to try to divert their attention here on Alpha instead. Tokyo leads in the push here, able to get one there off the trade. Kazum hitting the first and the second shot as well. Gets beat into it. That's going to be a 3v5 here, plus 1 and a lifetime as well on the reserve for the players of Xenon. Now it's a 1v5 here for Tokyo to make the clutch to capture ensues on Alpha. Player 5 riser there off the cut as well there from the mid map. This should be a win off the capture here for the players of Xenon.
I think the rejects is they focused up too much on A Warden there, and that round was brought to you by Infinix Note 60 Pro. You do note this is what the power players use who refuse to settle. Snapdragon powered pin in a Freenet design and JBL tuned. Round 2 now. XenonGang taking that first strike.
Yeah, I feel like there was just a lack of communications here for the side of rejects. They had to choose one control point. Was it either Bravo or Alpha? They went for the split push, and unfortunately for them, they do get taken down. Rejects flipped out, only going to be good for one off the Sparrow itself. Looking like the bulk of the kills lies upon the players of Xenon once again.
Annihilator now out for them. Taiga able to shut down the player with the Tempest. Riser only one hit with the Annihilator. Death Machine out as well. 21 to 26. Looking good so far. Here comes the push from XenonGang.
We go 18 to 24 here. Xenon.
Philip.
Down all good shots here from the side of Philip, but it's not going to be enough for them to cut the chase. But
Philip, okay,
still on a roll. Finally buys the space enough here for the rest of the crew of rejects to go for the push out now here on Alpha.
Philip on a roll. Let's keep our eyes on Philip here. Been on a roll so far. Find any engagement here. A's being captured as well. Taiga has that crossfire. Tokyo is gonna get caught by that stun. Phillips finally gets shut down. 13 to 4. All go down. That's not what you want to see for rejects there. Gotta get the kills there. Jeff trying to stay alive, trying to make a play for the team here.
I mean, if you are rejects, you want to whip out the operators here to try to get the value out of it. Finds the double here off the market side. Looks to go for a push out as well here towards the spawn. Can he find another? The answer is no. Prada puts him down. Taiga's gonna be out here on the hunt as well with the Annihilator. They find value out of it though. Pushes up here on the B control point. Divide and conquer is the name of the game that they want to play. So far, it's working here for a moment as well.
Oh, William gets away with his life there. This shouldn't happen like that. But Riser able to help him. Taiga trying to look for players here. Annihilator not gonna work. That's not gonna work again. Gets one more pistol in hand. Almost gets the second one, but has help from the side of Philip. Philip getting sprayed down. Yes, he can. Huge kill by Philip. He's about to be captured. Philip now brings out that Sparrow. This could seal the deal. Spots 1, spots 2, 3, 4. That should be everyone there. Philip, 4 in a row. Can he make it 5 in a row? Does not need to, but Philip Dolphin, it's his turn to make the play, but Taiga Kazu cleans it up. Huge play by Philip there. And for rejects, 2 tied up at 1 apiece, brought to you by Shopee Babao and Warden. Get a chance to win 300 pesos daily with Shopee Babao.
Nice catch to Jericho and nice catch as well there for set of Philip. My days, talk about a perfect usage off that Sparrow. Kazu though, only 3 kills to his name, but does whip out the War Machine here. The War Machine Gambit's out, finds the first there. Riser's gonna be long gone and dusted off this wave. Look at the players of rejects here just posting up John's mid-map. Looking to find Nagel, and they find another as well to their name. Pushing through, kills after kills. Jeff Pro, good for 2. Can he find the triple? The answer is yes, sir. And look at the spawns here. Look at the players of Xenon stuck here at the spawn side.
Stuck here, and that's what you want to see. 26-22. Philip with the Predator missile gets 2 more. Stops the push even more. This is the rejects that we were looking for in that round number 1. Tokyo still alive. They're able to get one before he gets taken down. 25 to 18. 7 life advantage for the side of rejects. And now XenonGang trying to clear out their base here. He's gonna get shut down by Philip once again. Philip trying to make a play, but his teammates keeps on picking up the slack. 24 to 15. Taiga gets another kill with the SKS. 22 to 18. XenonGang finally able to push out a bit. Warden able to stabilize here.
Pushing through here. Kills after kills we go. 18 to 13 now here. If you are rejects, you can't afford to drop the ball now. Okay, pushing up here on the gasoline side. Player 4 Thunder should be able to take care of him though, but doesn't find a frag. Responds back, tries to turn around. Fails to do so. Capture persists now here on Alpha. The question here persists here for that rejects. Do you still want to go for contestation here or leave this one to new? And so far, Dolphin, a bit of a beat here, but hey, 13 to 10 here, a bit of a fight still. left for the side of Xenon.
Still a fight for both of these teams. A claw coming out there. Dolphin able to get 2 more. Dolphin gets 3 more, actually. And now it's all of a sudden rejects on the back end here. They're going to lose A here. I'll try to push B. Prada try to spray it down. Here comes the push. Prada able to get 1 more before he shuts down. Gets 1 more kill there. Hunter Killer Jones going to help him out. 4 versus 6 here. Rejects leading all the time here, but you see Riser from the back spots him as well, but Tokyo able to kill him. Tokyo needs help from his teammates. About to load up on his operator here. Second tick complete.
Capturing B.
Gotta start moving now.
Friendly hunter killer drone deployed.
They gotta start contesting. Here comes the push from the back end. They gotta contest Tokyo from the front as well. Only good for 1. Only 1 player to beat. It's gonna be a 1v1 inside the point. Can he get it? No! Taiga, not enough time there. Took the long route from the tank. Brought to you by the Infinix Note 60 Pro. He took note of it, but unfortunately was not enough to get there on time. XenonGang, match point.
Not gonna be the first time that we're gonna be able to see Xenon here on the match point. Happened on the Church and Destroy. They were able to close it out, but can they do it here in this game of control? As we open things up here, Riser's gonna be out here on the hunt with the Annihilator once again. Pops the first and the second as well. Looks to trail down Jeff here. Off he goes. Beautiful shot from side of Riser.
Riser finally gets shut down. Philip, can he make another huge play here? Nice shots from him as well. Looks for more. Philip has to take the reload, but has help from his teammates. So far, so good. Philip's still looking for more. Gets 2 in a row. Value off that Sparrow. Able to make space. Jeff trying to clear it up. He's going to get shot from across the map. Rejects the fast capture towards A. You like to see this from them. But Riser, the final push there. Trying to defend it. Tokyo with the equalizer. There you have it. 23-19. Solid plays so far from the side of Rejects.
Tiger's gonna be on the hunt. Same goes for Tokyo as well. Spots 1, make it a second as well.
Oh
Ring
my
around.
goodness.
Oh my days.
Ring around, he gets 2 go. Oh my goodness, all right.
Punch. Going through now, 20-13 we go. Should be around here for Rejects.
Should be around 19-12 here. And from P2, you see Jeff on the end. Oh, and William decides to bring out the Tempest here prematurely here. Kazu with the War Machine as well. You love to see it. The nade's gonna come out. Here comes the push. Tokyo shuts him down. Nice shots from Tokyo. And we are going to a round number 5 here. No matter what, Warden.
Kazu here spraying down. Last 2 laps remaining now here for the players of Xenon. William X, Prada, Thunder. What can you do? Capture persists to happen here on the B control point. William X now here on the mid map. Wraps around, finds Taiga up and within. Could be Tokyo as well. But they're going to offer a triple chow to go for the denial. He finds 1. Thunder now here all alone. We'll be able to get the first as well here out the retake. Reloads, backs away. They're going to delay the time as well to build up those operators.
Yep, delay the time to build on those operators. And this is very huge. Just so much time, Warden. They're just going to chill here. And Thunder is going to... Oh. Takes himself out, Warden. Brought to you by Infinix Note 60 Pro. Or the power players who refuse to settle. Snapdragon powered pin in Farina design. JBL 2 and make the choice you want. Buy smart, use with confidence. Infinix Note 60 Pro. Round 5 decider time. Will it be a 3-0 or do we see a game 4?
Here we go. First kill here. Tokyo finds William X away. Coming through now. Taiga finds Riser as well. Prada. And William X alongside Thunder finds those kills as well. +2 on the life count. Prada's going to be out as well on the hunt with the War Machine.
William shuts down Tokyo. That's a huge kill. Prada getting kills with a War Machine. And XenonGang looking good so far. Tokyo with a pred just to stabilize things. Able to kill 2 more players there. 23-25. Jeff with the Tempest. You see Prada. Nice drop shot on his side. Hunter Killer Drone gonna help him out. Takes down Philip. Okay. XenonGang. Looking like they're getting a lot of information here. Tokyo, that's not going to kill William. You hate to see it, but it finally gets Thunder. But this is going to be played right behind him as well. Brings out the equalizer. Unfortunately, but the Hunter Killer Drone shuts him down. You hate to see this. Rejects about to lose this game. 11 lives remaining. Can they stabilize here? Got to win every fight here now. Jeff starts it. You have 2 sets here. But William with the Tempest trying to force a game 4. Shuts them down. 7-18, Warden.
It all starts here to try to deny those operators. Philip's going to be out here once again here with a Sparrow on hand. Unfortunately, can't find value out of it. 10 seconds remaining, 4 lives, 3 lives remaining. Ladies and gentlemen, as we thought that the game would persist to go down to a 3-0 fashion for the players of Rejects, the squad of Thailand, XenonGang, they force another lifeline. We head straight to map number 4, baby. Let's go.
Force another lifeline, and you know, this was the game we expected to go back and forth, Warden. And now we are getting it. XenonGang forces game 4, 2-1 so far. Let's see if they can keep it up and force a game 5.
Oh boy, you love to see it, man. Just missed opportunities from this side of Rejects. XenonGang was just able to make the most out of it. And as we go, G to the G's, well played. Woo.
G to the G's, well played. 12 to 15. I mean, huge round here. I think that first round was very, I mean, just missed opportunities once again, Warden. You know, so many rounds where they would have won it, especially that round where Taiga just miscalculated that route. So now 25 to 15 here, 40 seconds left. I mean, it was just a back and forth affair, Warden.
Definitely. Here we go. I mean, yeah, I mean, it's just the players of XenonGang here putting up a fight. You head straight towards the game 4, you like to see it. GG's, well played. Now we move over towards the next run once again. Look at the tally here. Xenon. William X will have 33 kills. 35 here for a set of Philip. I mean, Philip was bound to be an MVP, but much more over. It was Xenon here as a team that was able to prosper quite well. By the fact how impactful Kazumasa was on the Hardpoint and Search and Destroy game, he was quite missing there. And especially when you are the wielder of that war machine, you really got to find a value out of those. Fortunately, it wasn't really that case.
They just couldn't find any values. And I mean, William and Riser, and those were the two players that we were talking about. All of a sudden, they can flip that switch. But now, can they continue winning it in game number 4? It'll be very difficult for them. Let's see if they can match up. And now let's take a look at our MVP. Is going to be William, 33 and 18 and 9, 4, 6, 5, 2.
William X, right there, get it done and over with. And that is going to be it. We go. Retreat in 18 to 9. Pushing through. B to the G's, well played. Map number 4 we go.
Okay. Well, game 4 coming through here, but I mean, if you're on the side of XenonGang, momentum is on your side. If you reject, so close yet so far, but I think in Hardpoint they could definitely close it out here.
It's hard to say, but definitely, I mean, the Hardpoint game, if there was any game mode that kind of like stood out pretty well here for the side of Rejects, that kind of felt like that, you know, Cena had no contention whatsoever. It was definitely on the Hardpoint game mode, so you'll have to see it about it soon enough. But then again, you were looking at a map pick, if I'm not mistaken, by the side of Xenon. Well, the takeoff was a total opposite. So, yeah, it's really all going to come down to here to what are these teams. I mean, it's either Xenon retaining back that type of, you know, momentum, that type of oomph, you know, inside of the game. You feel me? But it's hard. It's definitely we kind of projected that both of these teams are going to be pretty much tied up. It kind of started to not feel that way once we were to see that game number 2 won over by the side of Rejects. Then all of a sudden, you know, this round of control, I mean, it came off pretty dominantly at first for the players of Rejects, but XenonGang once again just learned to adapt pretty quickly, was able to get a readjustment, said and done. Move over towards the next one here at game number 4.
And number 4, you're right. Hardpoint to close things out here for the side of Rejects. And if you're a XenonGang, you definitely force a game number 5 here and get to another S&D wherein you almost won it. So I think it's going to be an equal matchup. And like we said, this is that series where we think it was going to go to the distance, and so far it has not disappointed.
Well, not at all, man. I mean, it was truly once again projected to be one of the more blockbuster type matches out here, and it is definitely serving to the way. I mean, despite the fact that Rejects was able to win that search and destroy, it all went down to the that comeback as well. I mean, they were down by 2 rounds there. It was a 6-8. Had to win 2 rounds in a row to force it overtime, and fortunately for them, on the first 2 rounds, were able to close it out. Now, once again, if you guys are tuning in, this is the 3rd series here for today. We still got 2 more right after this, and that is going to be ALUla against TANTRUM here up next. And then last but not the least, it will be Team Star Magic versus 3 Evil Dragons.
Yep, 3 Evil Dragons. That's going to be the last series of the day. So a lot of great things. And ALUla's playing right after this up against TANTRUM. And I mean, ALUla, I think they're pretty good, Warden. I think they'll probably get that in a pretty quick fashion. Because I know they still have another series within the day, if I'm not mistaken, Warden.
Ooh. Well, who knows? We'll see. Back to memory lane once again here for the map itself. Take off Hardpoint. Finish the search and destroy. Rightfully on this out of Rejects. Out of control though. XenonGang provides a lifeline. And now we move over towards Summit Hardpoint. I mean, on paper, once again, should be a game here for Rejects. But Xenon, they have a lot of things to show, bro.
A lot of things to show on. Here we go as we are about to load up and see. Players are just getting ready for this. Now we're just waiting for them to load as we are about to get ready for this hard point in game number 4. Here we go. Rejects. One more game to close it out. Hardpoint Summit up against XenonGang. Trying to get to a game 5. Brought to you by Shopee Pabao. Get a chance to win 300 pesos daily with Shopee Pabao for ages 18 to 24. Game 4 starts now.
Here we go. Rejects. Can they finally close out the series here, or will it be an extension towards the game number 5 later on in Meltdown as we open things up now here for Summit? Good players from Rejects here quickly stacking up the hill from the front side, while Xenon, on the contrary, looks to try to play it here from the top of the catwalks, but unfortunately for them, they can't find the value. Most of the kills lies upon the players of the Rejects.
Rejects able to get the point, just like a similar thing on over at Takeoff. 40 seconds left here, still very early, but we do see Philip and Taiga getting the kills that they need here, but Rejects still getting the kills.
Was definitely running through here so far. I mean, Rejects left unfazed so far here, coming from the first 35 seconds now here up inside of the hill. Pushing over here, Philip running it down. Rez is going to be there as well. Dolphin gets taken down. Oh, Philip's mad and hungry. Off the get-go. 30 seconds already been claimed. Finally, a bit of life now here for the side of Xenon, but it's only going to be good for the last 10 seconds. And even till then, it's not going to be cleared up here, though. Still going to be Rejects here, claiming off the last bit of scrap time as we hit the deck here down to P2.
Down to P2 we go. Rejects 34-4. William now waiting for his teammates here. Tokyo at the bottom. He's going to get shut down. But first hill, nice shots from William. That's 2 kills to him with a 2-kill spree. And they get control of P2 for a while, getting some points on this hill, but it gets shut down by Kazu.
Roger, he definitely has to make a play here, but unfortunately just get taken down. Prada here inside of the hard point. That's the only 3 players here from the front side. 1 from the bottom, 2 from the top. They hail down. William Max now here all alone, still able to get the shot down. Massive double here from the side of William Max. Tiger's soon enough, should be able to get the trade now, though. Fortunately, though, only going to be good for 1. The sponsors get split and, just flip. And the process. We go. Reject.
Flip and split and flip. Yes,
sir. 40.
A bit of a tongue twister there.
19 we go. 20 seconds remaining now here, Jericho. God damn it.
That is true. And Philip actually, a very early claw there is on his favor. Fortunately, not going to be able to get any things there. But Taiga decides to use his death machine as well here. 7 seconds left. Not the best time. He loses it right there. And now P3 is about to open up here. Rejects use up 2 of their operators. Still have Jeff's Tempest. Let's see if they can get some value off that.
Oh my God, Dolphins just found any kill whatsoever. Finally finds the first, though. You had to say it. Finally picks it up now. Can he find a value here from the wrap around? The answer is no. Thunder finds 1, though, on the forklift. Make it a double for his name, but the rest of the crew from inside of Rejects now here stacking up here from the front side. And That will be them claiming a bit more control this time around here on his P3. Operator's going to be out here forward instead of Jeff, but William Max feasts on him. Double stack now here from the front as well. William still leads it all with a claw. War Machine's going to be out here for Prada. Xenon looking to get the break here from the front side, but unfortunately not looking suffice enough.
Yep, 65 to 42, 27 seconds left. Prada able to get one. William's going to take himself out, unfortunately. Now Thunder. Back and forth we go. Tokyo's equalizer able to stabilize this hill for them as he pushes up. Looking for more. Finally shuts down one more. 80 to 42. It's a foot race now over to P4. Rejects leading the game.
Yeah, I mean, the kill streak's right there. You kind of feel it, but at the same time, once again, Dolphin is just not really shooting back here inside of this game as off this moment. Now we go here. P4's going to be opening up so far. It's going to be the players from Xenon here having an early foothold here inside the Hardpoint. Jeff's going to be leading in the push as well here out towards the A-Long. Finds the first and the second as well. Making a triple from Jeff Rowe. 50 seconds now here. Fast. Spawns are flipped apart now. And it should be the rejects now entering into the Hardpoint mark.
Hardpoint mark, you're right. 40 seconds left for rejects. Pushing through Jeff. He's going to get shut down by William. 35 seconds left here. William trying to get something off this. XenonGang actually applying so much pressure. But now Tokyo, Kazu cleaning up the crew. 110 to 49. Looking like rejects. They want to end it here. Not getting to a game 5.
It was definitely...
Ooh, Philip.
Oh my God, Philip. Top of the Nate chest. 2 opportunities right around. Finally, let's get taken down here, though. Latter part of this hard point still going to be rightfully owned by the players of rejects. Good for the last 10 seconds. Player 1, Riser, still wants to go for another contestation, but will get denied here by Jeff Rowe. Now, 2 seconds has passed. And 5 more seconds to go before P1 starts to open up, and it's going to be a pretty drastic lead here from the players of rejects.
Yep, that's true. 49 to 136 we go. P1's about to open up. William, though, takes down 2 more. XenonGang needs to step on this point, get some time on this. Finally, getting some breathing room here. Here comes Jeff Rowe with the Tempest, though. Could definitely make a difference.
We go. So far, love the lifeline here for the side of Xenon, but they do get overwhelmed here. 2 operators going to be out here for the side of rejects, making the War Machine alongside the Tempest as well. That machine gets dropped here, though. Not much value difference out of Taiga, but even then, these operators are going to be more than enough as well for them to try to claim off the remaining 30 seconds now here inside of the hill. Jeff Rowe has been slaying out of his mind. Finds one for himself. Does get traded on, though, but the rest of the crew will be able to reinforce the hard point here for the side of rejects. And that's going to be 150 points now here, rightfully to their name. That's true.
Philip able to get one there as well, but the rejects just getting all this time here. Huge time for them. 157 to 63. Last 7 seconds goes to the side of Xenon. With the shotgun by Philip, able to get 2 more. Gonna get the third. Unfortunately, no is the answer. 160 to 65. P2 we go. Equalizer out by Ryzen. Can he make a difference?
I mean, if the pacing doesn't really change off this game anytime soon here for us out of Xenon, we're definitely seeing rejects close this game out probably by the time of P3. But we go here. Big contestment, big wave of gunfights. Big old push here from side of Xenon as William Max leads the way with a claw. Finds the first and the second as well. And they push back the players here of rejects. Now Narnia alongside C-Domination.
Yep, you love to see that from the side of XenonGang. And for how long? Contest comes in. Here comes Philip. Has a claw to work with. Doesn't need to. Uses a shotgun. He's gonna get shut down. Here comes more players. Tokyo spraying it down. Shuts down the first. He needs help from his teammates. XenonGang answering back here. And slowly inching their way back to the game.
As we go here. Big stack from the front and the back as well. Philip able to get another to his name. William Max gets taken down by Philip. Oh, rejects. Roshido, they don't really have the formation here to go for new. We open things up here once again here, though. From the back. Third one. Pushing out now. So far, rejects here. One more break is all that they need here to be able to get themselves up there, to be at striking distance to close out this game and the series itself.
That's true. Philip and Tokyo get shut down by the Preddy. XenonGang back in control. Tokyo only has the equalizer. Now if you're a reject, gotta work your way from the back. Here comes the push. Philip, just with a shotgun, not the best weapon to have, but still able to let his teammates push through. Big kill for Tokyo here. They shut down the anchor at the back. They take down 2 players. Last player alive. A beautiful retake for them, but Dolphin with the Sparrow shuts down more.
Oh my days. Dolphin sprays on by. Will not be able to get the kill. Teammate beats him to it though. Now the players of Rejects here still going to be spawning out here. Xenon has the opportunity to go for a quad stack here inside the hardpoint. Thunder finds one there on the main side, and all of a sudden we are starting some convincing lives here from the players of Xenon.
Xenon getting so much points here. Muddy Hill confirmed. Forces our Rejects to go to P4. We have ourselves a game here. The comeback is on for Xenon. But look at that. Kazu, Tokyo, and Philip all getting kills of their own. Big 1v1s here.
Off for the hunt here. Very much needed hold for the side of Rejects to go for the denial. For the comeback here from the side of Xenon as Prada leads in the way as well. Player 5 off the main side, out with a War Machine. He's going to be the only player that will have an operator here. He needs to find value out of it as he finds the first as well. The Predator.
Oh, no.
Tokyo on a triple. 5-3 to his name.
5-3 for Tokyo. Huge play by Tokyo there. 190 to 149. William going to try to contest the hill, but Philip shuts him down with a shotgun. Other play to beat Thunder. He's going to get shut down by the HS. Ryzen needs help, but Jeff with the Tempest able to shut down one. Looking for Prada. Gets him with his Tempest. Nice shot from him. 200 by about to reach by Rejects, but Williams' Claw is not enough for them as well.
Big stack here from Rejects, able to win the team fight. Tokyo cleans it up now here with the equalizer. 42-43, make it 44 to his name. 208 to 149. The players of Xenon put up to a stunner. As we go back to P1 here, only last 45 points remaining here for the players of Rejects to close out the deal.
Just a bit more for them. 29 to go. Big plays here for both teams now. Nate will take him down. Here comes the stack. All players are going to be hopping on this hill board, and so far XenonGang able to clear out everything. Prada, first side of defense, able to get one, but chased out by Kazu. Kazu, look at Riser. He got equalizer. Will that be enough to hold down this hill? Trying to look for him as well. Riser, he's going to get shut down by Dolphin. One place coming through. Jeff has a 1v1 inside the hill, and Rejects able to control the hill. 25 more points to go, and they can win this series.
Ops the War Machine here for a set of Kazumasa. Holding things down there, but unfortunately does get taken down here by the Death Machine to Op Thunder. Last 20 points remaining for the side of Rejects to close things out. More than enough time here on this P1. But it is the hardest hardpoint to lock down as the players of Xenon once again quickly hop in. Jeff here sustaining his life here inside of the hill. Does get taken down. Same goes for Philip. And then we get to see the players of Xenon here painting this hardpoint blue.
That's true. Not yet over here. Still fighting. Still see Tokyo trying his best here. On the verge of a 50 bomb. Tokyo gets 3 in a row there. Brings out the KRM. He's going to get shut down by William. But the damage has been done. 237 to 175. Big wins right here, Prada. First line of defense for XenonGang.
As we go, 13 points remaining. Jeff Bros going to be out on the hunt here with a Tempest. Massive double from the side of Thunder as well. That's going to be enough for them to flip off the spawns. Dolphin out. Double kill to his name off the Sparrow. Tosu doubles back as well here towards the mid. Nobody gets overwhelmed by the players of Xenon. Predator missile flies through, but the trophy deflects it. As Prada's going to be inside of the hardpoint as well with the War Machine. Can't find the value out of it. With the players of Rejects scrambling here from the front, now top and the bottom. And unfortunately for them, they can't find the means to get the full clearance. They can't end off the game, not just yet here, Jericho.
Not yet over, but they just need one good break. That's all they need. Here comes the fight. Philip from the top. He's going to get shut down. Tokyo gets one from the top as well. This could be the flag. Riser stays alive though. Huge play by him. And XenonGang, they're right here holding him down. Prada, nice shots from him as well. Philip goes in. It's a 1v1. Big kill by Riser. Gets the first one. Gets the second one as well. Clutches up there. Riser keeping Xenon alive here. Nice punch. You do get some time off that. So 240. 10 more points to go. You got 2 breaks here. If you're in the side of Rejects, and it starts here.
10 points remaining for Dam. William Max here from the front side, locking things down here with a claw. Pushing through now here on the main side. Able to get one for himself.
Tokyo from the back.
Offered, though. And player 1 as well here will be able to get the cut down. Jeff Pro. Let's get traded on, though.
Oh, here we go. Here we go.
Equalizer going to be out here for Tokyo.
Tokyo with equalizer. This could be it. Gets one. Gets only one. But the spawns are there. It could be a split. Equalizer for Riser. This could be it. Riser from the back. Not going to get anything. Going to get shut down by Philip. It's going to be back and forth. Only one player to beat. This could be the game. They're going to try to shut it down, but Thunder shutting them one by one. They have to contest the hill. 3 seconds to go. This could be it. Rejects.
Oh, GG.
Last 2 seconds to go, and that's going to be GG's. Rejects take it 3-1, 250 to 226. And they take this series, and now they're officially 2-0 in the standings, Warden.
Yeah, close one there, not going to lie, but still props here for the set of Rejects to be able to close it out here on his game 4. Bit of a drop there. Could have been, you know, 3-0 there, but hey, Rejects able to get it done. GG's well played. Props to them. I mean, hey, you love to see the workaround that they were able to put up this time around here on Hardpoint. It was totally different comparing it to how it went down yesterday.
Much better. And for XenonGang, kudos to them. They played it well, especially winning that control. Take a look at the highlights here. I thought it was going to be a runaway game for Rejects, but XenonGang able to step it up after a couple of sets here in these Hardpoint warded.
We drop back to the highlights here. I mean, pretty much for the entirety of like the first 4 or 5 Hardpoints, it was just a Rejects here, always on the lead. I mean, we did see a slight bit of contention alongside that, you know, just the fight there from the side of Xenon, but Rejects looked to be pretty immaculate. I mean, as we were able to see the first 5 Hardpoints per se, but Xenon coming from the last 4 as well. Did see a bit of a fight there, and the operator started to connect off and finally found himself to put him, but again, it didn't matter, bro. But fortunate though, it wasn't too dominant. Till then, fortunate issue for Xenon. That's have to close out here on this game 4 of Summit.
That is true. I mean, look at the score here, 162-85. It started here, and then P3 was just a bad hill for XenonGang. I mean, for Rejects. And they just couldn't find anything. But for Xenon, I think that P4, that was their weakest hill where they could not get a lot of time off here, which when they have used so much operators there.
Whew. Yeah, I mean, it is going to be something that Rejects still has to somewhat work on as well. Even for Xenon here on this Hardpoint game, I mean, despite the fact that Rejects was able to pull away off this one, I mean, I feel like they still have a lot more to show as well. Regards to convincing this, but moreover, well-fought battle here. A battle of shotguns, battles, subs. Everyone was shooting back there. It all really just came down to the better value out of those operators as well.
That is true. Take a look at the scoreboard here. Tokyo going to be your MVP once again, 55-39. Man was on a mission with that equalizer. Was definitely doing a lot for the team of Rejects.
Yeah, I mean, Tokyo has been the back-to-back MVP. I mean, pretty much every game that we were able to witness that Rejects was able to take the win. It was Tokyo that was the MVP of the game. It was the first and the second, now the fourth. William X, though, still gonna be the MVP as well on the other side, but fortunately for them, I mean, one player that kind of anchored them down, weighed them down was truly Dolphin. Even though the fact that he was able to get a minute and 50 seconds inside with the Hardpoint, if he had more sustainability, maybe till then this game would have went to the other side. But moving back once again, spotlight lies upon the players of Rejects. That will be Tokyo, dropping 55 here, 39-11. The map is summoned in a scoreline of 6,801.
Congratulations to Rejects. They take the series 3-1, improve their record to 2-0, and their map count is to 6-3 warded. So good things happening for the side of Rejects so far. Like I said, take advantage of those matchups wherein you know you're favored to win. So the amazing things coming out for Rejects, and for the side of XenonGang, they still got a dub, but now they just got to work their way back up still.
Most definitely. Well, with that being said, it closes things out here for our midpoint of a series here on this broadcast on the second day of Garena Summer Invitational 2026. Up next is going to be a squad that we all know. It is going to be ALUla up against TANTRUM here. So it's going to be a completely opposite in regards to how the narratives has been filling up here for them. And we all know ALUla projected to be quote unquote number 1 or number 2 here on Garena, while TANTRUM, they didn't really have the best of days on yesterday as they got taken down by XenonGang in its fashion. So they got a lot of proof here, and I don't see any contention whatsoever that could possibly happen with them in ALUla. But this is for us to find out soon enough after this break. We'll be right back, guys.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Call of Duty Mobile Garena Summer Invitational 2026. I'm Jericho, down here with Warden. 3 series down, 2 more to go. Okay, Heart, Warden. Okay, so again, 3 series down, 2 more to go. We're right now on the one of the heavy hitters, which is ALUla, going up against TANTRUM. And I mean, tell the tip, it's looking like we may just see another 3-0 up and coming here.
We're definitely expecting tantrums. That's one thing for sure.
I mean, they're gonna be on a tantrum.
I mean, just by looking at how it has been played out, I mean, TANTRUM was one of those teams that had to go down to the lower bracket during the play-ins, and leading up to the group stage, I mean, fortunately, they were able to make it. But unfortunately, didn't really have a pleasant feat there yesterday up against a squad like XenonGang. But before anything else, though, once again, I want to have a quick reminder for you guys. Well, we are calling all Filipino Gen Zs once again to get that 300 pesos daily power up on Shopee. Just tap claim now on the Shopee Pabalan page. Make sure your Shopee Pay is verified so you can add it to your cart with zero stress. Don't sleep on this. Salamat Shopee.
There you go. Thank you so much for that. And not only that, we still have another one. Infinix Note 60 Pro is for the power players who refuse to settle. Snapdragon powered, Pininfarina design, JBL tune. Make the choice you want. Buy smart, use with confidence. Infinix Note 60 Pro. Warden, you do note.
You do note. You do note. We go.
All right, here we go. I mean,
Here we go.
Series 4 got 2 more. I mean, after this one, we'll have 1 more TSM versus 3 Evil Dragons. But I think we could both agree that these next two series, it's heavily favored on one side. I mean, both ALUla and TSM should definitely get the 3-0 here.
Yeah, I mean, I don't see any possibilities of how we'll lose a game against TANTRUM. I think the only time that we were able to see any team that was able to come into contention in this region in Garena is only Elevate. So, hey, that is it for the side of TSM, though. I mean, we'll have to talk about that later on, but just to run down a few things, I mean, they got to work on that. Actually, nothing up against Yellow Dragons. I don't think they're going to have a problem at all.
That's true. Here we go. Series number 4, ALUla, TANTRUM. Number 2 in the Philippines, and then TANTRUM, number 2, number 3 in the side of Indonesia.
We'll see, though. I have to see about it. TANTRUM, I mean, showed a lot of promise at the plans a bit. Now we take a look at the maps here. I mean, everything signals ALUla here, man. I mean, I think pretty much every map here, per se. We get to see overall, if we start things off here, we take off Hardpoint, Initial Search and Destroy, and Raid Control. Those will be our first set of maps. If ever it is necessary for us to reach a long distance, then until then we can have a topic about Xeno Hardpoint and Coastal Search and Destroy.
I mean, I'm liking the maps here. I mean, all heavily favored on the side of ALUla here. I think any map would be. At this point, I think ALUla just picked those maps that they didn't want to really showcase to, you know, elevate all those other teams. Take a look. We have a Clubception there going on there. 3 cloves on your screen. I mean, ALUla getting ready. And for TANTRUM, one of their biggest matches so far here.
I mean, TANTRUM is just one of those squads that can be the greatest at the get-go and then or you know, just be stale. We'll see, though. Looking like the players are now loading inside of the game itself. Fourth series here for today. May we see a quick one or not? Let's come find out as we are now in transition to this map of Takeoff Hardpoint.
Hardpoint identified.
Here we go. First game for this 4th series. Start things off with Skepta here. We do have our player cams on, but don't worry, that is not Skepta. There you go. Finally, we're back to normal. First things first, ALUla hopping on that point, getting the kills they need, ending up getting some points here. Actually, no points yet. And there you go. Finally, ALUla on the board.
Yeah, on the point you go here. I mean, it's all going to come down to clearing out the outer side of the hard point before you actually start to rack up those points. ALUla do exactly that. Look at the split that they're doing, man. I mean, they're just going all over the place, just pushing back the players of TANTRUM. And once they get the footing, and where are the spawns here for the set of TANTRUM, you will be able to expect the spawns. I mean, the points to rack up here for the players of ALUla.
ALUla, you're right. ALUla 16 points so far. I mean, we expected this game to be one-sided, and so far it is not. It is looking like it is, as ALUla is just running circles here, getting the 1v1 kill system, raw mechanical gun skill here for the side of ALUla, and for TANTRUM just struggling so far. Hopefully they can start to switch it up as we head over to P2.
I mean, it really all just boils down to the gunfights, back to the basics, the fundamentals here. It doesn't really matter what kind of strategy you want to try to put up. It's really all just going to come down to, you know, your gun use. And so far, I mean, hey, rotation looks to be so much better here for the set of TANTRUM, though. I mean, they do have the backside of the spawns alongside the hillside itself, but hey, you got to deal with SKAERI here going on a spree from the back. Already has an EMP system as well. Looks to get another now, and this looks to be a pretty grueling run here from the set of ALUla here, led a bit of players in SKAERI.
That's who's really looking good, 37-9. You see them just stacking on the hill, just getting everything they need so far. Lovely to see this from ALUla. You know, just getting their reps in. It's, I mean, they're just really just holding down all the angles. This is what you want to do. SKAERI with a claw able to get 2 more. And TANTRUM very far from the hill as the Pred finds more.
Yeah, information relayed. Hopefully able to cancel it out, though. Still stays alive now, but you do get the information once, you know, ALUla, a squad like ALUla is just able to hold on to information like that. They're just going to be able to lock things one down here to extend themselves now towards the P1 side, now on towards trying to get the early rotation as well towards new. But there's going to be 2 players there for the set of TANTRUM. Look at it already. Now it's going to be a triple man stack here, quad man stack here from the back side as the spawns will be favoring the players of ALUla here on speed 3.
On to speed 3 we go. 75-9. Lucasin just trying to be annoying here, not giving up this position. That's what you love to see. Nice shots from Lucasin. 19 kills, so his name's SKAERI with 20. ALUla just running away with this hard point is what you want to see. Lucas in now with the death machine.
Out on the prowl here, goes for the spray down. Good for one, but the second didn't really come through. Barely get to see that here from the side of Lucas in, but fortunately enough, though, the reinforcement comes around here from the backside. Skur's gonna be clearing things out here from the main. There's only gonna be 25 seconds left here to be fought for, but the players of TANTRUM has been pretty still ever since the end of that P1. My days, ALUla just showing how dominating they can be.
Yep, how dominant they can be. 110-9 here. I mean, this is what we expect from the number 2 from the Philippines, Warden, and it could be number 2 from Garena. This team is built to try and go against the side of Elevate here, not TANTRUM, and TANTRUM is just in their way. So very unfortunate for TANTRUM, but there's a lot of experience for them. Definitely could pick up a lot more on what ALUla is doing well.
Well, fortunately for the side of TANTRUM, though, I mean, they still want to go for the investment. Now's the time. I mean, they got 5 operators now. War Machine alongside the Equalizer is going to be out. Rain's going to be good for 1, good for 2, and a triple.
There you go.
Ram is going to be pushing up as well here from the top side. Until then, the EMP system will put a stop into it. A bit of life here for the side of TANTRUM, but till then, even with those operators, it doesn't really matter here for the side of ALUla.
It does not matter. I mean, it doesn't, because Skird now brings out his claw here. Easy kill coming through from him. Gets 2 more. Skird making it look easy for the side of ALUla. 136 to 116. Gets some more points here. Trying to finish as fast as they can. ALUla on a roll.
On a roll indeed. 10 seconds left now here on his P4, and so far the kills prominently just so much better from the side of ALUla. Was it something that we projected? Absolutely. TANTRUM, fortunate though, doesn't look like they have any time soon. They can take the spotlight away from you from the side of ALUla, and now we close things out here on his P4. Hardpoint number 1 is going to be opening up here soon enough. It's a pretty staggering lead here for the side of ALUla.
Very, very staggering lead. I mean, this is what we expected from a team like ALUla. Just like what happened to 3 Evil Dragons up against Elevate. It's just, there's just levels to this kind of play style that ALUla is doing. It's just the only team that can really try to go head to head. Then, I mean, yeah, TSM they tried, but Elevate's the only one. That's why. I mean, there's a reason why they're the top 2 here in this tournament so far. They didn't have to go through the play, and Lucas in with the death machine, making it look easy.
Yeah, running it down here, 36 kills to his name. About to overtake Skirt as well in regards to the most eliminations off this lobby. As he checks out, finds Randy there. Skepta finds the means to be able to get the trade and put the stop there towards Lucas in, but now you can deal with another reinforcement, another layer of players of ALUla just to push them back even further. More lovely reactions from Skirt. Good on a 2 spree. Blow whips out the Equalizer as well to go for the extension. Fortunately, really can't find a range to do so to get the eliminations, but hey, as we close things out here, it's going to be ALUla pretty much getting a full 60 out as P1. As we move now towards P2, it is going to be TANTRUM first at it, but unfortunately for them, they dropped the claw, and Clove is going to be able to get another to his name. 184 to 24 we go. P2 is going to be opening up. The first line of contention will come through from the side of TANTRUM.
Yep, and Lucas's going to get shut down here. But Jai with the War Machine, able to get something there. Getting some kills from afar with the War Machine. That's how you want to do it. Lining it up for them, getting hit markers. Able to get nothing there, but rips them off the heady. Nice shots from Jai. 190 to 31. Actually, TANTRUM able to get some time off it. Some contestation here. ALUla on the back end.
Most definitely. As we go here, 189 to 40 we go. TANTRUM, man. Still trying to provide a bit of a lifeline here for them. 20 seconds remaining here. There shouldn't be any breaks whatsoever. No, FDX. Able to get it worked out. Finds a triple there, a double as well for the set of Jai. That will be a full send back here for the set of TANTRUM here from the backside of the spawns. So not only they're going to be losing the scrap time, they're also going to be losing the traction as well for the rotation onto new. But never mind, they do spawn out there Narnia, but the players of ALUla has been able to close out the distance. Only 1 more money hill, and this will be a close out here on his takeoff hardpoint.
Takeoff hardpoint, you're right. 203 to 46 now.
Predator missile inbound.
Comes the Predator missile, looking for someone. Can they find it? Yes, he can. 203 to 50 as we start.
Hostiles have the hard point.
Coming through here, Warden. FDX, a bit of a shaky shot there. Skepta shuts him down. Now here comes the death machine, but Jai with the Hunter Killer Drill able to shut him down. 7, getting a kill on his own. But again, they hate to hop on that hill. Jai and the crew looking, waiting for him. Lars is gonna get shut down. 215 and counting. ALUla, they can see the finish line.
Yeah, nice play off the scraps here for the set of ALUla. Not going to be enough time, though, for them to be able to close out the deal here on his P3, though. But, hey, you just want to close it out as much as you can. Get as much points here on his P3 and They are suffice enough to do so here as well. Good for the scrap time. 230 now to 54. Tantrum nowhere to be found inside of this game. ALUla skirt once again. Here goes on a 3 spree from the front side. Checks out. Finds another. Trade's going to be there as well. And only 9 more points. 8 more points. Make it, well, 6 more points to claim here to close out this game.
That's true. 244 to 55. Last 6 points to go. Luca's in. What can they find? 3 more seconds. That's going to be game. ALUla. Dominating fashion. Game number 1 is done and dusted. ALUla takes it. What do you know?
Yeah, I mean, it's just a walk in the park here for the players of ALUla. Nothing else to be said. Pick one there. Everyone's in phase. There's another day at work here for the set of ALUla. GG's, well played.
GG's, well played for them. Congratulations to ALUla once again. I mean, take a look at the highlights here. It's just ALUla highlight reel here, Warden. Kill after kill on hill after hill.
Yeah, I mean, it was a clearance there from side of ALUla right off the get-go. I mean, we were really not expecting anything from side of Tantrum, but we go. I mean, that's just pretty much it. I mean, they stand firm in regards to the rate of play that they want to put up here, and ALUla wasn't toying around by any means. They just wanted to get this one over with.
That's true. Just wanted to get this over with. And now let's see if they can find something here. If Tantrum has something left. I mean, that's the mental fortitude, as Kali would say. A lot of take in here if you're Tantrum, but if you're ALUla, just another day in the office.
Yeah, I mean, we can't really prolong and stretch out what are the possible narratives here between Tantrum and ALUla, especially as we all know as well. The gunfight is just something that will be the first initial topic here. If you can find 5 players that can shoot back against a squad like ALUla, till then we can definitely have a topic on how long and how far the series can be. And at the same time, you got to deal with the structure as well and how much experience and accolades that ALUla has at their back. Tantrum, I mean, just another day as well for them to draw back here on the drawing board and make the most out of it.
That is true. Now take a look at the MVP SKAERI. 49, 14, 21, 6201 on the score. Congratulations again to our MVP ALUla SKAERI, 2021 Eastern champ. Still in the scene for the longest time. Man has been very consistent since the beginning of Call of Duty Mobile.
As you go, close it out once again. GG's, well played. Nice valiant effort here from the side of Tantrum, but now we move over towards the next one here, and that will be search and destroy. I mean, do we expect a fight there on search and destroy as well? Not exactly. I mean,
maybe the wall banks, you know, we'll give Ramen a round or two. But then again, you know, if Luca's in just pop, I mean, any of the players at ALUla can pop off just like any of the players in Elevate can do it. So I don't really see I don't see a timeline where Tantrum could try to do something. Again, maybe some of those rounds we could give it if Ramen gets lucky with the wall banks there, Warden.
Lucky against ALUla. You try to put up a wall bang, you spray your PKM for more than 5 seconds, and next thing you know, Luke is in with a headshot through 2 layers of wall. Happens, yeah. Who knows? We'll see. We'll see about it.
We'll find out and see. I mean, it's just the group stage right now. I mean, if you're Tantrum, you could have tried to win that first series, but unfortunately did not work out. Now it's going to be SMD on Tunisia, and I think what we saw with ALUla, they're just going to try to run it down, maybe copy what 3 Evil Dragons did there. So let's find out and see if that would be the case here in this game number 2.
I mean, as much as possible, I want to give the benefit of the doubt that this is just a group stage as well, Jericho. As we all know as well, once we sum things up on the 3rd of May, more than half of the competition will get thrown away from the run, as we're only going to be picking up the top 3 competitors of this group stage here to make it fly or travel towards Metro Manila and play out the LAN event setting there for the playoffs. Now we are transitioning towards the map of Tunisia. Once again, TANTRUM is going to be on the trail here for the series. Didn't see any life whatsoever. Maybe Search and Destroy could be a different story. They move along now here and transition into the game. FDX. Screaming. Totally screaming, yeah. He's hyped up, bro.
I mean, players are ready. Here we go. Game number 2, Search and Destroy, about to load up. It is Search and Destroy in Tunisia. Brought to you by Shopee. Pub bound. Chance to win daily. $300. Oh, dollars. 300 pesos awarded. Shopee Pub bound. Again, 1824 for all the Gen Zers. Make sure to take a look at it. And now we can see the push here as FDX makes a push. Skepta gets that first kill. El Ramen, Brendy, all 3 down. Luke is in with 1 trade.
Before we go here, Luke is in now. He's going to be all alone next to Jai as well. Unfortunately, not going to be able to get the shots in the first round. Comes in contact for the players of TANTRUM. They're alive, Jericho.
There you go. They strike first.
Defend the objectives.
Round number 2 coming up now.
Frag out.
What happens here?
Same play. Triple stack here on the winery side. Lowe's going to be leading in the way. Jai has to type as well. Brendy is right behind Yellow. Nuke. Backs away towards the ramp side. But if you're ALUla, pick up the bomb, go for a rush per se. Make the most out of probably Clove and FTX and Skurd. They quickly post up now. Skurd's going to be leading in towards a push here. They go for
Pharaoh.
Spray it by. Brendy gets overwhelmed. Now they go for a split push now here towards the ace side. Jai hails down from the sky, able to get one for himself. Skepta tries to prolong his life here under the scaffold. Doesn't really do much. And that's going to be Lurison all alone out here in this 1v4.
1
Been planted.
versus 4. Larison now. There's a player there. Spots Clove, that's 1, but he's going to get shot down by Jai.
That round, but it's not over
1 to
yet.
1 so far.
Ready up.
ALUla answers back. There goes the lead of TANTRUM.
Nice feedback here from the side of ALUla. I mean, they are taking their time here off these rounds though, so you have to get to tell that in some way they want to take this one up to caution. Not much mistakes happening here though. Just all going to come down to the team fights once again. A big challenge here from the side of 7. Finds Skirt away off the Sparrow. Oh my days.
Nice shot from Clove as well. Trying to pitch it through FDX. Clove's gonna get shut down. 2 versus 4, and ALUla here struggling so far to execute their A push here, Warden.
Big spray there, but Luke is in too quick with it. That's another. They play off the cross. Jai finds 7 away.
All right.
But the PKM spamming though. Kind of a nuisance there. All gonna come down to the individual gunfights off the cross. Heard there from the back. Lucas might be able to slid around. Ramit's gonna be there just playing around the shadows. Next to him, pulls the trigger halfway. Not gonna be able to get the shot to connect. Pulling through now to 1v2. Ramit good for 2. TANTRUM takes the lead right back.
Brought to you by the Invitational Note 60 Pro for the power players who refuse to settle. Snapdragon powered, pin in for arena design, JBL tuned. Make the choice you want. Buy smart with use with confidence.
Have the bomb.
Use with confidence. Invitational Note 60 Pro. You do note, and ALUla spamming this A site once again. Nice nade by 7. 7 gets 2. ALUla now struggling in the search and destroy so far. Adjustments not being made here. TANTRUM taking advantage of the mistakes.
I never thought anyone would be able to pull off a Pharaoh in this level of competition, but hey, 7 pioneering it.
Whatever works, right?
Yeah. I know China brought out the Kiki
Whatever
9.
it takes.
Arena brought back the Switchblade.
MSMC.
2XR by Solo from OEG. Yeah, we like conventional guns now. Shots fired here for Larison. Hit marker's gonna be there. Lucas is so quick with it. My God. That's a 3v4. Still numbers advantage though for the players of TANTRUM.
Numbers for TANTRUM. FDX loses that fight. Clove though gets that trade. Bomb is down there. It's a big kill by FDX there if he needed to win that one. Well, decides not to pick up that weapon as well. Luca's in. Try to fight this over across. Let's not get that kill. Clove spots one player. Nice shot from Clove. 2 versus 2 now. He's gonna get spotted by a ramen. Clove has to back away. Does not have the best weapon to use right now. Luca's in, gets stopped, win finally on Skepta. It's all up to the wallbang god, El Ramen. Ball's gonna go down towards B.
The bomb has been planted.
1v2 to go. Double post up there from the top side. They got a shotgun and a Tundra to work with. Wait for the wall bang. Odds and probability not on your side, boy.
What was he trying to do with? He's like, make up your mind, Ramen. Time is not on your side.
Overthinking maxing, dog.
He is.
Hacking everything.
15 seconds left. Not enough time to work with. And Lucas shuts him down. ALUla. 2-2.
Talking a little much more longer than how I projected this game to be, though.
Yeah, I agree.
I mean, if you are ALUla, might want to take a gamble and just run it down.
Run it down B. There you go. Here we go. They heard us. The 3ED way. The only way.
Good luck, Larisen. Has the Tundra though, but he's not really too shabby with it as he finds the first kill, by the way. Looks to get a second as well. FDX turns up. Backs through. If you are Larisen, you got to play off your teammate now. You have the numbers on your side. There's going to be a wall bang. Look at the wall bang.
Bomb should go down any moment now. Larisen looking for something, looking for an opening. Here comes the stun. Skirt, able to stun one.
Bomb has been planted.
Not gonna be able to get one. FDX gets sprayed down by Brendy. It's a 3 versus 5. ALUla on the back end here. Needs to get some kills. Lucasen gets one. Skirt gets one as well. He's gonna get traded out. 2 versus 3 now. 7. Gonna get caught here. Lucasen gets one as well. Jai has to make the play. Lucasen's here to help him. It's all up to Ramen in a 1 versus 2.
30 seconds left on the clock.
15 seconds again. You gotta move now.
No time.
No time at all. Jai shuts him down. 2-3. ALUla taking their sweet time, but they're getting the rounds that they can.
So they're kind of impressive though that we are coming from the last 5 rounds. We were able to see 2 already. But once again, guys, ladies and gentlemen, we want to call you out. You guys don't miss your opportunity for 300 passes, Shopee Pay credits. Filipino Gen Z's, their daily babao is waiting. You get to see Ramen bring it down away. Oh my God, Ramen.
Oh no! Oh no! One more unscared. El Ramen. Ramen able to get a jive with the trade. That is so I love to see it, man. You love to see it.
Bomb acquired.
Larissa's all the way back there. Larissa, he's gonna get one on Skirt. Nice shot. Clove gonna try to apply pressure here. Clove's gonna get shut down.
Oh my God.
All up to Jai in a 1 versus 4 here. Can he clutch up?
Probably thought I was gonna be watching the angle right there. Okay. All right.
Oh. Almost.
There's gonna be any player that can probably take this round away. It could be Jai. Look at Ramen just so free. It's a 1v4, Ramen. Calm down now. Again, going back to what I was about to say. If there is going to be any player that you kind of want to rely on this situation, it will be Jai. Will not be the easiest though.
There you go.
God.
Well, Larissa is there to clean up the kill. 3-3 we go. ALUla. Bit of a struggle here on the S&D, maybe. Like I said, it's the Ramen show with that wall bang. Does he do it again? Can we put our eyes on Ramen here if we can? I want to see if he's going to be able to wall bang again. Come to rush, no more B. They're going to go A, but look at that. Ramen is spraying it down once again from an angle we don't know. They're going to back up. Now here comes his way. He gets one. He's going to keep on spraying it. Almost gets second, has to reload. FDX. Jai gets Larissa. Spots the player on this left. There's going to be one, and there you go. Finally. 3 versus 2. 2 versus 2. Up to Brendy and 7 versus FDX and Lucas.
We're going to go for a push out there. Big 1v1 fight there for Lucas in from the back. Able to get it done. And will be able to provide a double. Oh my god. So quick with it. And once again, ALUla on the lead, but they haven't been able to find a double round lead, not just yet here, Jericho.
Yep. Not able to find anything, and this could be the one. So they can get that 2-round lead. Bomb's not going to be picked up yet.
We got the bomb.
They're all laughing, seeing who's going to get the bomb. Larison takes down Jai.
Wall bang.
Another wall bang, but Clove answers back with a shotgun. The Clove's already deep into enemy lines here. Should be able to get one more, but no, Larissa with a quick scope. Nice shots from him. 3 to 4 we go.
It'll be 4 to 4 here. As TANTRUM Larisen finds the FTX down. 7 close for the push out. It's punished by his status guard. Larisen already extended his squad there from the top side. She kept able to get another squad to his name. That's gonna be La Cabra all alone as Larisen puts him down. Another equalizer here, Jericho.
Another equalizer, and taking a lot more than we expected. Infinix Pro 60 Pro, thank you to our sponsor. This is for power plays who refuse to settle. Snapdragon powered. Pin Infrared design. JBL tuned. Make the choice you want. Buy smart. Use with confidence. Infinix Note 60 Pro. You do note. And here comes TANTRUM on the offensive side.
Clove looking to run it down. Finds to hit markers. Unfortunate there. And now they quickly respawn back to it.
Okay.
Pharaoh fails to do so though. Clove able to get one and a double. Brendy. Ball's back away as well now. 3v4 here, Jericho.
Yep, 3v4. Trying to look for that player. Spots that player all the way at the back. Knows he's there. Clove takes down the player close. Takes down Larison. 4 versus 2 now. Clove trying to get closer. Birds get shut down. There's only one player to be here. Is going to be Lucasin. Number 4. Can he make the shot? Lucasin's going to be one hit. He's going to get pushed up. Lucasin trying to find a way to stay alive. Gets one more. My goodness. How does he do that? Spots the second one as well. Lucasin too quick with it. My goodness.
Ooh. There we go.
Defend the objective.
Can they find a double round lead now here for set of ALUla? It's kind of surprising how TANTRUM has been able to give it all type close here. A bit of a breather here for set of TANTRUM, just a little bit. And a time here O'Neilly. Larissa looking to get an angle here off mid map, but FDX picks up the PKM, puts one down, another. Now we go. Oh, ramming it with a wall bang. Come on now.
Wall bang now. Pharaoh. And trying to look for it, but he's going to get punished. Lucasin gets the kill on him. It's a 3 versus 2. Clove, though, to play right behind him. But he's also chasing one, so they're just trying to follow the leader here. There you go. Skepta gets shut down. It's all up to number 4, Brendy. I think we're about to see the first 2-round lead here, Warden.
Probably not unless Brendy can pull a few more strengths here. Check up there on the mid-map, sprays down. Good for 2 to his name. Oh, Brendy. Take your time. This might just be a play of his career here, Jericho. It's scurred. We see it happen, Brendy.
Bomb's gonna go down. They're gonna make a run for it now. Here comes the run. They're gonna see each other. Scared. Timing is everything.
What's your MVP of the world champs?
That spots him. Oh no. Oh no. Is he gonna do it?
Wait! No! No! Made it! Made it.
Mistake.
And the blunder is brought to you by Shopee Pabawan. Get a chance to get your 300 pesos daily.
Defend the objectives.
Moving on to round 11. Shenanigans
Gosh,
brought to you
darn
by
it.
ALUla.
Frag out!
We got the bomb.
See what happens here. You think that's gonna bite them later, Warden? Do you think they lose this game? The Call of Duty gods.
Nar.
Not like that. Here we go. Methodical approach.
It's not the same
Out of
tantrum that we were able to see on yesterday to run, man. I'm sorry to cut you off, but Search and Destroy L Tantrum yesterday was awful. And all of a sudden, putting up a fight against ALUla, it doesn't make sense, man.
Does not make sense, but it is what it is.
Bit of a stalemate now. Waiting for things to pan by. Maybe a mid altercation here. Close spots to glare off the scope. Seven just hailed down from the sky with no hesitation. Oh my God, Seven. Ramen finds Lucas in as well. Finds one in the bush. FDX. Now's a 2v5 here. Perfect opportunity for the squad of L Tantrum to shine. We get to see this one play out. Seven finds Shy. Trades after trades.
Okay.
Third good for 2. Now it's a 1v2. Tag
Gotta
bullet
regen
away,
first.
but Ramen puts him down. 6-5. L Tantrum on the lead. What is happening, bro?
Destroy the objective.
I have no idea. Again, the Call of Duty gods, man.
Flashbang!
You play with your food, this is what happens. But again, it's not yet over. More.
Drill charge.
Yeah. Just trying to think of Lucasen gets the first one.
Leading up to this now. Another drill charge here for Saturday. Pushing through. Looks to be an execution now here on his ace side. For the rest of the crew instead of ALUla. We'll be wrapping around here from back CT. Player 4 finds Brendy. And Brendy finds FDX. Luke isn't able to get the trade. Good stun here from the side of Skirt. Total collapse. Now it's a 2-for-3 trade here. Favoring the players of ALUla. Two v3 we go. How much more can we see here from the side of L Tantrum? 44 seconds left on the clock now here, Jericho.
See what happens here. Can they get anything though? Clove is trying to play around with his food here once again. Robin trying to get down. Oh my God. Ah.
Ay, ay, ay. The process though, once again,
Defend the objectives. They have the
guess we're
bomb.
looking for the ultimate power up. The Infinite Note 60 Pro delivers with his Snapdragon Heart.
Grenade out!
And for arena aesthetics and the JBL tuned speakers, it's the only choice for those who demand more. Buy smart, use with confidence.
Here we go. Luca's in.
We're gonna come down to the first initial shots now. Once again, it's the stalemate here for set of L Tantrum. They're not making any moves, not just yet. Yeah, one player at a piece here extended towards each respectable main side. Triple man stack here for set of L Tantrum. Now they got a minute and 5 seconds to play for.
Snipers on hand. I mean, at this point, who wants to make the first move, Warden?
gonna be tough though. For them to do so. Move along here. Shots fired. Larison. Not able to get the shot to connect.
There you go.
And finds the first now. FTX.
So quick with that, man. Clove gets Skepta as well. 4 versus 2. Finally, ALUla. Oh, okay. Wow.
Stun gun. The taser. Oh my god. Give him another one. Clove's gonna be right around. Missing the first shot. Scare's able to get one. Now it's a 1v2. 2 shots in off the taser. Can't find the range. Oh my god, 7.
Lost that round.
Yeah.
Ready up.
That's so funny, bro.
I don't get it, man.
Defend the objective.
Four line Jericho.
Here we go. Warden, say it with me.
6, 7.
Here we go. El Ramen. Can they find it? El Ramen.
Oh my God.
Yes. El Ramen. Oh, he's getting shot from the foot. Lucas in. He's gonna get shut down.
The weirdest freaking search and destroy team, bro. It's working.
It's working. It's working for them. You love to see it. Here we go.
Drill charge.
3 versus 4. Drill charge. Stun gun. Whatever you need to do. El Tantrums is doing everything they can in their power.
Bomb has been planted.
Shots firing now.
Back from the back.
And they get it. 7 gets ALUla Clove. From the back, here comes the retake. Skirt comes in.
way,
Gets
bro.
stun gunned again.
Oh
Pistol
my
swap.
God.
7.
That stun gun is brought to you by Choppy Babown.
I can't ride. That has to be man, bro.
he got 3 out of that round.
All right. ALUla now. I mean, play with your food. This is what happens. The stun gun comes out, Warden. Oh no, the stun gun versus Clove. Doesn't matter. FTX is there. FTX has to reach out with Clove. Clove FTX clearing the house. Skepta gets 2.
God.
3 versus 3.
Bomb acquired.
ALUla now.
He dropped this map, bro. If ALUla dropped this map.
No, I don't think I think they'll clutch up here. Next 2 rounds should go to the side of ALUla here. Drill charge. Did not get anything. It's all right.
There's no one there, bro.
There's someone there.
El Tantrum about to go for a push out here. 1 top, 1 bottom here off the scaffold.
Oh my god, no way. He's gonna get himself with a drill charge. Doesn't matter. Jai Spirit goes down. Match point for El Tantrum. Unless Luca's in. Can he somehow clutch it up here? Spots 1. Oh no.
They know.
They know where he is. Luca's in. They're set up. They have a triangle. Time is not on your side, Lucas.
Perfect.
Start moving.
Perfect peek out.
Match point.
Nice work. Get ready for the next round. Destroy the objective.
Yeah. One more round here for El Tantrum to take him out away from ALUla. They're smiling, man. They feel it.
See what happens here.
Pretty mandated round here for a set of ALUla. Hit this one cautiously. I don't think they were prepared of the wrath of the Pharaoh stun gun. of the PKM spams. Nothing. Over a minute and 15 seconds left on the clock here to play for.
No one's gonna move now.
Ball bags, just a nuisance. Clove holding steadily still. Looks like an A push here. The drill charge once again. No connections there. They drop the smoke. They double back now towards the P side. You got player 5-7. A bit extended up as well. No one to beat the area here for the set of ALUla on the speed side. So it's going to be a free plant here for the set of TANTRUM.
There comes the push. The stun gun lord. 7. L stun. That should be his name from now on.
The bomb has been planted.
No way 7 pulls this off. Wide stack here from the top side. Brandy's going to be playing off the contact as well. Oh, I can point down to a massive spray now. So they go for the spray. The stun gun doesn't connect. Cross the distance
There you
away.
go.
Brandy no good for 1. Skepta as well with a double. Luke is in. Jai all alone here to go for the clutch. The hit marker prevails. I try to close this up the distance. 18 seconds left on the clock. This should be a win here for the set of TANTRUM. Ramming off the spray. Now it's a 1v2.
1 versus 2. Lucas has got to move fast. Spots
hit
one
the
to the
shot.
left. And TANTRUM takes game number 2. And hey, man, I told you, man, you play with your food. The Call of Duty Mobile gods will rain their wrath upon you. TANTRUM ties it up at 1 apiece. But it's going to be a long session with Palitao.
Oh my god. This is unbelievable, bro. See you at Twitter. ALUla.
Hello?
Hello?
I don't know if Elevate's admin's going to have a field day with that one.
Oh my god, bro.
All right. Well, we moved.
We'll see. We'll see about it. Want to turn you up ahead here, my dude. I'm utterly stunned, not gonna lie.
I am as well.
Longest search and destroy, and at the end, ALUla falters. 9-7 we go. Yeah. I mean, that's pretty much it. We go straight to control.
We moved to control. You know, it happens to the best of us.
FTX. Napusay ka na lang ang pangwapo.
What he said.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Mamma mia.
Dude, I'm lost for words, bro. It's like, what are you?
I am as well, man. Like, when your MVP, Brandy, 14, 10, and 7, 2, 150 score. And then imagine they win the control, Warden.
Who straight to game 5? Yeah, sure, man. Yeah, let's get it.
And then TANTRUM wins game 5. That pushes. I mean, I think ALUla can still be second, but imagine they become third. They go up against Elevate round 1. My goodness. Well, it is what it is, but we move on to game number 3 here. Warden's here. He's been ripping it out off stream, guys. So, you know, he just needs some help here. Just cannot believe ALUla took an L here in the search and destroy here. It's going to be a pretty long Saturday for them. So,
I'm not putting down TANTRUM by any means here.
oh yeah, we're not. But heavily favored, of course. I mean, you put side by side achievements alone, it's gonna wipe El Tantrum. But I guess the ramen gods, the wall bangs, the Pharaoh stun gun, using the right the right attachments with the right gun makes them win. And it all started when Skirt tried to hit that execution. Like I said, man, don't play with your food, man. Just gotta go for it. And unfortunately, Call of Duty Mobile, the Call of Duty gods were like, nah, we want El Tantrum to win.
Most definitely. Be out of here soon enough as we are heading straight towards game 3. Go back to the lane we go. Never thought you'd see it. But in the series between ALUla and El Tantrum's going to be claiming that map number 2.
Here we go. Raid controls next.
What's next, Jericho? What is going to be up ahead? Games here, all laughing. Probably does probably like you look at Peloton there on close this camera. It's just locked in, man. Like, I didn't ask for this.
There we go. Game 3. About to start here. Do we see El Tantrum step it up? But I think ALUla's just gonna try to run it away until Hardpoint. Here we go.
Well, they're all smiling here. Now we go here towards raid control. Here we go. And we'll see round 5. Let's go and find out for that though. Once again, huge shout out to Shopee. You guys want your 300 pesos daily. Happy Babawin. Program's live and active here for the Gen Zs of the Philippines. We move back now here towards the game. Once more, ALUla, they do find the first initial frags.
Here we go. Skirt and the crew. I think you could feel the intensity now through the cameras of ALUla, man. They did not want to lose that game. Now they're going to extend it to a game 4 if it's possible. I mean, it will go to a game 4, I mean, but not to a game 5. 7. Shuts down FDX there. 22 to 24 so far. So far, so good, actually, for both of these teams, Warden.
Yeah, pretty darn good. I mean, you're able to get this one through here really nicely, and so far, I mean, still not too far apart, though. I mean, still going to be a bit of an opportunity for the set of El Tantrum to get this equalizer here, especially to get the frags right. Players of ALUla now here quickly stacking up on this B control point once again. Jai, Luca's in. Luca's in good for 3 eliminations, and 2 as well there for set of Jai. That will be a cleanup now to push back the players of El Tantrum.
Push back players of El Tantrum. Now we do see Skirt gonna cut them down 13 to 20. El Tantrum, they were right with them as Brendy gets 2 more. Wait a minute. This is still looking very possible for the side of El Tantrum here, Warden.
Was absolutely, man. Pushing it through here, running it down once again. As we move over here, about to 17 we go.
Nice shot, wow.
From the side of Lucas in. Oh my god. The capture persists as well. They're on the B control point. Time extension should be a problem. Nonetheless, 7 will be able to find a means to take down the FDX there from the backside, but until then, it's going to be coming off a bit too late. But no, the connection comes through. FDX now reacts to it, but back to the A control point, though. And back to the B control point. Actually, 7 finds a means to put down FDX at the time. Will not get extended
Wait a minute.
as of this moment.
16 seconds left. And look at number 5, El Tantrum holding down B point. This is looking pretty good. Some momentum on their side here. Globe, he's gonna get shut down here by 7. Another Larissa from the back. 6 seconds to go. Final push here. It's gonna be S&D now. ALUla able to capture an additional minute there. They do have 3 lives to spare if they want to.
Oh, absolutely, man. Pushing it down now. We go ALUla. Plus 4 on the live count. Tempest gonna be out here for set of FDX. Finds Randy away. Beautiful shot. Larissa, Skepta, and 7 is now here to go for the clutch down. Off on the window pane. FDX good for 2 eliminations. Can he find the triple? The answer is yes. Looks to get the last and final one here. Information's relayed. Off the spray there, off the heady. 100 killer zone might fly by, but doesn't really have to persist towards that way. They can just play off the capture and get this one over with.
Look promising for El Tantrum, only for those few minutes there, but unfortunately did not work out, as ALUla will secure this first round here for you.
Oh, absolutely. Not a problem for them. I mean, it was still a close one, though. It had come down to a 1v5, but much more over. That will be it. First round, first lead here for set of ALUla.
Brought to you by Infinix Note 60 Pro. Power for players who refuse to settle. Snapdragon powered, infrared design, JPL tuned. Make the choice you want. Buy smart. Use with confidence. Infinix Note 60 Pro. Jai with a War Machine kill. Start things off the round.
Most absolutely. Sprays on by here. Cloak able to get one for himself. Unfortunately, can't really get the most value out of it. And El Tantrum looking to shoot back now here on the second round as they're able to get the win the break off as well here on the B control point.
That's true. Luca's in. Gonna shut down one more. Nice Predator missile by FDX. 25 to 26 so far. Skepta in the middle, able to get one. Can he get the save? Oh my goodness. Okay, Mr. Skepta. Lucas in though with the Annihilator. Pops it out, gets one. Can he try to get more?
Now here we go. Pushing through. Looking to get another for themselves. Lucas in there from the top now. Spots one there on the driveway. Gets one as well on the doubles. One from the top, one from the bottom. Beautiful shot though from Skepta, putting down Lucas in as well with his own Annihilator, but the rest of the crew instead of ALUla able to win their gunfight.
Losing this fight.
Able to win their gunfight. Skepta now on your screen. Try to look for something. Fortunately, the answer would be no. 18 to 19. B is about to begin with that second tick. Look at the map. ALUla, they have all the map control trying to trickle down on the side of El Tantrum.
Coming in now here, 15 to 18 we go. So far, running it down once again. Big shots here from set of FDX. And find a means to get the value out of it once again, though. So far, 25 seconds left now here on the clock. If you are the place of El Tantrum, you want to start to work on getting the capture here up for either the control points or probably just try to sustain their life as well. Ramen finds the means to get a double as well. That should be serving as a payment as well for them to go for the capture now here on his B control point.
B control point, 7 to 13. Last 4 lives remaining. ALUla running away with this. This should be match point for them in this control game number 3.
To go just like that now. 2-0 we go. Head straight towards map. I mean, round number 3 with not much contention there from the players of El Tantrum, but fortunately enough though, to kick things off here off this round, there's going to be 2 operators available here for the set of El Tantrum.
300 pesos for Shopee. Shopee Paban. If you are 1824, you can definitely try to avail for that one. Here comes the push from the side of ALUla, going for the more difficult point towards A. You see Clove and the crew, they're just gonna go through, start pushing through.
Up we go here, pushing them down. 7. Get the shot to connect though. It's gonna be the players of ALUla so far stacking up this A control point. They're gonna worry about the players down on the top of money room. But you got everything pretty much locked down. One player spawn trapping here for the set of El Tantrum just got washed away pretty quickly. Players of ALUla here might just be able to get a quick one as well here on Alpha.
Tempest now for 7 though. Could that be something that would be useful? The answer is yes. Able to get 1. Additional minute is already up for ALUla. Lucas is gonna get shut down. 2 minutes left here. Tempest for 7. Still not getting anything from it. Finally able to get 1 more.
Oh, absolutely, man. Running it down here off of this. Wow. Look at the life count now. Here favoring the place of El Tantrum. They persist and not die. They don't want to give up here. Jericho, 20 to 13 we go. Equalizer gonna be out here for the set of Clove. Looking to go for the push out now here on his B control point. Has to deal with pawn player there on the outer lane. Finds Brendy, flicks back, but Leverson's gonna be there for the trade.
There for the trade, 16-11. This could just be a capture if you're ALUla. No need to push through anymore. Fortunately, Brendy with the War Machine. Nice one on Lucas in 15 to 8 here. El Tantrum not going down without a fight here. 15 to 6 we go. 5 more lives remaining for ALUla.
And as we go here, running it down. Furthermore, 4 lives remaining here. Skirt, Lucas, and FDX Clove. I mean, this round is pretty much shocked here for the side of ALUla. As we thought that the game would come off air with a quick 3-0 here for this map of control raid. Does seem like the players of El Tantrum still want to stay alive here. Final round for themselves.
I mean, FDX is going to try to just hop on it. Finally gets punched by Brendy. Tantrum finally on the board 1-2. And again, for the side of ALUla, 2-1 so far. Still match point for them.
Like to see it. Once again, this is brought to you by Infinite Note 60 Pro. You do note. Now, 5-man push here on this ace control point will be led by the players of Tantrum, but they got to worry about this mid-map control here from the side of ALUla. Lucas is going to be here standing pretty at the back court. Able to find the first kill as well with the Annihilator. Jai's going to be out as well here with the War Machine.
There's one over at Tiki. Gonna trade out each other there. 30-28. Here comes the Death Machine by SKAERI. Gotta look for more here. Stuns one's on that side. Lucas in. Looking for it now. 55 seconds left here. Can they push up? Nope, they cannot. Skepta able to get that trade.
Absolutely. 21-23 here so far. Tempest gonna be out here for a set of 7. F6 plays on by. Drop shot doesn't matter for him. 7 able to get 1 as well here with a Tempest. A bit more clearance this time now here on his B control point, but they're not gonna persist to go for the capture. They want to go for the slays here, Jericho.
Going for the slays. I mean, you have the operator has one more shot on this one. Able to get Clove, so that's 3 in a row. Get straight out by FDX. But the damage has been done. El Ramen now. Tantrum, you're actually a pretty good round so far. Trades are all happening. Operators are good. But time is not on their side, Warden.
Most definitely not. Bring it down though. Which ALUla connecting back inside of this game, not really having the best of connectivity. Look at the feed, bro. Yeah, they might lose this round here, Jericho.
We might go to a round 5, and there you go. Additional minutes, 16-10. Tantrum, momentum, slowly being given to them. Skepta, that's 3 in a row. Okay. 16-7 now. Fax capture towards A. All the players of ALUla. That's unfortunately on the backside. First tick already complete. They need to make a play here, but Clove able to stay alive for them. No trades for the side of Tantrum. So 1 player to beat inside that hill. Big fight there. Lariston gets that kill, and they'll be able to capture it. We're gonna go to a round number 5 here. Giant, everyone else. Fortunately, some difficulties on their end, but the show must continue, Warden.
Oh my god. Yeah, there you go. Look at someone laughing. He knows. We might just see Tantrum take this lead for the series, bro.
And then we're gonna go to a game 5 for sure, because the hardpoint, hey, it's not gonna work properly. Here we go.
Clove is not even moving at all. Welcome to the Philippines, Clove and Lucas in.
Lariston now. Jai able to get 2. Has help. Lucas in his back here. He's gonna get shut down though. 27-28. And for the side of Tantrum, they're getting a lot of kills here so far at the start, but you look at the kill feed, 24-26. Lucas gets shut down again, 24-25. Clove able to kill 1 more. ALUla now. Here comes Equalizer. Clove trying to save the day here.
One's going to be out as well. Brendy and Skepta's going to be there from the bottom side. Toss that way in the distance. Seven's going to be playing for his life as well there for the spawn trap. And as we go here, big pinch to be offered. Sprays on by. He gets the kill. Numbers advantage once again for the side of Tantrum. The EMP system is dropped as well. Now the life count's going to be all equal.
All equal now. El Ramen. Try to get him. The Pretty does not need it anymore. 17-70. 30 seconds left. ALUla looking for answers. The Call of Duty gods not gifting them with the blessing they need. They're struggling here in this game number 3 finally. Some stabilization. Tantrum, this is your game for you. Can they find a way?
Putting it down here. Quick capture on his B control point. Led by the players of ALUla. They're definitely going to get a minute and 30 seconds at least to play for here as we progress towards this round itself. Tantrum, man, they are on the reach to close things now, but FDX finds Larisson down. Drops the Annihilator. 30-16 we go here. Now up with the life counts. ALUla we go, Jericho.
ALUla we go. 11-15. Skepta, can he get that trade on SKAERI? No, the Death Machine is there. SKAERI, it's gonna get shut down. 9-13. Still looking good for both of these teams. Life count. Gotta watch out if you're Tantrum. War Machine, 7 and Jai traded out each other. 8-12 we go. Annihilator though, this could be huge. Nade by FDX. Lucas in, gets it. And that's going to be it. ALUla.
You thought?
Almost.
We thought.
A bit of a scare there.
Hunter-killer drone inbound.
7 last player alive.
All disconnect, and 7's going to go for a 1v12. Never mind. Lucas in, puts it down. Series point now here for the side of ALUla.
Yeah, they're all stressed out, man. This it should have been over now, but no, they choked the S&D. They bring home into control. Now they can close it on the Hardpoint. ALUla takes it 3-2, and now for the series 2-1. We're moving on to game number 4.
This series is the most unpredictable one we have yet to cover. GSI, here we go. It's crazy. Absolutely crazy. I had a message with FDX asking him what's up with you guys. Like, man, we lagging. Don't worry, man, we see it. Yeah. Back in highlights here, all Tantrum. I mean, first 2 rounds here, ALUla was able to get this one through, and all of a sudden, now Tantrum was able to miraculously respond back with their own 2 rounds as well, forcing that round number 5. What's your thoughts about that, bro?
I mean, TANTRUM, they're a force to be reckoned with, Ward. This is good practice for them, Ward, if you ask me. So that's really great to see. So hopefully we do see them continue on what they're trying to do here and just grow from it. You know, get that experience that they need.
Absolutely. There we go. We move forward towards the series itself once again. Not too exactly certain what to exactly feel about this, but we move over now towards the next one here. 2-3 we go. Pushing over. That will be it for this one. Game 4 is going to be up next. We go back to Hardpoint. Do we see any more fight here from the side of TANTRUM, or will that be a close out now here by the side of ALUla?
See what happens. Do we go to a game 5? That's the question. As you take and see. Game 4, MVP for game 3, FDX 33, 27, and 12 with a score of 4-1-3-3.
See about it. Wait. Longer pride here, FDX. GG's. Now we move back towards this game itself. It's more. That will be it for this one. So, Jericho, do we see a map number 5, bro?
No, we do not.
Yes, we do.
Yes, we do. You want to go with map 5? I think that it ends here. This is how the script goes. So here we go.
It's well, we do go back to Shannon Hardpoint. This is a map chosen by the side of ALUla. So on paper, this should be a close out, right?
This should be close out, unless again the technical difficulties that are part of the game happens, and all of a sudden we're in game 5.
Could be. We'll see. And so we're gonna play once again, guys. If you guys are tuning in, this is Garena Summer Invitational 2026. This is the second day of the group stage, and this is the second to the last series here for today. Right after this, we're gonna have Team Star Magic up against 3 Evil Dragons.
That's gonna be the last game for today to close it out. Then tomorrow we'll have Sunday, and then after that 3 more days of the group stage next week. Take a look at the maps and modes. We'll go to Hacienda Hardpoint, and like I said, Warden, this should be the closer now.
Could be. Could be. Might not be. Who knows? It's all. We'll let the game speak for itself. Find out soon enough as we are loading inside of the game. Here we go, TANTRUM. The most unconventional team that we have here for GSI. moving up against the notorious squad of ALUla. Are loading in here soon enough.
Here we go. Game 4 about to load up. All smiles for them. Game 4, thank you again to Shopee Pabao and get a chance to win 300 pesos daily when you sign up with Shopee Pabao. Here we go. Game number 4 could be the last one for ALUla. TANTRUM trying to force a game 5.
Let's get it on here, Jericho. Here we go. Off with the break off. First initial kill there is going to be Clove finding 7s away. Skepta wraps around. Can't find a double. The back and forth here for the time being, though. A bit more contested here from the players of ALUla, but it's always going to come down to getting the best out of control here from either top and open, red or blue, and you do get to see that the players of ALUla finding the first initial time here, though, but not too convincing.
Not too convincing so far. But you see ALUla just trying to apply a lot of pressure, trying to hit that connector side, and they take over with that smoke. And now ALUla getting some points on the board, 15 points and counting.
As we go here, I mean, it's all going to come down to how well ALUla will be able to chain down the next few hardpoints. So last 15 seconds now here for the hill time itself. We're saying that the players of ALUla here trying and then finding means to be able to extend their lead by quite a mile here. With the deck here back to P2. FTX going to go for the spray. Can't find the value out of it, though. And it's going to be the players of ALUla here later on rotation, while 3 players from the side of TANTRUM pretty much locked and loaded.
Lock and loaded, you're right, Ramen. Try to push it down here, see what he can do. He's gonna get shut down by 7 and Skepta here. Clove now on your screen, trying to push through. He's gonna get meleeed. Melee more players here, and so far it's still a back and forth here. TANTRUM giving up a good fight here. Warden, but again, the individual fights, it's gonna happen soon. The melee, 2 spear attacks by Clove.
Yeah. Great shot. Question mark. Great shot. Clove. 7 now. Here tries to raid the space here off with the Tempest, but unfortunately can't really get the kill. That's gonna be 3 players here on the rock side. Spirit here from the front, able to get none. Pushing through now. Here, Clove walks into the barrage of bullets through that smoke, though. For the time being, ALUla here breaking away quite well. Last 15 seconds now here for the speed 2, and the scrap time is still well fought for by the players of ALUla.
It's 64 to 11 now. 3 seconds left. ALUla slowly but surely gaining a huge lead here. 69 to 11 here as we move towards the P3.
69 to 11. We go. Emma's going to be out here for a set of FTX as well to play off the cut. But 7's once again off with the spear, puts him down, but 3 spree, 4 spree on the feed here. Brought to you by the players of ALUla. And then we'll be sending back the players of TANTRUM here down to E-Bar.
There you go. Lucas in. Sprays down everyone there. On a spree, working towards that hunter killer as well as that predator missile. Gonna try to cut them off more. SKAERI with a claw, able to just spray more as well. Lucas in, waiting for more players, gets 1. Spots 1 more on his left, but he is gonna stay alive there. But look at Skepta, gets 2 kills with the death machine, but unfortunately not gonna be able to capitalize.
As we go here, EMP systems going to be well ready here for the set of Lucas in. The predator missile flies through, able to put him down even more. 15 seconds now here for the speed 3. Before soon enough, it's going to be opening up, and look at the rotations here from the players of TANTRUM. They're going to be hitting it down from spirals, down the garages. We'll be having the checker side here for them. Till then, spawns doesn't really matter, though, if you can't really get to find the means to shoot back, as players of ALUla, I mean, it has just been dominating. It's 104 to 15, we go here, Jericho.
Yep. 104 to 15 as we rotate back to P4. Rotate over to P4, rather. Now EMP at the ready for Lucas if they want to use it. There you go. EMP is out. Here comes the push for ALUla.
Hopping here. Hopping aboard. So far, 104 now to 23. ALUla once again. Finding sprees after sprees. Clove's going to be out here with the equalizer as well to try to create more distance here from the top side. Meets 7 there, up and within. Not a problem for him. 35 seconds left now here on the clock as well. And definitely try to wrap around here down Siwa. And he is going to be able to find probably another to his name. Regardless, the players inside of the hardpoint here for the set of ALUla is locking things down here for them.
They're right locking it down for them. And now ALUla FDX from the flank with the Tempest. Trying to make a play with this. Spots 1, gets the chain that he needs to. and now helps his teammates here. 136 and counting, 7 seconds to go. ALUla on top here, really just trying to run away with this one, making it as fast as they can.
Here we go back to the reset here towards P1 so far. War Machine's gonna be out here for instead of Rendy. Try to push back the players from ALUla, but it's not really, not really worth it at all. I mean, if you find the frags, they're gonna get sent back. You gotta find a means to get full clearance now here. Now you gotta put the claw on a spiral. If you do get the read now, but till then, even with all these operators and investments, they still don't find a full footing inside the hard point.
They just can't find it. 7 now on your screen. Gotta get some time off that, but I mean, if you're TANTRUM, yes, you're getting kills, but just no definition inside the hill. Finally, if you do, ALUla just puts on too many players on that hill. You gotta try to send more players there, Warden, in order to get some time off this.
Here we go. 155 now to 29. Could be 30%, but no, Jai. That's hello and goodbye. Finally, a bit of a break once again here for Zed of TANTRUM, but till then, it's only going to be good for 14 seconds. You want to see a bit more fight from the side of TANTRUM, coming from those P2s, P3s, or P4s. So far, here for the scrap time, it's still going to be a pleasure of ALUla getting the final laughter out of it. As you hit the deck now here, back P2 we go. Another early rotation here for the side of TANTRUM, but it's going to be the pleasure of ALUla hitting it down. Triple man stacking off from the rock side.
Luke is in now on your screen, trying to look for more. Brendy, maybe the first one there. Gets shut down by the War Machine of Jai. Back and forth fight here in P2 we go. And TANTRUM still has control, but the War Machine by Jai able to stabilize for now, but still contesting. As he's going to get shut down, TANTRUM gets the time.
Bring in, up and within. 2 players there, 2 opportunities on the white side, and SKAERI able to get the spray down. They send him back towards the well side. Outside it back as well here, and looking to see a bit more dominance this time around here from the side of ALUla.
That's true. They're about to reach the 200-point mark here, Warden. And for TANTRUM, they're just trying to get some scrap time off this so that they can just get a bit closer. But again, leads pretty far, 183 to 45 and counting, Warden.
Ooh, 5 seconds remaining now here on his P2. SKAERI will be able to clean it up now. P3 is going to be opening up here soon. I mean, game's not going to end there, but if facing doesn't change, definitely going to be P4 where ALUla can close out the deal here for the series.
Most definitely, Warden. 190 to 50. Just a bit more time here. Brendy shuts down more. Get some more kills now. The 200-point mark reach for ALUla. 50 more points, and this game and series will be over with ALUla taking it 3-1.
It can again, though, there's not going to be enough time for them to close out the deal here on his P3, but definitely drawing in closer to the victor's crown. As you can see now, the players of ALUla starts to just take massive control here over and over again. As we get to see now, 25 seconds left here on the clock, and you are seeing a bit more here from the set of ALUla once again, 50 to 219, man. I mean, you love the contention here from the set of TANTRUM, but till then, ALUla themselves, they're just so much better at this game.
I mean, what else could you ask for? That's what they are. 50 more points to go, ALUla. Closing it out here on this P4. This could be it. 239 to 50, 11 points to go. Final hold for TANTRUM. Can the comeback begin here? That's the question. So far, they've only got 1 point off that. 9 more points to go. ALUla will take this 3-1, Warden.
Yes, 3-1 we go here. Last 4 points remaining. You just got to go for the contention. But player 5, Ramen still wants to put up a fight. Player 3 as well from the front side. Goes back away. And just like that, that's closed out here. ALUla finally closing out the series. It was a pretty prolonged one there, but that being said, that will be it. TANTRUM, they take another L.
Take another L for TANTRUM. Congratulations to ALUla for taking this series 3-1 and going 2-0 in their standings, but they do have a map loss of 1, so 6-1. But nevertheless, they take this victory.
GG's, well played. Like to see it. Up and we go for that one. Whew. Yeah, it was a series still I barely could understand, especially on the search and strike control, but
oh yeah, man, you're not alone on that one. It is what it is, you know. We move from it. Highlights here: ALUla just dominating this hardpoint.
I mean, TANTRUM, man, I mean, I gotta hand it out to them. Despite the fact that they were able to get the full clearance, they always found themselves inside of the hardpoint, making a second guess with the next player into up to contention. But biggest problem here for the set of TANTRUM was really just the gunfights alongside the raw mechanical. I mean, the value of those operator skills. Still, Dan, I mean, if they can patch up on that, I mean, still pretty young here on this GSI, and there's still going to be a lot more opportunities to prove themselves.
A lot more opportunities, that is right. You know, still got tomorrow and next week as well. Hopefully, we do see TANTRUM, you know, learn from their mistakes, get some experience coming through. Other than that, this is a great experience for them just getting into the GSI, actually, Warden.
Yeah, most definitely. Close out once again here as you get to see this time around. The MVP should be rightfully Jai from the side of ALUla, or it could be Lucas in as well. Who knows? The first set of TANTRUM, I mean, Skepta. Could be the case.
I mean, you could be the MVP, Warden.
Yeah, you're the MVP to my heart, Jericho.
All right, buddy. Take a look at our MVP. For the side of ALUla, again, it is going to be Jai. Just waiting for the graphic to load up here. But, I mean, equal fights for both for the side of ALUla. You see the clock management. You see the operator skills being used. Score streaks are being used perfectly as well. And our MVP, Jai, 38, 21, 11, 5, 3, 8, 8. He is your MVP for this series.
Oh, we go. Oh, I mean, that being said, that will close things out here just a little bit. But, ladies and gentlemen, if you guys are just tuning in, well, we still have one more series to go, and that is going to be TSM up against Three Evil Dragons. Man, we go.
Well, there you have it. 4 series down, Warden. 1 more to go, like I said. The return of the 3 ED going up against Team Star Magic to close up Saturday. I mean, it's been great so far. Lovely matches. I mean, ALUla losing an S&D to a team of TANTRUM. Anything can really happen in the GSI, Warden.
Oh, surely, man. And anything can surely do. But with that being said, once again, TSM, Field of Dragons, all eyes on you. This is going to be the second series here for set of 3 ED. Let's see if they can find some vengeance this time around, as they did take the loss earlier pretty terribly. But hey, it is what it is. We are going to be going for another break here. Once again, this is Garena Summer Invitational 2026. We'll be right back after this break. we go. We're down to our last and final game here for the second day of the group stage of the Garena Summer Invitational 2026. It's going to be a matchup between Team Star Magic and the 3 Evil Dragons. Once again, joining on the desk man is Warden. Alongside with me is Jericho, and we'll be the casters here for today and all throughout the group stage of GSI. So,
and the grand finals.
And the grand finals as well. Yeah, with Cali.
There you go. Yes. You were saying, go ahead. Your thoughts?
My thoughts here is that, do we project a 3-0 or some ALUla shenanigans will happen again?
No, I think this is going to be a TSM 3-0. Calling it right now. Maybe the SND it's going to take some time, but I think TSM is going to be back on top here after a subpar performance yesterday against the side of ALUla.
That's right, man. Ever since the format of Search and Destroy went down to 9 rounds, ooh, you can definitely feel the length of the game itself. I mean, it's almost as if like it's in a separate environment. So, but with that being said, once again here, drawing back, we want to talk about your allowance, your baon here for the Filipino squad. I mean, hey, there's Filipino Gen Zs out there. It's your daily pabaon waiting for you guys. Just open your Shopee app, visit the pabaon page, and click claim now. Not verified. Get it done today so you don't miss out on tomorrow's run. Your next checkout could be free.
There you go. Thank you so much for that, Shopee. And not only that, we also have Invitational Note 60 Pro. This is for the power players who refuse to settle. Snapdragon powered Pininfarina design, JBL tune. Make the choice you want. Buy smart. Use with confidence. Invitational Note 60 Pro. Warden, you do note.
Yeah, you do note. And as we go, here we go. Jericho. I mean, we project it's going to be a quick one here. TSM definitely has to work on a Search and Destroy. That is a given fact here, I think, for every Garena teams to be exact. I think we did kind of reach a certain peak as well back in 2024 where, Search and Destroy was prominent to be so much better now for Garena, but outside of 2025 came a downfall. I mean, that is just a testament as well, coming from like our, godfathers of this competition, talk about ALUla and Elevate. But, well, on the big stage, they do trample quite a lot here. Now, TSM could be following that same route as well. I mean, when you take a look at the whole lineup here for the side of TSM, I mean, they seem to be a very promising squad, especially for for hard points, for controls. But Search and Destroyers has always been a curveball here for them.
Always been a curveball for TSM. I mean, they had Hydra before, a lot of iteration of players, 7, Freezy. I mean, those were some really great SD players. Josh, still here as a sub, but it just comes down to execution again. It's just, at the end of the day, they're the closest ones to Elevate as well as ALUla. And after that, there's just a divide of who's right behind them because they're pretty far ahead. I mean,
we did have to kick off with spelling yesterday's run with TSM against ALUla. And clearly, I mean, it was still ALUla's game there pretty much. I mean, there was a bit of a fight there on the Search and Destroy once again, but till then, it was a pretty far stretch for TSM to be able to take that win. It was just respawn supremacy there for the players of ALUla. But hey, fortunately for the set of TSM, it's not going to be ALUla. It is going to be 3 Evil Dragons. Fortunate, as I would say, not to count off the players of 3 Evil Dragons, but then again, we like to say this quite a lot here, Jericho. They got a lot to prove.
Yep, they got a lot to prove. And if you're on the side of TSM, they've proved already, but I think the bigger ones to prove is their 3 Evil Dragons. I mean, it's still no, they haven't won a single game yet in the group stage, but in the play, and they were so impressive. So I expect them to show us a better play style here.
Better play style, better tempo, better gameplay. We'll see about it here soon enough, as we are just a bit of time here once again. It's kind of crazy how long this broadcast has been going as well. Ladies and gentlemen, I mean, we are reaching a pretty long feed already for this one. And, well, let's see if, TSM can do us a favor and close it out pretty quickly, or 3 Evil Dragons just come into contention as well. Who knows? I mean, earlier for the side of 3 Evil Dragons, once again, we were able to see them all play out. And unfortunately for them, well, let's just say it wasn't really a fun ride for them. It all started off with them against SKAERI, and we kind of projected to be much more closer, but it was a quick one there for SKAERI.
Yep, a very quick one for SKAERI as well. Now, as we are waiting for the teams to load up here on our end, take a look at the maps and modes as well. I mean, if you're TSM, just gotta get this win, get at least 1-1, and then you'll be at least at 4-3 in your win-loss record. So pretty solid for you know, if you want to get to that top 3, because again, top 3 goes to the playoffs. And if you are also top 3 of the GSI, you'll also qualify for the CDM Season 2. And then if you are top 2 from the GSI, then I believe you're qualified for another tournament that's going to be very going to be talked about in quite some time.
Well, you always just want to keep an eye out on this, creme de la creme competition and so on. I mean, this is exactly why I kind of like, the tournaments in Garena, because it's always interconnected to whatever event comes live next. And, as we thought the GSI is just a standalone tournament, it doesn't have any correlation to whatever the future foresees. All of a sudden, we get a quick announcement that, oh, damn, CDM Season 2 will base their Garena qualifiers from this very tournament itself, and that's what you like to see. And it really makes the teams that not just qualify for the LAN event itself more happy, but at least they have more things to seek through in the future itself. But now we drop back here towards the series itself. Ladies and gentlemen, here it's the last matchup here for today. It's Team Star Magic up against the 3 Evil Dragons.
Here we go. About to start things here. Maps and modes here. Summit, Fire Range, Crossroads, Strike, Combine, Coastal. That's our 5 maps for this one. And by the looks of it, TSM is going to take a book out of Elevate and just absolutely maul 3ED in that Summit Hardpoint, Warden.
Summit Hardpoint, I feel like Fire Range, Search and Destroy might be a crowball pick. Crossroads, Strike, Control, we've seen wonders from inside of TSM, inside of this map, alongside Combine Hardpoint as well. So, hey, if it does persist to reach the long distance, I feel like the maximum length that we will be seeing is probably that game 4 Combine Hardpoint, especially if ever TSM will falter on the Search and Destroy Fire Range.
Yep, that is true. I think it's gonna come down to that S&D here by 3ED. Can they do something about it? I mean, they've been playing a bit better than yesterday, Warden. But now take a look, and they go up against TSM, got Yato, Jibby, AG, as well as Rex and Batman on the other side. No one's gonna be on the bus. Everything's good. Take a sip of that. There you go. And King giving them some hypes, and here we go. Game 1 about to start. Time to lock and load.
Here we go. Star Magic, pretty much favored to win this one through. I mean, if you want to talk about odds and probabilities, 80% should be a win for the side of TSM. Now this, we get to see some good old King masterclass here from the side of 3 Evil Dragons. Here we go. Moving back now. Once again, though, this is brought to you by Shopee Pabound. Chance to get 300 pesos daily. You better make sure you just head straight towards the app, get more information there, and verify your account. Here we go. TSM, 3 Evil Dragons. Now here, live in action. Summit Hardpoint we go.
Summit Hardpoint we go. Got Zonlone gets that first blood. You see TSM applying that pressure on this P1 immediate AG on that corner. It's just being a sneaky player there. 3 in a row already for AG.
Yeah, I mean,
45 seconds left though, but yeah, you're saying word.
Yeah, kills after kills we go here. TSM, I mean, this is exactly what you try to expect, from a squad like TSM. 3 Evil Dragons on the contrary, man. I mean, if there's going to be any player you kind of want to watch out for, it's definitely going to be Gao off the HSO 405, alongside obviously King himself. But prominently, I mean, we haven't really seen too much here from the side of Zonglun. He was the anchor for the team, not literally in a sense where that is his role, but literally the weight is too much. So if ever we do get to see him shoot back here for the side of 3 Evil Dragons, maybe until then we can see a fight. But for the time being, though, Team Star Magic, I mean, drastically getting a 40-point lead here off this P1.
And it's been a custom here for this summit. Teams have been doing a lot more better in this P1. I mean, as well as Elevate, and we saw it from a while ago from the side of SKAERI. Now moving towards the P2 here. TSM 45, 3ED 2 points. AG from the top. Batman with 2 kills. All the kill feed going to the side of TSM here. Definitely gonna see some players now use their operators in a couple seconds here, but Batman hit marker does not matter. Scout gets that trade, gets 2 in a row actually. But TSM on the back end has sponsor break with AG with a Tempest. Could be able to use if he wants to.
Yeah, I mean, there's going to be 4 players right around the corner here. Sprays on by. Look at Yato up in the air. Dives down, slides in, slides out. And it's going to be AG as well, popping the Tempest and up and within. Here's sitting up there from the backside, pushing through now here. Able to get a double and a triple.
Wow.
Talk about operator value there from the side of AG. As they push back the players of 3 Evil Dragons once more. 20 seconds remaining here. They got the formation to try to go for the rotation on towards P3, alongside claim off the remaining of the scrap time.
You love to see that from the side of TSM here. 10 seconds left to go. Got to hit for that rotation. AG trying to cut them off. 13 kills to his name. Has a Predator missile to work with. A bit of a shaky shot, but it worked out in the end. Now you see them running towards the side of P3.
As we go here. Pop through now here. Double kill per se. Never mind. Only good for one, but then information relayed. They know that there's going to be 2 players here hitting it from the front side. It could be a rotation as well here. Down Gondola. If ever Triple Dragons decide to pursue. That machine's going to be out alongside the War Machine as well here for the side of Rex and Jibby. Putting it down. Another equalizer as well here for the side of Badman as well. Pushing through. Kills after kills we go. And that will be the players of TSM once again running things down here up inside of this map of Summit.
Running it down. Bang on your screen now. AG shuts down Bang. 107 to 5 here. Yato trying to find something with this claw. Sparrow coming out for Gao Hong. Unfortunately, will not matter. AG and the crew is holding it down. Perfect hill so far for the side of TSM.
Yeah, 5 points here from the side of Evil Dragons, man. I mean, at this point, wave your hands goodbye, wave the white flag, name it, call it. Bringing every analogy out there. This is not a game here for the side of Evil Dragons, but hey, might be too early to call him off there, not just yet though. If you got players on the side of TSM scraping off the hard point till it's dry, I don't think there's going to be any probabilities here that we might be able to see the Evil Dragons stay alive inside of this game. As it opens up though, I mean, they do get the first hand of rotations. Adrian's going to be popping off the Tempest as well here. Looking to play the cutoff. King here from the back looks to get one as well, but Yato puts him down all the way. So far, the Tree of Old Dragons good for the first 15 seconds now here inside of the hill, but TSM just overpowers them once again.
Overpowers, you're right. 145 and 16. TSM trying to end it as fast as they can as well. Trying to do what Elevate did to 3AD yesterday. Zhonglu now on the screen, gonna try to push in. Unfortunately, will not get anything, and not even a single soul. 3AD close on it as TSM is just running away with this.
161 to 16 we go here. Last 15 seconds now here remaining off this P4. And TSM, man, I mean, if they just continuously play the same old way leading up towards the next rotation, I mean, we can definitely see the game probably closed out on the P2 or P3. Regardless, though, we hit the deck here back to P1. It's a well-fought battle here with Set of Tree of Dragons, at least for a moment or so, but TSM just too immaculate for them.
Yeah, too immaculate for them. Predator missile by Yato, able good for one. 175, 219. Ashton with a War Machine. Not the best time to use it, but let's see if they get any value. Unfortunately, no. Jibby shuts him down with the Death Machine. 185, 219. Bang, brought out the Death Machine as well. Can they capitalize on it? Nice shots from Rex there to help out Batman. 192-19. Contest is on Rex's War Machine as well. It's an operator galore here, but TSM back on top.
Here we go. 4 points remaining here for the 200-point mark. Better missile flies through. Formation's there as well once again. I mean, take a look at this, man. TSM just scraping off every bit of this hard point here off this P1. Bit of contention here and there will happen. King's gonna be whipping out the equalizer here. Can he find the value out of it? Only good for 2 though. Last 30 seconds remaining now here up inside of the hill. Kills after kills we go. 3 Evil Dragons. Where are you at?
Just looking for something here. TSM now going to P2 now as they are about to close out this first game of our final series here. Warden, P2 about to open up. The Evil Dragons. A miracle is needed. A prayer is needed. Something is needed. They gotta pray to the Call of Duty gods, Warden.
Stop praying, stop kneeling. Pray to RNGs to give you the better side of the response, probably. Who knows? Here we go. Hardpoint's gonna be opening up here. More than enough time for the players of TSM to close out the deal. Tree of Dragons. They got 2 players here from the back, 2 players from the front as well. See domination push alongside Green as well. They do find Yato in a pinch, and it is going to be a bit of a clearance now here for the players of Tree of Dragons. But it's all going to be up to the question as well in regards to the sustainment, as we get to see all of a sudden as they start to talk about the players of Tree of Dragons pulling things down. The players with TSM, they double it down. H out on the prowl. Good for 4 off the Tempest. Finally does get taken down, but the damage has been done. 5 points remaining. Team Star Magic. Absolute dominance of this Summit Hardpoint.
250 to 31. That's going to be it for game of 1. TSM up 1-0 in this series. And like I said, the Evil Dragon, they just got to find something here. But for Team Star Magic, feels good to win a hard point in the group stage.
Yeah, I mean, they were able to win it, and note that we somewhat was able to project already. That's it. Team Star Magic able to get it done now. I mean, lovely usage of those operators. They definitely improving it from bringing it to how it went down in yesterday's run up against ALUla. But then again, though, totally different opposition here. But hands down, still remarkable performance here from the side of Team Star Magic.
That's true. I mean, look at the highlights. With TSM, it's just all them 3ED. Cannot find anything. Just getting caught sprinting, losing their fights here. They had some sort of life towards the latter half of the game, you know, getting some kills, but again, it was just a bit too late for that Warden. TSM wire-to-wire victory.
Most definitely, man. I mean, I don't know what to expect here for side of Field Dragon, man. Especially now as we move over to Search and Destroy. Take a look at the stat line here, though. Gao Hong on 9 kills, Bang on 9, Zonglun on 13. Not bad. Ashen on 16 as well. Obviously, King's going to have a bit of a separation here up against his teammates. That's going to be 25 for his name, and he's going to be, shockingly, despite the fact that this game came out pretty lopsided, he's going to be remaining on a positive end for the KD. So props to King for that one.
Props to him. I mean, this is the TSM that we needed to. This is the TSM that we're all wanting to see, and hopefully we do see them once they go up against Elevate ALUla and our MVP, Yato, 29, 11, and 14, 4264.
That's it. Yato. Blacklist International Yato. Smart Omega Yato. Ultimate Yato. That is Yato. Congratulations.
I mean, you're not wrong. That is Yato. You know, a lot of iterations of Yato. That was, if there's one player that I could compare PJ, that would be Yato. 2021 Yato.
Probably Clove.
That was 2021 Yato, 2020 Clove, 2024 PJ,
2022 Rage. Yep, Rage.
Yeah, a lot of players there that you can definitely just compare, toss it up once.
2020 Rush.
Yeah, I guess, but he was a shotgun. It wasn't really an SMG, so he has his own lane there.
Deacon and Meltdown? No.
Nope.
Well, no. Okay.
All right. Well,
nothing.
Again, that's going to be our first game of the series here, Warden. And again, thank you to our sponsors here, Shopee and Infitix. Every time you'll see them, and we'll be saying what's, you know, if you're just joining us, you can get a lot more when you're watching Call of Duty. Take a look at our maps and modes here. Moving on towards the Fire and Raid Search and Destroy, Warden.
Huge shout out to everyone, sponsors, Savitar from India, my love Angel, non-section, that thing. Game 2 now here, Fire and Search and Destroy. We go here, Jericho.
Yes, we go. Here we go. Let's see if TSM will run away with this, or are we gonna get some ALUla shenanigans like what you said?
Watch PG just bombarded people on site for 8 rounds. Honest silence. It is the calm before the storm. As we wait for the players to lobby up, start of the game. ESM's going to be leading the series here. The Hardpoint was a pure statement there. It was a quick one. I mean, the Evil Dragons barely made across there on the 50-point mark. The job back over here once again. Here we go. Team Star Magic. We see a footing here for them here on the Search and Destroy. Up against a somewhat type of CDM team. Somewhat. Here for the side of Evil Dragons.
Here we go. Things are about to start here. Game's about to load up. Search and Destroy. They're just getting ready here. Here we go. Game number 2. TSM, 3 Evil Dragons, search and destroy, firing range. Warden, take it away.
Yeah, 3 Evil Dragons, you know the drill, man. 8 rounds straight towards the B bomb side. Let's get it on. Nope, you want to play for the picks. Well, this time around, you are going to be seeing King off that sniper. Finally. You never really see him start off the sniper, but he does get it. Now it's going to be TSM here. Got Rex working himself here on his mid map. He pushed up as well there on the window pane, right below Wooden. And as we go there, pushing over. They'll play for picks. Oh, King early pulls the shot there because Jibby fortunately fails to do so. Following up shot there. And convert. Pretty slow start here now though, but that should be Jibby fighting the frag, but no. Both snipers missing. Now a minute and 10 seconds left on the clock.
Jibby gets Zongloon. It's the first one.
Gets another swell. That is going to be Gao Hong here. Good for 2 fracture for set of Jibby.
5 versus 3. And for 3 AD, I mean, what's the play here? We've already lost a lot here. Gotta start making moves.
Can't really play this one too slow if you're a 3 Evil Dragons. I mean, you have a prominent sniper for your side, but gotta let him dictate the pace. Jibby all alone here inside of the site. Ashton alongside King is gonna be right around, pushing through peaks. Wow! Oh my God, Jibby! Buys a second as well. Badman's gonna be there to close things out. 3 for Jibby, 2 for Badman. A clean round here for the players of Team Star Magic.
Team Star Magic. First round. They get it.
Enemy down.
To start, Jibby again, another kill. 4 kills already. Takes down King as well. All that experience from the CDM showing here for the side of TSM.
As we go here. Pushing over. Another slow approach here for the players of 3 Evil Dragons. Gonna wait it out here, Jericho.
That's true. All just waiting it out.
Frag.
Rex with a nade. Doesn't like anything, but you see the players of 3AD, they're gonna try to go for it. AG, hit that quick flank. That could be it. Zongloon, AG from the back, gets 1, gets 2, gets 3, and Batman gets a 4th. TSM 2-0.
So that being said, 2-0 is also brought to you by Shopee Pabao, and once again, get your chance to get 300 pesos daily. And if you aren't Shopee verified, not just yet, make sure you do so. Go straight to the app, straightforward. You don't want to miss out your chance for tomorrow to get your bow. Here we go. Next round's going to be opening up here. TSM now might have to feed off from a pretty aggressive strike here on his B bomb side. Finally, a bit of a change of tempo here from inside of Evil Dragon, but will it persist to have a different result? You go for a push out here. King finds Madman away. So far, might be able to find a double as well. He got the bomb set for himself. Checks out. AG just get taken down. Now 2 lives out here for the side of TSM. 3v5 here. Favorable round for the side of 3D.
3AD Ashen trying to make a play here. Yeah, those gonna get shut down by Zongloon. Now it's a 1 versus 5. Jibby all alone. Great answer by the side of 3AD. Jibby trying to do the impossible. Gets 1. Spots another right below him as well. Gets him as well. Gets away with his life. There's a player right in front of him. Has a gun, but he's gonna be Gao Hong. Shuts him down. Imagine if Jibby had health there. Or then that would have been a recipe for disaster.
Could win a 1v2, isolate 1, pop the Tundra, switch to the GS. Could have been the biggest 1v5 of his career there, Jibby. Now, Evil Dragons this time around, they want to go for a stack here on his ace side. Batman's going to be all alone here on the trailers. Information should be relayed. Got to play for his life now. Here, Smokes gets dropped. Zonglin swings on by. Batman gets the first. Not a problem for him. There should be definitely be a cross-up now here. You go for a double child. The stun is perfect, but no, Batman can't find a conversion and get the last blue to connect. So then now it's going to be a 3v3 situation we go.
Here we go.
Oh, look at Bang.
Gotta go for it. Rex, nice shot from Jibby there. Bomb is down. They gotta try to hop on it now.
It's all up to you now.
But Jibby spots Ashen as well. Quick defuse. King gets shut down. Just like that.
3-1 now. Liking the pacing out here on a search and destroy. Probably this might just be one of the more faster ones here, Jericho.
I definitely agree with you that one, Warden. I mean, we see TSM really trying their best here.
Defend the objectives.
ALUla.
Bomb.
And they're not playing with their food, Warden.
Not at all. Same approach here, though, from side of TSM. Still going to be leaving Badman all alone there on the trailer side. Formation going to be relayed. Look at AG Doe finding an opportunity right there from the top side. Jibby Doe finds Zonglin away. Bomb might get planted here soon enough to spray and pray from Yato off the PKL off the barrel side as well. And look at the flank around there from the side of AG. Good for 2. Now, once again, Bank's going to be all alone. Finds a hit marker here for the side of Rex. Formation's done and dusted. I mean, you can try to prolong the game here, but question is, are you ready to withstand 4 players of TSM? And the answer is no. AG puts it down. 41 now here, up by 3 rounds here for the side of TSM.
TSM making light work of this, Warden. Here we go. Next round.
Defend the objective. They have the bomb.
And we see them making adjustments for 3 ED. And I feel like that might be it, but AG gets the nade on Ashen. Here comes the spray down for Yato. Trying to look for some players, trying to look for some players to take down, but Zonglin able to slip by and take down Yato.
Defense now been decided here for side of TSM. They do draw back away here towards the mid connector. Rex and Bad Bench here off with an SKS and a switchblade watching off the cross here. Player 2 though, Guy Hong is able to slip by here from back tires. Not too certain if AG's gonna be well aware of that. Now we go here. Big shots from inside of Rex. So quick-witted, by the way. Now it's 3v4 here. But look at the players of TSM. They can definitely play out a cutoff and pushed him back against the wall, but nope. Bang finds Rex away. Keeping all close now here at 3v3. Oh my god!
My goodness, what is that nade? Batman, you able to get him as well.
The bomb.
2 versus 2 now, Warden. Bomb is down. AG Batman. Letting
the CDM's knowledge starting to show there for King.
AG tried to punch Batman as well. ALUla shenanigans now showing. Batman, oh my goodness, gets shut down. It's all up to AG now in a 1 versus 2.
There's going to be any player that can take this one through. It could be AG. But King says hello and goodbye. All smiles here for AG. Buff it down now here, 42 we go.
Defend the objectives.
Next round coming through. 2 more rounds before he switches sides here. See what happens here, Ward. We go. Some shots being fired by Yato. Fortunately, nothing is happening yet. AG takes down Biu. That's the first blood. Yato with the spray down, trying to get that player, but Zonglin again gets the best of Yato by Batman with a trade.
Before we go, big shots here for Rex, able to get down. Another one. Bank's now gonna be all alone here in the 1v3. Left in the triple box. JB puts him down, 5-2. Last round before we switch to sides.
That's right, before we switch to sides here. Let's see if the side of TSM can close it out, Warden. Here we go.
Destroy the objective. Bomb acquired.
Here we go. Smoke's dropped here on his mid map, looking to be a mid execution now. Mr. IGL King, what is this play? AG finds one. Rex there off the pinch. Action there for the trade. Big punish though here from the side of King as he finds Badman away. Look at AG though slipping by on bottom wooden. Sees one, pulls the trigger, puts him down. Calls in for the reset. King finds Jibby down there on towards the side. Look at Yato here from the back. Able to get one down. Bit of a close call there though. 1v2. King, all eyes on you.
All eyes on you, King. Let's see if he's able to find something here. A lot more to work with here, Warden.
He sees him.
Mm-hmm.
That's fire here for Yato.
Bomb spotted.
I mean, what do you do at this point? I mean, you just try to spray down if you're Yato. King hasn't even picked up the bomb yet, Warden. 45 seconds left. Yato spots him on the left. He's gonna get shot here. Yato's gonna try to hit this melee on him. Takes down Yato, but AG's there for the trade. 6-2 TSM.
Next round.
Solid round for them, and brought to you by Shopee Paban. You get a chance to win 300 pesos daily with Shopee Paban. Good for ages 18 to 24 only, Warden.
Destroy the objective.
Yeah. Thank you, Shopee, for that one. Now we drop back here towards the switching sides, and here we go. EMP drops by, 5 nades flying on by, all gets deflected. Smokes get dropped there on the battle side as well. 1 player down on the trailer. Zonglin gets taken down. Now it's gonna be a quick 4v5 off the retake.
Bomb has been
Off the
planted.
retake, all right. Now we have to wait and see what happens here next, Warden. Batman gets scout. Batman gets 2 in a row, and just like that, you're seeing
Finish it.
the players of TSM taking over. It's off the Bew in a 1 versus 4 once again, while Bomb is being down as well.
Checks out, pulls the trigger, can't get the shot. Should be another one as well there. Unfortunately, missing the shot. Jibby from the backside. We'll put him down.
Get ready for the next
Now we
round.
go. 1 more round here for a match point for the players of TSM.
TSM looking pretty good. It's been a solid series so far for them. And like I said, they needed this victory more than any of these teams just to get to that 3rd slot. Jibby trying to hit some shots here. He has information given. Fortunately, Rex gets 1 on Bew. And that's the first shot. Rex, AG takes down Zongloon. 5 versus 3 once again. Numbers advantage goes to the side of TSM.
Shots fired off Rex, able to put down Ashen. Let's Gao Hong alongside Bang. Here for the set of 3 Evil Dragons to deny a match point. Radel Reed here though. Checks up, Atmosphere for the trade. Gao Hong all alone, 1 for 2. We go. That is going to be it. Team Star Magic. Now here on match point.
Match point brought to you by Shopee Paban. Gets a chance to win 300 pesos daily with Shopee Paban. Mechanics will be in the application. Here we go. Is this the final round, Warden, or will we see 3ED make a run for it? Shots being fired for both teams. So far, nothing yet.
Bit of a stretch here, though, but Batman's gonna be able to find a double. King responds back to it. Still finds the kill regardless. My days. AG might get taken down as well by Ashen. Absolutely serves. That's gonna be a 3v3 here. 1 from the back. Ashen gets taken down off Rex, off with an SKS.
2 versus 3. This is very winnable for both sides here, Warden.
Definitely.
Zongloon. Can you find? Answer is 1 on Rex. Now we're going to 2 versus 2.
Bomb has been planted.
Bomb is down though. I have to play retake.
Alert.
You see, look at Jibby. Jibby's trying to make that play. Number 4, he has to move a bit faster though, because Yato only with that PKM. Jibby able to get 1 more player to beat. Yato is gonna get shut down by Bew. It's a 1 versus 1. King, he's gonna go for the defuse. Jibby has to check it. Takes him down. And TSM 9-2. They will go 2-0 in this series.
Still 1 more round to go though. For Dan to be able to close this one out here, and it all has to tell down to that map of control. But yeah, I mean, just like on Hardpoint, it was not really too much of a contention from set of 3ED. And the plastic spell here on to search and destroy. I'm getting valiant efforts here, but nonetheless, this team Star Magic having another walk on the park.
Bomb spotted.
They're walking the park here. Here we go. Love to see the highlights here for TSM. You know, just working on their S&D, and hopefully we do see this continue in the next days to come for them.
To go over here, man, I mean, TSM played really confidently. That's something that you really want to have here, Jericho. You know, you can't have any hesitation on search and destroy, and pretty much everyone was feeling it here.
Yep, everyone's feeling it. TSM was feeling it. Now all smiles for them as we take a look at their MVP. Definitely going to be Jibby. Hopefully, do see them keep it up for tomorrow, because I believe they're gonna have a tougher matchup tomorrow.
We'll see soon. We'll definitely do that, Jericho. I mean, Jimmy MVP we go. Come through now. Be a close action once again. MVP, we go. The youngest in the crew here. Team Star Magic Jibby. 14 kills, 5 deaths, 2 assists with a scoreline of 1,692. Proud of you, boy.
Love to see it here. Jibby, MVP. I mean, definitely following the footsteps of his brother, AG. That's what you want to see. The dynamic duo definitely could be picked up anytime soon if we do hear some players retiring. But nevertheless, they're still here in Garena. They're still fighting. Still the third best team in Garena. And once we get that third slot for Worlds, we'll definitely see TSM. But if it's not happening, then again, you gotta work for that top 2.
Well, you gotta either beat down ALUla or Elevate. Who knows? Could be El Tantrum per se.
Oh,
Who knows?
maybe. I mean, if there was an SMD World Championship, we'll take El Tantrum. The Warden Cup.
Yes, definitely. Rampage Jericho.
All right, well, 1-2 games down could be the last one for this series, unless 3ED can step it up and make it interesting. Go to a game 4, possibly go to the game 5, and we'll go to the distance, Warden.
Well, yeah. Let's lock it down. Lock and loaded. Let's see about this one here as we move over towards control once again. If I'm not mistaken, it's going to be in standoff. So, hey, you like to see it? Or no, it's going to be crossroads. Never mind. So, yeah, we were kind of projecting somewhere that if it's going to be necessary for us to reach a long distance, it all had to come down to the search and destroy, which, well, TSM was able to get over it pretty quickly. I feel like once we move over towards crossroads control, it's pretty much going to be the same thing in how it went down in the Hardpoint game, where it was just TSM owning things down pretty well.
It's just going to depend on those rounds, because sometimes 3ED, they can get on a burner sometimes, and I mean, it's the first time seeing crossroads for today. We had just standoff and raid, so a pretty unusual picks for today, and now for TSM, they just want to stick to what feels great for them, which is that crossroads strike. So now, we're about to load up on this game mode here. I think TSM is going to take this home 3-0 as well, Warden.
I mean, I most definitely, probably for sure. I mean, Hardpoint Summit, Prime Range Search and Destroy. TSM was able to serve a pretty big statement there that they're not playing around here. No toying around whatsoever. I mean, they were just able to saber down those moments as they were able to just run things down. I mean, nothing much to be said, man. I mean, it's just the players of TSM doing the best they could, and fortunately for them, they woke up at the right or the better side of the bed. Here we go. Here we go, Warden.
3AD, you saw them. You're getting ready. Could this be their final game, Warden? Or will they force a game number 4, possibly game number 5, and take it and start the reverse sweep, Warden?
Most probably. No. But hey, we're open for changes. We're open for change-ups. As we get to see already, the players are now locked and loaded.
Here we go.
The game. Team Star Magic, 3 Evil Dragons, here in this Crossroads Strikes control.
Brought to you by Shopee. Pabao, and get the chance to get 300 pesos per day daily. All you got to do is sign up for that, which is going to be in your Shopee application. Start things off. The first one's going to happen. Batman and Jippy start things off. And look at this. The spawn trap could ensue. AG. Movement is on point. Ringing around the Rosie. And look at that route.
Yeah, you're not really liking what you're seeing already here for the set of 3 Evil Dragons. They are definitely pushed back. Yes, the life count is not really too far apart, but when you give this type of map control for a team like TSM, better to expect spawn trap galore. About to ensue here, Jericho.
About to ensue here. Batman gets another kill, gets a second one. What a shot by him. HS in hand. 45 seconds left here. Not looking good for 3ED.
Probably not. 22 to 18 we go. A bit of a pushback here, though. Rex just tapping people away here from the distance. Able to find the first initial little bullet to connect. Finds King as well. Good for 3 before he goes. And just like that, I mean, if it's not going to be the life count, it surely would be the time here that we would be putting down the players of 3 Evil Dragons.
Yep, that is true. Batman on the screen now. He's going to get shut down by Bang. 18 to 9. 18 seconds left. 3ED. Nothing they can do here as the round 1 should go to the side of TSM.
No lives remaining here. Like that, TSM. Showing us the better side of life here. I mean, even until then, if they can go for the contestation, there's just no room whatsoever for them to try to put themselves back into the mixture. They can drain the park here off the life count and the time as well. I mean, Gao Hong's going to be there on top of the B control point, but he decides to slide away. First round here for Zeta TSM.
First round for TSM. Next round coming up right here. TSM on the offensive side. 3ED. Defensive side. Will things change? That's the question here. War Machine at the ready though for Jibby. And definitely try to use it if he wants to. Bama takes down Gao Hong. Bang shuts down Jibby. So solid kills so far for both sides.
Yeah, nice breakoffs here for each end. Keeping it all close and competitive. Once we get to see some operators locked in here, especially for Jibby. But that machine definitely trying to pave in more definition here inside of the game. But to take a look at this as well, I mean, 3D, they are playing on the defense, and GSM are pretty much hurling on now here on his mid-map. Jibby's going to be out here with the War Machine actually. Switch it up, finds 2, including himself out, by the way, make a 3. Team Star Magic is so far, looking to go for the contestation now here on his A control point. Badman here from the front side, can't really get the frags. 3 Yellow Dragons shooting back now here on the second round.
Yep, shooting back so far. 2020 we go, Arden. Both teams getting some definition here on the kills department. 3ED finally stepping it up here. AG's gonna get shut down. Zonglu's gonna get shut down as soon as we stay down. 4 go down. TSM takes the lead with the lives. 3 life advantage.
Yeah, Annihilator's gonna be out here for the side of AG. Find Gao Hong away. Pushing through. Running it down. Looks to go for more as well there off the heady side. Do push over here. Gets another value out of it. Last bullet here for this Annihilator, and that will be making the most out of it. That almost got the switch up as well there with the Kiki 9, but if you're a TSM, you gotta find the means to get the capture now here, or probably slow out the lives regardless. But this should be a win for them.
This should be a win for them. As you can see, 11 to 5. Should be at match point now for TSM. Any moment now. Rex pushing through. Looking for the players. 7 players to go. 7 seconds to go. They can extend that time. That's going to be it for this round number 2. Flawless for them. 2-0 so far. Match point for TSM. Brought to you by Infinix Note 60 Pro. It's for power players who refuse to settle. Snapdragon power. Pin in Farina design. JBL tune. Make the choice you want. Buy smart. Use it with COD.
Here we go. Annihilator's gonna be out here for Bew. Ashton's gonna be out here with a War Machine. Looking like still gonna be players with 3 Evil Dragons here, looking to put up a fight as they find the first 2 fracks now here up and within. King. Can he go? Nope, never mind. Never mind. Put him down.
You're just about to say something. There you go, Batman. Gets that kill on him. With Bang on the other side. Bad gets killed by Bang. Minute left here, 23 to 22. Bew now. Trying to look for something.
22 to 22 we go. 2 seconds left on the clock. Once again, 3 Evil Dragons are just not able to draw in closer as well to any of the control points to probably stop the time per se. And even if they find a recovery, the pressure is just going to be preeminent as they don't have the initial time to play for.
Yep, just no time. 21 to 15 now. 30 seconds left. They gotta start pushing here. They gotta start cleaning out the house here. But EMP's out. The spawn trap is in. Yato is just waiting for them. That's what you want to see for the side of TSM. Nice shots from Yato. 3 in a row. Can he make that 4? Yes, he can. Can he make it 5? No, he cannot, but the damage has been done. That's all she wrote. 8 lives remaining, 10 seconds to go. 3 ED. We will see you tomorrow.
Hey, still though, 8 lives remaining, but and they're not going any closer to the objective. You gotta stop the time here, 3 Evil Dragons. Now they want to stay pretty. King gets the read. Only King understands that they have to go for the congestion. Feels bad, man.
Now they're just hiding here. I mean, they can try to do something here, but 3 go down. That's the end. GG, well played. TSM wins the control 3-0, and they take the series as well 3-0.
You know, I feel like the lineup here for Evil Dragons is just King and his friends. And to guide them, show them the life of Call of Duty Mobile. TSM, once again, congratulations to you guys. Quick one here for tonight, and we're gonna be ahead of the schedule actually here, Jericho.
That's true. Ahead of schedule. Definitely ahead of schedule here. I mean, with the amounts of 3-0s that we got, it's possible. To take a look at here at our highlights here again. TSM, all TSM in 1, 2, and 3. I mean, some highlights of 3AD there, but most of the time it's just been TSM really just running away with it.
Random question, Jericho. Back in your days, was marksman rifles allowed or was it GA?
Marksman was not allowed.
Okay, thank you.
Was never allowed. I think till this day it's not allowed. But hey, it's Call of Duty Mobile, different game, same title.
Yeah. Here we go. I mean, what are you talking about? The highlights here. TSM, Yato. Massive breakdown. Sprays after sprays. Jibby once again is going to be your MVP of the game.
35-8. Congratulations to TSM. Solid game for them. And now they're going to have a win on their board. At least 1-1, Warden. They're going to end at 4-3 today. And that's what you want to see, because you really need the victories now. Because tomorrow we're going to get some matchups that we are going to see for tomorrow, Warden.
Yeah, excited to see how this one's going to play out. Ladies and gentlemen, that will be closing out our last and final series here for the day. GG's, well played.
Our MVP, right? Just like what we said, it's going to be Jibby, 25-8 and 4, 3-1-4-4 score. Congratulations again to TSM Jibby, and for them getting a 3-0.
Oh boy. Yep. I mean, the prodigy is back on track here. Mr. Jibby, younger brother AJ. Had a conversation about him. Had a conversation with him directly. Was like, can you stop identifying me as younger brother AJ? It's back, bro.
Take a look at the maps and modes here. Elevate. 6-0 ALUla losing 2 SNDs. Rejects 3rd place. SKAERI 4th. XenonGang 5th. Team Star Magic 6th. TANTRUM 7th. And 3ED 8th.
Yeah, I mean, looking at the top tier so far, Rejects, man. I mean, they look to be a promise. And if ever they beat down TSM, that might be something. Because they're already taken down SKAERI, which was supposed to be the threat. To take down Team Star Magic, they could be the number 3 team here. I mean, regardless, of the competition, they do get to fly out towards the Philippines itself. And the thing is, though, I mean, if you look at Elevate ALUla alongside Team Star Magic, they're already located in the Philippines. And you do get rejects, though. I mean, you're going to be seeing Philip alongside Jeff. And they're out of 3rd of the Indonesian squad. Fly as well. I'd love to see some international players. I mean, we already have one there from the set of ALUla, but look at them ready here in the Philippines. Yeah, that closes out our day here for today. That was pretty quick.
Pretty intense, man. A lot of surprises, like ALUla not winning an SND yet in the group stage. At the same time, 3ED not winning a single game as well. Elevate absolutely just running through the competition as well.
Yeah, most likely. And once again, ladies and gentlemen, that will be some things up here for our run here for this day 2 of this GSI. But before that, though, once again, we want to call out our sponsors of this very event. Once again, you know, calling all Filipino Gen Zs to get the Trend Passes daily from Power Up on Shopee. You know, the Shopee Pabaon program is live and active here for all the Gen Zs out there. All you got to do is just tap claim now on the Shopee Pabaon page. Make sure your Shopee Pay is verified so you can add to cart with zero stress. And well, better make sure you guys don't sleep on this. And once again, salamat Shopee.
There you go. Thank you so much. And not only that, we also have Invitational Note 60 Pro. It's for the power players who refuse to settle. Snapdragon powered pin-in Farina design, JBL tune. Make the choice you want. Buy smart. Use with confidence. Invitational Note 60 Pro. You do note.
You know, and now that being said here, Jericho, once again, if you guys are tuning in, well, guess what? Tomorrow's going to be, tomorrow's schedule is going to be the same exact time here, 2 p.m. PHT. The live will be open. The broadcast will be open there. So better make sure you guys are following our pages from YouTube, TikTok, Facebook. You guys don't want to miss out the action for the last day of this weekend's run of the group stage. Day number 3 up ahead for tomorrow. But for the time being, we're going to be closing it out. Good night and have fun, everyone. See you.